Ew. That's the left camera. Alright, guys. Let's finish this shit up. Great game. Man, not longer than I thought. We're not going to be rushing through it, though. So I was, once again, watching a separate playthrough of this. Well, a lot less exhaustive, but they hit certain things that I didn't see. We're going to run through some of that, clean up some of the stuff that I prepped yesterday, but I was too tired to kind of wrap up. Like the safe, the crosswords. Check out more of Meat World. The 2 side dungeons. Probably be running into those occasionally just to make saves. And then finishing up, man. Okay, I think we're ready. All we're missing, but end of the day. I'm not tired yet. Alright, well, maybe we'll clean up some stuff, and we'll check that out. Alright, so, first things first. Pasto brought this up yesterday. In the mushroom area, there's a little something, a boss. I saw somebody walk over to it, and then I skipped. I could see what it was. This, I gotta come back and grab this. Thought it was just bait. Oh, we'll go open another area. Find out more Meat World. I've learned, try to avoid any big spoilers for endings, but I've learned like little loose things as we go. To kind of, because I was looking up stuff like, you know, the gerbil used for anything else, stuff like that. Turns out there's a lot of stuff like that. This game has an absurd amount of little details and stuff like that. I learned about you can save the kid at the beginning with the teeth by giving him the fucking teddy bear. It gives you a thing if you chop your arm off and save the baby rat, or they get together and the teddy bear gets destroyed and you can go get it fixed. There's like 4 ways to get it fixed. Like you can go get Eugene to fix it, you can fix it yourself, you can get Nestor to fix it because on the day after Eugene agrees to it, he gets taken over by Nestor. You can get the goth girl I have, Zarya here, friends with them, and then she'll fix it. And they're all different teddy bears with different sprites and stats and like little. There's so much little shit like that. I have not scratched the surface. I'm sure to avoid spoilers, but apparently like there's an ending to do with the gerbil, because you can give it to. And I saw somebody do this, not the ending, but they gave it to the first guy and give him a gerbil. Apparently that's a whole ass ending. Obviously I can't do that. There is like a special ending they added. It has to do with the mask guy. Turns out I can't get it. The 2 dungeons we haven't finished, I guess, have like something in it you can get. And I was wondering what this cursed, this old photo I had was. I thought it was maybe something I was supposed to give to the old guy. Turns out that is not the case. I don't know if this is like an exit at some point or what, but yeah, so that is apparently apparently you need to get down here. When the guy mentioned that hole where somebody said ow, you need to get down here with something given by the mask guy and give it to an NPC that's only here for the first 6 days before like the earthquake. I would not have that, so I can get the other 3 pieces you use. I guess there's a lot of endings having to do with like giving different offerings. So I can get 3 pieces of the offerings, but I can't get all 4. So my plan is to watch all these endings, maybe in a video. I found one. Hopefully it's good. But yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, and back to that, the teeth kit. That new dungeon, the Teeth Hell, is like a brand new 2.1 thing. And it has like story continuation of like the kid, he's still like lucid, the brother is or whatever, and you can show him the army man, and there's like dialogue with his brother if you bring him in the party. And then when they're fighting the baby girl teeth thing, he'll like help you and like rock the thing back to sleep and shit. And it's just like, there's like all sorts of little shit you'd never see on the first try. They just have it because it's there, and means there's a lot of little different details people could run into. And for people who really want to hunt, there's a lot to find there. Even my playthrough, I mean, I've been at it for like 30 something hours. Most of these playthroughs I like jump into are like 20, 15, right? And then you get all this. It's hard to find all the info. Like if I see anything that's pre 2.0, I just don't even want to watch it. Like I was like some videos where people like reviewing it and stuff. And it's like pre 2.0. Like it's just so much more stuff now, and that's such a highlight of the game. I don't even care. So I did find out something's over here too. I will show it off. I don't know what all it is, but he was sealed here forever for unspeakable crime. Do not free him. Unseal it. The prisoner. There's anything. Like, was this just here before? That's my question. Is there's like crazy shit like this? And I'm like, it didn't just happen out of nowhere, man. Rage jacket. You're in a panic, rage, confusion, charm grants the skill dire straight. Can't put her in it. We only put him in it. Attack with your entire being, holding nothing back, boosted by attack, defense, agility, and luck. I wonder how good that is. What did I have on before that? The shit reminds me of one of those games. There's lots of like just fucking crazy secrets like that. Or, you know, you made it. I like that kind of stuff. RPG Maker's always good about that kind of shit. No idea what that is. Can't fight him. I don't think. Don't know if that leads to an ending. It does. Fuck. Alright, so that wasn't on my list of things I saw on the playthrough, but something I just remembered browsing loosely around. Oh, that's treated them too much. Alright. Yeah, the mushroom area. Oh, there's also the save. Do that. A few things in the mushroom area. 5 plus Pluto. Yeah, some of these things don't have achievements. So I didn't realize the Meat World stuff didn't. Or not Meat World, the Tooth Owl. Okay, that's coming in another update, which has more stuff. So I got this code by doing all the crossword shit, and I split off of my save. We'll see if that works. Stairs. I thought it was just gonna be a good item. Wilhelmina von Schutzfort. Ooh. Crossword down there. Schutzfort across. Shit post dungeon, dude. Oh. What is over here? We can kind of attack through this. The word of release. A 10-letter word for the following symbol. Not the word of release. Bunch of these. What's the skin? Fucking giga money. Co-authors. Okay. using that. Two of these. Seven-letter word for person who never laughs. What are these words, man? Let me look these words up. Person who never laughs. My halad would be, violence, sulking, maybe sulking. Aka, cough. It literally pops up straight to fucking look outside at glass. That's all eyeglass. Person who never laughs. If it doesn't pop up straight to look outside, that's probably the answer. Letter word or let me see if I can. I put hash mark on that hashtagger. I'm not saying anything like that. Pound sharp. X marking. Thanks. Octothorpe. Oh, that is a term for the pound sign. What the? We're learning things. Things we never should have had to have learned. Forbidden things. This fucking, like... Just the gravity on the music. I don't know how you describe it. It's crazy. Some kind of mysterious thing of like big magnitudes, like building up. Wilhelmina. Ominous word, a word from a language long forgotten, has not been uttered until daylight. I should probably check what's gonna happen here, because I have to reload all this. What is my reward? Immortality. Is this like an ending if I do this? I mean, I guess all I have to do is come back through. Yeah, we can do it. This was a mistake. What's the fucking vocabulary? A large chart here. True ending. This is the only proper ending I've gotten yet. Alright, we gotta go back through and grab shit. Maybe we can beat her up. Cool if I could reload like 2 seconds back. There's so many random, really little endings I don't want to do, but I'm only gonna be able to save so many times because I don't have many new places to run to. There's like a score. Wait, what was it? Complete the game with at least a rank of A and S. Okay, guess we did that. Alright, well, I wonder if we could go beat them up. Let me run back through what we just did and remember it all. Wasn't much. I did look into the thing I was talking about with Fasto yesterday. The under the stairs thing that I'm locked out of at this point. They made it slightly more simple, but you're still locked out. But how good intended. Weird. Doesn't feel intended. Weird enough place though, you never know. I wonder how good it is. Let's go do the other thing. But yeah, that thing with the shades or whatever was interesting. I guess it's like a tie-in maybe to their other game they're coming out. And it's like very meta and deal somewhat with like timelines and looping and all that stuff. I'm not gonna go for any of the super bosses or anything on each floor. Or I don't know. The big thing is Sophie's just, I don't know if you only get the marbles like the start of the turn or the end of the turn, but I really feel like we should have marbles popping up more often. It's so like shit for not also having like having such limited ammo. crossword fucking mummies, man. What is this? Agalast, was it? I've already forgotten my lessons. Like getting into a fight, or on death of an enemy, she should pick up some marbles. I don't know. I feel like there's like 50 things to make her better, but up in the rate you get it from multi-turn fights. Because her damage is pretty low. I mean, I like the status effect stuff, but even that requires like a turn of prep. A lot of enemies resist it. You have to like enrage them to even like have it better. I don't know, maybe there's like a setup with it, but I'm not too worried about it. Fucking other vaporwave aim. Vomiting an endless stream of frogs. Oh my god, damn. All after Montgomery here. Every bone in Montgomery's body has the lowest max health. Like her words of power. Toast. Damn, she just killed Sam instantly. Play the mask. All these unique status effects features. Fire marble. Whoa. Which of the crosswords? What shall you create? Sword, a spear, a hammer. Killing a spear. Spirit of the word. Jesus. Crazy. Just raw damage, but fucking this dungeon's wild, man. Cool. Is there anything else in here? Didn't we already do it? Can you like get more weapons? Surely this is just bugged. I don't know if I'd even want to refight her anyways. Just leave. That would kill. Awesome. Resealed for all time. Alright, so that was interesting. Janitor's closet was one I wanted to do on the ground floor. There's also the area here. We could start with this. This shit is still so funny, man. Only seems to get trolled by it. Oh, I didn't get to see this yet. There was like a comedian fungus or something that you can talk to and make jokes, and it'll go back to the camp apparently. Depending on how you reply. That's okay. I did see it already. This is what I haven't seen. Just this far. Okay, we got a person. Gomatus. Sword Master. Gomatus. They got the katana. It's a fine blame view with my uncorrupted. Oh man, I wonder if you have the weeb sword from that other guy. If something happens here, I'm gonna check it out. This is Comatose. Oh, this is apparently a 2.1 edition here. Katana sheath, look outside. I can't find anything. I mean, there's so much just crazy hidden shit. So much of it's just like brand new. I was like wondering if you could bring the katana to this guy. It howls like a lost soul when swung. I work a lot. Fine, keep your secret. The fucking Frodo. I can keep your secret. I want to jump. Come at me. Dude, Eldritch voice. Oh. This got fucked. And he's dead. Yoga routine. Ready for counterattacks. Don't want to do anything now. do I unfreeze him? He's getting wiped out, man. Force him to do anything. Oh my god, Sam's gone. At least I use it on someone. I'll tell what that was. Big. And that's all it brought back. The spray. Fucking regeneration now. Bolstered by the user's vocabulary. Oh, my fucking... Oh, powered by the user's vocabulary. Okay, my vocabulary is really shit. So it probably doesn't do anything. Causes bleed. Because I got this weapon from figuring out the crossword in a different branch of the save. God, for this blind. 1800, yeah. Okay, that was more than I expected. I want to go heal. I had to use some stuff there, that's for sure. Not too bad. Not more than we got. Whispered Blade. Okay. Lowers your defense by quite a bit. Look. He doesn't even use his doesn't even use a lot of that. The acid The clown thing is just like too good. But we'll see what happens. Probably not worth a defense drop. But... I'll use the flamethrower again. I don't want to talk to this person again right now. I guess we... Oh, well, we gotta hang out with the others. And we're not gonna be able to get that other fungus guy. And that was pretty touch and go, though. Those status effects were no joke. Alright, that was cool. What else do we want to check out? I've missed... This won't be like a complete list, mind you. Okay. I'd forgotten about this. I'd seen it before. Forgot about it. Oh. He's here. This is the guy I was talking about before. I'm afraid though. I'm afraid this guy's like actually gonna toast me. I'm not 100% certain if he's got corrupted or something. Acid sprayer though. Must be fueled by herbicide if they dropped a bunch there. Card deck. Oh, it's good. Scholar of the Arts. I've seen this guy in another playthrough. I didn't know he could be here. Maybe he only shows up in that other spot if you're like a full party or something. Or if you get down there quick enough. Let's do it. Okay. I should be checking their loot too. I've not done that. If they've got any cool stuff. There was one more thing I wanted to check. In a room I did not go in the water area. I think it's just gonna get us some heals. Okay. I think it was this, then down. Maybe not. There's like a big open area and I just didn't go down far enough to see a door at one point. Oh, no, it wasn't her. Been a different branch. That's kind of similar though. Here it is. I should come in here and drown and see if we get like an ending. Funny. If we get anything for full clear in her place. Probably not. Leave and come back. I don't know how many end game days I have left. If we can go talk to her again. Right here, we can do this. I'm kind of low on stuff. Area feels dangerous. We'll just come back. Or that tomorrow. Or we'll see. I have been to the meat world before. It was I got the key from the furnace. And then I went through Lyle's room. And then I guess technically in the Stargazer's room is the meat world too. Don't know how to get more keys, we'll find out though. Time to sleep. It's cool. I actually want to see what equipment these people have. Have anything unique you can like take off them? Did I do Helen? Ooh, I don't remember. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was just the first thing that came to my mind. I don't think I had been in the water place yet. There's the one I think probably in the parking garage, maybe the toilet as well, but I hadn't thought of all that at that point. We'll see what happens. Audrey, have any? He's got stuff. Legendary mop. No jacket. This is what I thought I saw. For context, I've been watching like another playthrough up to the point where I am, but there's so many crazy variations and little things that I've seen some stuff on the side that I really respect, and I do like a little bit of wikiing, like non-spoiler stuff that I hope I don't, that I plan on seeing myself, but not stuff that I still have coming. And it's like, I thought I remembered somebody in this guy's team I was watching some wild sash. I was like, okay, I was like, this guy had a sash. That makes sense. How many characters I've met who you can grab their loot? An extra key. Oh, so you're telling me that the other keys are in Meat World? That's not too surprising. Because right now, the only places I know of, and there's so many secrets that I've been in that I haven't explored, are the Glitch World and level 4. And I don't know if they have keys in them. We'll see. That was my assumption. No, not yet. It's all good. I mean, I can assume. From what I understand, Glitch World and level 4 might be like items for like a different ending that I can't get because there's like a timed item in there or something. Like the mask ending or something. I have one of the items, the paint, the photo, but apparently there's some item you can only get in the first 6 days. So I'm still gonna try to explore those areas, but mostly as a means to be able to save. I just figured maybe they had iris keys in them. Yeah, sure, that's fine. That's fine, no problem. Let me make a save here. Actually, let me make a bunch of it. A very limited amount of keys in the normal world. The iris keys? I've only gotten 2. The boiler and the one from the thing near Doyle. I saw somebody pick that up in the side playthrough. I had not realized I could, like, after he came out, I could actually go back to his hole and grab something. I saw somebody do it and I was like, oh, there's one. Yeah, if there's more, I mean, I haven't found them yet. You can lock yourself out. I mean, worst case, if there's an ending tied to it, I still plan on watching it on stream. Because there's like a bunch I'm probably locked out of. I think there's one with like a gerbil I'm locked out of at this point. There's probably a million. So. The goal is to see what I can see with the meat stuff. Which I have to assume is Sybil shit. I've already done everything I can with her. I've already given all the offerings. I want to see that. Maybe I'll fuck up the offerings and see what happens too. I want to check Glitch World. I want to check level 4. That might have been it outside of Meat World. I have very little time left in the game though, so. I was, I forgot I left. I had a save set on the side because I was going through all the games to kind of read them for fun and do the crossword. I didn't have time to do it on the main save, so I just branched off a early save. Where I've got the fucking the meteor strike or whatever. I don't know if you can get the meteor strike and use it somehow, but that might be an ending we have to watch. I assume it's some kind of goofy ending. Developing bad breath. Okay, there's the Helen thing here. I got 2 days left. Roach is fucking doing the politics thing. It's so good. I wish that party members leveled with you, even if you didn't have them in your party. It'd be fun to kind of play with them a bit, because some of these guys take a bit. You have to kind of already know and then like really focus them down probably on a replay to make use of them. I don't know why he's small. Monarchy or democracy is more desirable for the New World Order. What are the pros and cons of both? Charles of Spain. What is happening with the roaches, man? The roaches have to be one of my favorite party members in like all of JRPGs. It's such a goofy ass thing. Oh, they're just 2 roaches now? 2 roaches in a trench coat? Cool. The roaches have always been the true masters of the universe. They'll always be here, no matter what happens. We're just allowed to live in their atmosphere. Yeah, let's do the Helen thing. I'm gonna grab some coffee. There wasn't a fight last time, so I'm just gonna assume it's all good. I mean, I guess I could grab somebody else for fun. Here, join me. Oh no, wait. Let's get the roaches. In case I run into something. If you're going with the punks, they're they're duo. You can't take them solo. So. Can I wear that sash? Damn! God damn! Holy, that's crazy, dude. Fucking attack maxing. What, like roach weapons or something? Could happen. Maybe like Godzilla, where they mutate in the nuclear aftermath, and then they become gigantic or super intelligent. It's like Courage the Cowardly Dog, where you go in the sewer and it's a bunch of roaches hanging out, talking. I don't know if roaches as they are now could take out people with if they were intelligent. Like a roach can survive a lot of shit, but blunt force not so much. They could do some damage, but and they could hide everywhere. I don't think you could eradicate all the roaches. Our world is not made with the idea of small critters that actually are intelligent being able to like exist, right? Because they could just get in your air ducts and your walls and up your ass and, you know, under your bed and all that kind of stuff. So I don't think you could ever take them out without like a bioweapon or something. They do that kind of thing with certain insect like species where they'll introduce like a predator strain. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I just equipped a sash and it put me at 170. The teeth pendant gives me a good bit. I've been using that all game. I have like no defense, but the biting shoes, this hockey mask, the suit, this spear of the word is like psychotically strong though. I just got it from the crossword dungeon. The teeth has hold me down. I don't think the teeth is great, mind you. I'd kind of rather have like a probably like a ruby ring. But the thing is, if I take it off, because I have so many other items that lower my defense, it doesn't really change anything. So I just think it'd be funny to be attack maxing right now, just to see how it is. If I could get like another ruby ring, I'd go for it and just get the health bonus. But I do have the indigo hockey mask, which lets me die once every fight. I agree with you. I've been thinking about changing it out, but it's funny. It's funny at this point. Why not, right? Not like it's like that hard. I think I have too many items that are lowering my defense. But I'm so low, it's like, fuck it at this point. Alright, let's go water this plant with Helen. And then I'm gonna go to that meat world area. I'm gonna assume, since it said the meat world bosses when I killed a couple of them respawn after a bit, that like you have to kill them all in one run, so you have to unlock the whole meat world and shit. So. What's that? I don't know if we'll be able to see the end of this plant thing. I've only got 2 days left, and I don't know if that includes today. Trash cans. Oh, I've got the 8-ball. I've not used it. I was gonna use it as a joke in like the final fight and see if there's like an ending or something. We must have checked the same trash can. A wish, huh? That's what it does. Guessing it's the monkey's paw shit. Where you explode upon doing your wish. 1200, really? No questions asked? God damn. No catch, huh? Wonder what all wishes there are then. I guess I'll find out. I'm not gonna use it right now. I don't need the money. I don't have the time to spend the money. Well, it would be nice to find the one merchant that sells the rifle and stuff, but it's whatever. You checked Eugene's shop. Did it like kill Eugene or rob him or something? So, it is like a monkey's paw thing? That's cool. So you use the wish and it gives it to you, but then it made everything more pricey. Yeah, I just love all the little details like that in this game. It inflated the economy. That's good. I like that. Well, if I use it on the last boss, if there's like a bomb or something, or maybe I'll just use it on a few random things. Maybe I won't have to suffer the consequences. Or maybe I just won't end up doing anything. Is it? Oh, did you not get it twice? it's funny. No shit, okay. That's cool then. Got kinda lucky. Both did. I'll have to use it in a pinch for fun. Speaking of money. Let's go check this guy's shop. Really, I'm surprised. Chainsaw. I wonder if this guy has anything else he's gonna put out. Gas thing. Whoa! These prices, though. Sure, yeah. Probably not. Unreleased achievement. Okay. Everybody's gone. Yeah. Well, if it takes time to find out what happens, then I might not be able to actually see the effects. This is two. This is Eugene. Look, I saved Eugene's life. I killed the head parasite before it took him over. But then I killed him again later. And it was really funny because he had all these funny guilt trip notes in the back. What do we got? Chainsaw. Gasoline powered. Look, he can't keep raising his prices 25% every time and thinking he can get away with it. I'm already this far in the hole, man. That's a little more, right? What did I even pick up from him? I wish there was like a sort by the order. I got a game. I got like a spear, like a cattle prod thing. Cattle prod spear. Got. I want to try this straight jacket out. But I don't. It's probably not that good. Anyway. I mean, I could use it in a fight coming up, but it's not gonna pay off for a while. And then I'll probably just end up reloading and using it on the finale. Let's see if something happens. But I mean, we could test it, see what you get on the front end. Why not? I gotta just go find a fight. But yeah, I mean, if the consequences or you find out way later, I mean, I don't have much time left in the game to work with. Oh, gotcha. I think it only lets me use it in a fight, right? I don't think I have a save right now I can do. Yeah, that's all good. Well, I don't have a save right now. And I mean, I'm gonna want to test different wishes and shit, so I'm gonna just keep going on what I was gonna do. And once I hit a point where I can save, then we'll test it. Sadly, I can't just save anywhere, as we all know. Well, if I did that, then I'd have to reload what I just did, which is the whole Helen thing on the shopkeepers. I'll do it in a few here. Probably save next chance I get. And with Meat World, as I don't think you get saves very often. It's probably the most awkward Meat World to have picked. I mean, next time I can save, I'll test it. For fun. Like I said, we won't be able to see the consequences. I don't have many more areas to explore is the problem, so it's gonna take a bit. Hey, there's that key. I think the only new areas for me to explore are Glitch World and level 4. Big old fucking eyeball. Probably overkill doing coup de grace. That did some damage. 24,000. That'd be crazy. Still, it's quite a bit. Yeah, coup de grace, I mean, doubles your damage if it's gonna kill. If the double work. And I guess since I have so much attack, it just is willing to double to like a crazy amount. How's my Magnum ammo looking? Might have to swap her to something else. Pretty low. I might have to go off a Magnum. Although my rifle's back a bit. I don't like the shotguns in this. Well, it's more just to see if there's like a wacky interaction with like a finale, right? Door room. Oh, cool. Like I said, I plan on using it. I just gotta get to a safe point. Agent. Meat World, just the time moves slower in Meat World. What the fuck is this? Weird. I was like, where's the music? Boink. The last of the Magnum. I'm gonna assume it's either tenants or people that Sybil knew. Ooh, Goblin Claws. What at? Small chance to cause blindness. And they bleed. I don't know if that's something I'll find out though. What is this? Looks suspicious as well. Because I'm just assuming that the meat world is like visible somehow. Oh really? Is it like devs? Or backers? I've only seen like 2 bosses. I guess we could kill this one and see what it says, huh? Although I don't know if this game is Kickstarter. I don't think so. Who is this? Bristly. It's like a bear thing or something. Is it stars? Because she's an astronomer. People that were turned into organs of this place. Okay, so people who probably lived here. 16 hours it'll regrow. Alright, well what do you want to give her now? Could go to flamethrower. I think I have a lot of gasoline. Problem with the shotgun, like I have so much ammo for the hunting shotgun and the shotgun, but like having to reload all the time is just not worth the little damage they have. The music here goes hard. I already checked this. Yeah, it reminds me of that old, I don't think it's an SCP thing, but the idea that like people dug down and like, it's supposed to be like, I don't know, like Nevada or something, I don't remember what it was. Or underneath Yellowstone or some shit, and there's like a layer of the earth or something that's like just like gore, but it's supposed to be like a big creature or something. I was like, I don't remember what the story was. There's, I mean, obviously not fucking real, but one of those kind of like cute little things where they set up like a town or like a theme park in it or something, and then it's like, because it's actually a giant creature, it just kills everybody by just kind of breathing. But yeah, the idea of like some kind of superstructure of monster, or like an entire world made up of like living tissue fused people. I guess you kind of get like an Evangelion thing where everybody kind of fuses into fucking hive mind the goop. Oh, there we go. Iris key. It's cool though, yeah. Fucked up, but cool. Alright, time to go find another entrance. I guess. It's a cool dungeon though. I like the idea of like kind of coming in from different angles and unlocking the shortcuts and all that. Smart of them for this not to take up much time though, I must say. It'd be a huge fucking pain in the ass otherwise. Because I mean, I don't know if the game always had a 15-day time limit, but they've added so much content to this game, it's almost impossible to see just all of like what's possible that doesn't like relying on randomness or choice in like a single run. Which is fine, but I also feel like I don't know how much it benefits from that. It's like I just want to see more awesome art and music, and you know, prop up a few more endings. Kind of depends. Like I said, I have 2 more days left in game. I don't play any of the video games anymore. I've not been doing showering or anything like that in a bit. I don't think it's a big deal because there's just so many little missable things already. But those are just kind of like fun choices or like little secrets and stuff. I like that. I do wonder, I guess point is, I wonder if they'll ever up the amount of days. Because I think they're still doing updates from what I've heard. I don't know when it stops. There's that interesting like spider dude, like kind of meta about, I guess, elements of it, but I'm hungry though. was gonna eat when I was finished with the game. What was I doing? I was gonna go to the bathroom. Let's see if this works. Cruise shitter. Once I unlock most of Meat World, I'm guessing don't know how long that'll take in game time, but probably make a save. And then we'll test out the 8-ball. This guy can't have much health level. Montgomery and Glenn. Kidney. Cold coffee. I must have picked that up in the janitor's office. Oh, sorry. My chat sometimes gets eaten alive by Firefox. So if I miss anything, it's not personal. I just have to reload. I need to go back to Chrome for when I'm streaming. For some reason it'll like not tell me that it's not updating the chat and I'll just miss minutes of time. Yeah, National Meat Park. Entire place is breathing in unison. You can only get one ending per playthrough. That's how I got 100 hours. What, did they lock your save or something? Did I get a key? Am I fucked right now? Did I get unlucky and pick the wrong stuff? Or is there some kind of path I've missed? Problem with not being able to save very often is I would have saved and now I just would reload and try a different door and But I don't want to redo the last like 30 minutes of shit. Just to open a different door with the key. It's like soft locking me. Or maybe there is like a secret. Because I didn't get much going in that way we just saw there. And I've already explored this. Like you can see the other keys, but... It'd be kind of a pain in the ass if they made this in such a way where you could just get locked out of being able to finish it in your playthrough. You just use them in a whatever order. Kinda lame, honestly. What have I done since the last save? Merchant, Meat World, Helen. Wouldn't be the longest reset, but a pain in the ass. Is this really just a one way that leads right back to the area I was just in? I don't have to look it up, but I need to know if I'm soft locked. Meat World soft lock. Look outside. Is it even possible? Soft lock? I just can't tell. Meat world. Outside. I need to. I don't want to be running around doing nothing. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna check some other areas first. Or I guess I could look up the KDkill locations. Maybe there's one I'm missing in the main one. Apparently there's some kind of wall you can blow up on one of these. Two in the real world. That's the two I've gotten. Huh, okay. Maybe I have to do the sapper charge thing. Let's get out of here and find out. It's gonna take some time though. Sadly. Like I said, the longer time I spend, it's hard to get saves in this because I need to explore new areas. Meat world does not count for. I don't know why I went through this one. It's the worst fucking one to go through. Any better shortcut than this? I chose this. Alright, well I guess we're going back to the military place. I gotta try to find a fix for that Firefox though. It's so aggravating. It sucks missing the chat. I have a detonator. Love this level, man. It's awesome. Should have an explosive. I need a few just for rough AoE fights. I don't think this is it. Okay. Any more quarters? I think just the rare ones just do a little more healing. Oh no, I got a soda one. Nice. I don't know if I still need the, I could kill these guys while I'm at it down here. I don't remember where they all were though. Oh, this is the wild. The liver. Get out of the way, bro. Don't way. Staircase. AoE status effect, really. I'm Somner. Trying to figure out if I'm soft locked. On Meat World. Guess the game is playing for me here. I would like to think they wouldn't soft lock you in Meat World, but I don't know also. There's a lot of missable shit. Missable shit through choice is fine, and like, I guess the timer system, but like outright soft locks for that goofy shit. I'd like to think they'd be above it, but we'll see. Because I don't want to really reload. Just because I used my key in a place that I would never know is not going to give me another key. I've given them all of the offerings. Should be the proper painting, the proper manuscript. The VHS. And the picture. Done through the negative. From what I understand, you can give them an assortment of other things. that can like change the ending or something maybe. I'm sure I'm locked out of most of those. I think there's even one I've heard with like a gerbil. I used the gerbil on the VHS one, so not gonna see that. It's fine. Man, I really hope the mat's off. It'd be really fucking annoying. Try to put in the effort to explore this whole thing. I don't mind at this point. I know there's a sapper charge thing. I was gonna go try that out. Because I was learning about the spine or whatever in a video, and then somebody just did it. I was like, oh shit. But I don't know if this is gonna help me, because I could have swore this came out at the place I've already been. I found 2 in non-meat world. And unless there's one in this area here that I've missed. I haven't explored fully Glitch World or the 4th floor. But maybe there's something to be found there. This looks better. Yeah, I was worried about this because I recognized that from when I got out. That was useless. I found 1 or 2 in this place. Oh no shit. You can just do that? And that does that cause issues? Does she like forget about it? I feel like I should save before that. Yeah. I mean, I get the idea that Meat World is Sybil. It's not rocket science, if that's what we're worried about, but it does lock you out of some endings. Okay. So if I want to do Meat World, I have to save it then. Okay. You have to commit. Gotcha. Okay. That's fair. That explains it then. I thought I was just soft locked because of my key choice, because I went in, I used some keys and just didn't get any from it. Yeah. Okay. Well then. Assuming the Meat World stuff doesn't take super long once I've done it, I guess I'll just save that for a different save. And I'll go ahead and start exploring the levels I've not explored yet. From what I understand, I'm going to be locked out of... there's supposed to be, from what I understand, rewards from these next 2 places that are supposed to go with my photo. But there's like a time-sensitive one, and you're supposed to use them all as like an offering for some mask ending or whatever the fuck. I clearly do not have the time-sensitive one, so I'm just going in these places just because I want to see them. I'm not too worried about like endings there. I'm gonna get what endings I can, and then we're gonna watch the rest. And then I'm gonna go full deep dive and look up all sorts of shit and find out all the little details, because this game has a million. I was just learning about all the stuffed teddy bear stuff yesterday. I was like, holy fuck, man. Even just that quest has like a bazillion permutations and ways you can resolve it that are extremely like time sensitive and party sensitive and shit. It's pretty cool. And like they all work with teeth. They all work with teeth hell and all that. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's probably one that I'm definitely not gonna see. I'm sure I'm locked out of this gerbil one because I mean my gerbil's dead, so. And who knows what else. But... Okay, yeah. From what I understand, because I was wondering what the fuck this was for, the old photograph, that is like one of them. Yeah. Since I can't get those ones, it's like, whatever at this point. Big deal. Alright, well, let's go ahead and, what do I want to explore? Glitch World? Or floor 4? I'm gonna do floor 4. I have to do the game every time. What was it? I think I deleted it. Let's see. Yeah, I deleted it. I'll just go check the shitter. Yeah, that's why. I mean, that's my main thing. Is I just want to like see the stuff because there's just so many cool enemies and so many cool things. Multiple squads, yeah. I'm max for now. I'm probably not gonna swap anybody, but that is a good thing. I do wish they just kind of started at your level when you got them, but or leveled with you. And some of them take a long time to get. But it's not a big deal. I guess it's replay value. Get hard, pick like one particular character to go with. I want to make sure I have time to do Meat World. I don't want to make a save that's like too fucked. Hilariously secret and overpowered party member? Really? I learned about the moth guy, the fly guy. That was crazy. You can like talk to them a certain way and like gaslight the fuck out of them into thinking you're their best friend and shit. That was pretty interesting. I saw that you could get the enemy at the very beginning, the beast or whatever, that chick. I guess that phone I picked up has something to do with her. And you know, Dan seems really powerful, but I never saw him. I was just trying to learn about stuff that I haven't seen that I won't see. So there's like a secret Giga one. I'm not surprised. There's probably so many party members. Right, elevator. I know that one. I looked into that, yeah. I didn't realize that he was really good. I just looked because I was talking about this with Fasta yesterday, and since I was at the end, we started kind of having more of an open discussion on shit that I was just not gonna find. And he told me there was like the super bosses on every floor or whatever, and I don't know if I ever even got one. I've walked around full danger, but yeah, you can only touch it once a playthrough. I heard they laxed the requirements so that you only need to be alone and not alone and full danger to like touch the door, but you still get locked once you play through it. It seemed really interesting, like it was meta, like it's talking about their other game they're making. And it feels very much like that kind of thing. One of its attacks was like the other game they're doing, Mela something and all that kind of crap, and getting into like time loops and stuff. I don't know what that's all about. It was really interesting though. So it reminded me like fucking Amori or some shit. There's so many like cool games that have like those secret, Giga secret, like underside type of things to them. I mean, this is already a dark game, so having like the really mysterious shit like that's cool. Yeah, I did the crossword. I split a save off and like sat there and did the crossword and played the JRPG, which was so funny. That and the Mario Land 3 one. I have a save set where I have that 999 mana move. I don't know what you use it for. Faster just told me to make a save. I don't know how I could use that, but maybe we'll use it. Maybe there's like an ending where you use the fucking the fucking super sword. I have no idea. I mean, we'll probably just watch it online if there is one. But yeah, I got the, I did the crossword. I got the ending with the crossword. I guess that's my first real ending, is the crossword. I said the word of power, and I got fucked. They gave me credits, but I went and fought her, and I got the Spear of the Word, which is really fucking strong. Although since I've done no crosswords in this, all of the special moves do like nothing. But all I need is coup de grace. All the shade abilities, black hole. Never doing the option disappears the whole playthrough. Yeah, that's cool. I really like this. I can't wait to learn more of that kind of stuff. That's why I need to just kind of get through some endings and deal with that. Yeah, I saw in somebody else's playthrough that they discovered this, and Fasta told me there was like another boss I hadn't found in the fungus area. I missed out on the comedian thing, but I did not expect the fucking Giga, like, Samurai, Ronin guy. That guy almost fucked me. That was earlier today. His debuffs were pretty nasty. The Whisper Blade, he loses a lot of defense, but that's cute. You gotta try it. The Whisper Blade can't be repaired, but it can break 4 times before it's really broken. Really? Okay. That's pretty good. Thing is, I don't use weapons on Montgomery really at all, but I just kind of wanted to fuck with it anyways. The chains off. Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of cool. Apparently that's a 2.1 update, that guy. I got a test achievement recently, and I don't think there's achievements for, I don't think there's achievements for the Tooth Hell. Apparently they're adding that in an update. The hardest super boss in the game is in Glitch World. Oh my god, if I gotta say before we do that. What's the code? 0312. Thought I was gonna go eat soon. This game has so much to do. I mean, we're getting close to starting to hit some endings. Oh, really? Okay. Which takes so long. Maybe that's what you have to use that ability on. I've never found it on this save. It's on my split off save. And there's no way I'd be able to take anything on that save. I'll just have to watch it online. Is it like a Super Mario RPG super boss where it's like feels really out of place on purpose? I'll have to watch it though, that's cool. Lantern. Oh, what it is, like this music is familiar. I guess it's just the composer. Oh, absolutely. I love it. Some of the best game. I was talking about it yesterday. It's like there's just that tier of game that just has like so many layered secrets, so many things that like they know you'll never see, or like just little like dialogue things or different permutations on quests or ways to resolve it, like, or just like layers of just kind of stuff to dig into. That like it's so anti like AAA money making style like game making, and I feel like that's where like, you know, your word like soul, you know, that it's like a great like way to describe it. There's like a lot of cool indies that are like that, where it's just like just needlessly like extra and secretive and so many things. And I think that's one of the great things about like being able to update your game nowadays, is you can just kind of do that. You just add more cool shit, and I don't think there's any of game I've played like that that's ever been like a big negative off the top of my head. Usually very I think it's one of those things that like on the surface maybe it seems like, yeah, probably just some suit like a negative because most people aren't going to see it, but I think it leaves an impression even if you're not going to check everything. And for the people who do, it creates such like a groundswell of like good word. Like, I mean, this game is like obviously the art and everything, but like people still are talking about it because of all this kind of shit. And yeah, back in the day, or like your FromSofts, even nowadays, right? There's enough secrets where it's like on replay, people are still discovering stuff. It's still in circulation and conversation over time, and being able to update it helps with that. And I think it helps with longevity. I think it helps with making the game seem like a passion project, which, I mean, that's always good. And I think it rewards exploration. It's just impressive in its own right. Like, it's cool. Oh yeah? Yeah, right now I don't know how I feel about her. If I can hit Chaos, it's really good. She can lock some shit down. I wish her marbles dropped a little bit more often. Because I go through fights quick enough, she doesn't really get any marbles, so when a fight's slow, she just doesn't have them. I don't know if using items pops her out of her hidey hole, but I'm not sure if the enrage lets you get past the stun timer or synergize with her better. Yeah, she was just my third one or my fourth one, and I just rolled with it. But I still like her. I think it's kind of funny to use her. But yeah, if the boss doesn't get hit by chaos, he feels like just like a worse party member than probably most options. But I was like, ah, fuck it, we'll just keep rolling with it. It didn't seem like one that most people would use. True, yeah. No, I think that's the big thing. That's probably just using her to CC. Right now it's Montgomery. I have the stun decapitate with the blade. But we'll see if I get much use out of it. Yeah, blind saved me. I mean, she has done work for me in a lot of fights. Like if you get her like blast of like status effects off, I mean the boss is pretty neutered for a while, and then that's kind of the end of it. Yeah, I have nitro boost. I usually use it when it's serious business time. A metro ticket. Damn, 90%. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Boom. Dark glow. Yeah. I don't really use a lot of their particular things. I just use her as like a general like strong ballistics person. If I'm really in a pinch, I'll use the double turns, but it cranks your stamina. And I've got Monty as the clown right now. It's just like general like bleed giver. It's not the best probably. But it's cool enough. And then I've used some of his bombs before and stuff like that. Yeah, there's just cool synergies like that. Okay, I could go save. What would I do if I saved right now? I guess nothing. We could just keep exploring. Well, no, I need to save. It's been a long time. I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick and then come back and then we'll explore this and glitch world. I want to make sure I have time to do meat world. I don't know how much time that whole ending takes. I know meat world doesn't take much time at all, but I don't want to like fuck myself. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. Because that's the biggest problem with Sophie right now for me is I just don't have marble choices. With that and the hide and the chaos, it's pretty nice. Is Papa New actually an asshole? Felipe. Oh, the moth? Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, I watched his recruitment. It was pretty funny. I didn't see his moves, though. Alright, so the plan is now to, clear as much of these side dungeons as I can. And if I wind up... Because I have 2 days left. I don't know if that means 2 days after today or 2 days total, including today. Only 7:25, so I could probably run through these dungeons, make a save, and then we're gonna start hitting endings, I think is the idea. Man, I'm fucking hungry. I'm gonna go like see if I can get just a really small snack. I was gonna go to the store and I was gonna wait until I finished the whole game and everything in it that I planned on seeing on stream, but holy fuck. Give me like 5 minutes or less here. Gonna have to already know what about them and plan for them, but that's what curse mode replace for. Oh, gotcha. I could just run to the store real quick. Like 15 minutes, 20. I used to do it all the time on stream. Horrible stream thing to do, but I could run real quick, grab it, and then we could just take our time here. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, guys. Apologies for the break. I'm more hungry than I thought. I want to shoot the shit with everyone, take my time with it. But we're gonna run through these dungeons and we'll start seeing endings. So I'm gonna watch a video. It says it has all the 2.0 plus endings. I don't know if it's telling the truth, frankly, but we'll find out. Let me leave you guys with some music or something. I don't know if I can trust this to do what I want. No, I can't. Whatever. It should be fun. I just leave this going. Alright. See you guys in a few. Thanks for hanging. Oh, I think I would too. I have so many damn games to play, it's tough. Like I said, I've already watched like a full second playthrough while I've been playing this. Somebody play, playing up to. I stopped before they were gonna hit it. It's already really cool. I want to watch like a cursed run. So I still might consider doing another one once they finish the patch and everything. But I'm also probably enjoy just living in like having like really cool stream stuff to watch based on. All right, enjoy your bacon, guys. I'll be back. Thanks for hanging. Hey guys, back, but I'm gonna eat this real quick. Shoot the shit and we'll be back for real. I didn't have anything fucking warm there, man. Like rotisserie chicken. A little too much effort. I'm trying to get back quick. I guess it's not that bad. I have to take it all apart and clean up and once I gotta eat and go. It's that kind of game. I don't have to be super quick. Let us out. A few of those. Oh. Marc Andre. Fuck is that? Sure, bro. Whatever you want, man. Centipede. Ooh, stuff. Damn. What a game. It's just making me think of like a lot of stuff in like a similar vein of like, I was like, oh, what are some other ones that just have like layers and layers and layers of like like content 99% of people aren't gonna see and, holy. And there's a good few. I mean, we were just talking about like a lot of old RPGs and all that. But a lot of stuff that sprang to my mind was a lot of RPG Maker stuff of the last like decade or so. Just all of a sudden, it wasn't even RPG. I'm thinking like Mori and like Yumeniki and the Yumeniki clones and your fucking Undertale, all that kind of crap. One shots and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, I mean, even like Felvedek and stuff that we just played, it's like, or like I mean, that's a little shorter, same with like Kylix, but you know, that had like a significant portion of, especially like Mori as an example, just like layers of like extra shit. I think it's a cool thing, man. I mean, I know we talked about it a little bit before I left, specifically, but it's noon already. I don't really have time to do everything, man. An old tape labeled a wedding. One of the hidden items. Huh. Is that the whole zone? Can you fight the boss? The train in true JRPG fashion? Or get on it? It's just a nice thing to see. It's a soulful thing. It's always impressive. The time and like the thought put into like all those elements. And, yeah, I mean, indies are just great for that in general. Things that are like made counter to obviously mass appeal and stuff, but I think one that transcends popular genres and stuff is like a bit like secrets and all that kind of crap. I think everybody kind of enjoys finding a secret, but I think as like a in marketing a mass appeal tool, probably considered way more risky. Always nice to see. Even just beyond secrets, just having like the level of like completely needless detail and extra stuff. It seems needless, but I think it creates like a really strong feeling of quality and polish and effort. And then especially when it's stuff like the visuals and all that, it's like, yeah, you know, could they've got away with not having the enemies like approach you? Probably, because the designs are already really great and there's so many, but like that they have like those extra sprites just for like them moving closer. It's like, damn. Little shit like that. Full of it. It's cool. Well, I don't know. Is that the end of this area? Do we have anybody in here now? Kind of anticlimactic. I feel like I was supposed to get hit by that train or something. Maybe you can leave and reset it. Mind you, not that it's just the realm of RPG makers, but there's a lot of good RPG maker examples. I think it's the kind of like platform where you can kind of not that it's easy, but you know, probably in a smaller team with like less, I'd imagine, you know, corporate oversight or, you know, needing to reach a certain amount of like dollars or something, that you can put out a lot of stuff. I think is awesome. Because it's not that it's easy. It's not that it's... Oh shit. That it doesn't take a lot of time. Just that effort goes into something. Other than how many freckles are on somebody's ass cheek. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that feels better. Oh, yeah, 26 fucking health left. The black is... I need one of our experts in here to be able to answer me. I'll have to probably wiki it. I don't know if this is the end of this area, if there was more, but I feel like that might have been it. So cool. Hanging shade. Oh. Tumbling shade. Lovely shade. They're cool. Shade. Do them. Look it up. If there's any hidden bosses. Maybe I missed my chance. Floor 4. Look outside. It's a game over if you get hit. Okay. That's it. Alrighty. Let's continue on to Glitch World. That could save. What? Oh. Medication. Oh, I should be taking any of that. That unlock. Another door. Music. Cool music. He's glitched. Bye, sir. Holy. Eat high. Key. Rest. Airhead. Like screaming noise. Raged. Not good. Oh, I made Nagara as an accident. Okay, it worked out. Gun. Kill the gun. Down. Our comma one are no longer freaking out. It's an infinite zone. She's not berserk. I have no idea what she's doing. I'm out of heals, man. You don't really pick up many anymore. I have to craft them, and I don't have a lot of time off. Luckily, I think we're far enough in that field. Cooking. That takes time. In-game in. Beyond. Got plenty of stamina stuff though. Did I already pick up one of those? Or do you have to get multiple? Yeah. There's so many places to go in here. An elixir. How do we calm her down? I have to do it. His neck, his eyes, his cap, his face, entrails. What the fuck? 99 elixirs. Yeah, I'm Can't get a break, man. Yeah. Worst case, she dies. I'd bring her back easier. I don't think this will ever disappear. I got more revives than status cleansers. Hopefully that disappears. Descriptions are fading. Last Will and Testament. Let's see, one of the other freak items. I had that other one, but... Division of an estate. Really, the inscriptions are fading again. One hit in. I've got the duct tape, and I don't plan on doing that many more fights. Is that the whole place? Discovered? Obviously I can't access any like hidden bonus boss, but feels like it's probably it. Football helmet. What health is she at? 173. How much do I lose? Maybe. Protects from... Don't know. That's it. Yeah. You gotta go use the video game console in the meat world section of your apartment. The cursed bitches. Underneath the truck. Yeah. I think I just explored the whole place. I got the last will. I got some random items. I fought the gun. I fought a few bosses. Gun. I don't know if this is like secretly better than it seems. I used all the keys on all the doors I've seen. Yep, which is a shame, but it is what it is. We'll just watch it. That might be it then here. I mean, I don't need to fight every single guy. I mean, yeah, it'd be cool to see them visually, but I have limited time already. I want to make sure we have enough for the last day. I explored the subway too. Fought the shades. I was gonna try to get hit by the train and see if you can, like, FF6 fight it, but it never appeared again. I looked it up and they said it just was a game over. I'm like, oh, okay. Obviously I can't spawn the super boss. I haven't experienced that video game in this save. Your breath is awful. Only 1 day is left. I don't know if that means this is the last day, or if there's another day. Yeah, I heard that if you beat certain bosses with her, she gets, like, different, like, upgrades and shit. Amazing, dude. Yeah, that's why I wish they kind of leveled with you, but it's cool for, like, replays and watching shit online. If you're into that, which I am. I like seeing all the little thingies. Damn, yeah. I really wanted to use them, but I was just like, I can't restart the leveling process if I plan on doing, like, endgamey shit, so it's fine. Yeah, the max HP is just, I mean, that's a whole other league. Especially if you're doing, like, a zero defense thing. It's like, well, why do that? Why gain, like, a few defense when I could just, like, get a little more HP? I mean, I'd rather get their HP up a bit, but this is like 10%. I think the protection from crushing and stun is probably worth losing that. But, like, the jacket and stuff, yeah, the jacket is fucking good. Really, I've thought about putting the boots back on her, but losing 5 defense probably isn't worth it. Acid and shock. Crushing and bullet. Oh yeah. Well, you get that, and I don't know if the sash that doubles your health is scales off of like your current max or your base max. Dude, Ambrose's stuff. Funny. No shit, wow. Well, this will be the ultimate save. Final save. Time to start hitting some endings. Unless there's some kind of crazy side shit you guys still think I should check out. I'm gonna go do the offering ending. And then I guess we'll do the Sybil stuff after that. And then if there's anything else I can kind of fuck with. I guess we could also see the... maybe fuck up the thing ending. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, percentage healing, it just means like... in any game with percentage healing, it just means that max HP becomes more valuable. Because it ups your healing power at the same time. I did do the flooded apartment, yeah. That's where I used one of my iris keys. I did not, I was actually gonna do that. I totally forgot. We could do it while we talk, but... I can't remember what other game overs I wanted to get. Any? I mean, there's a bazillion. It would have been cool to get killed by the Hellcar or something, but... I'm gonna get like a fucking Monkey Island reference. Yeah. I think one of the rules, I feel like our rule of thumb in this, if you want to like see every little thing, is probably all achievements. There's like 150, 200 achievements, and they're adding more. And it's like, they probably cover a lot of the bases. I mean, granted, there's 50 different versions of so many of these little quests, like the teddy bear one. I don't know if the teddy bear one has an achievement for each cleanup of that. And I imagine there's a million things like that, but... assuming the achievements are actually for finding like relatively significant cool little shit, probably a good place to like kind of discover everything if you aren't sure where to experiment. A troll completionist? Yeah, it feels good to get them in this too, because there is like a nice exploration, but it is like hilariously like over the top with the amount of them. And I mean, it's a game that I feel like lends itself decent to completionism anyways. There's so much going on and it's so cool to see it all. But some of these I wouldn't be too crazy about. Yeah, there are. The funny thing is they're like all secrets unless you like hit the global achievements. I don't want to look at them yet. The only one that still shows locked that I can see is reach the roof and then collect all game cartridges, like 20. I probably could maybe I could get that game cartridge one if I loaded back a save or two and then just waited for the game guy to show up. But even then there's probably secret ones. Yeah, I saw some video online of some guy doing like all of those crazy achievements at once. And I'm gonna have to watch that when we're done with this today. I've got Hades 2 sitting right there, but I think I'm gonna spend most of the day watching crazy look outside shit. And then we'll watch stuff here, right? I've got a video up. I don't know, you guys tell me, I'll link it. Yeah, I bet it covers a lot of it. I have this. I don't know if this is a good one. I'd like to see like the old and new stuff, right? So we'll watch that and check out some of the cool endings that I won't be able to get. Obviously, there's probably not videos on just every little thing. There was a channel I saw yesterday that did cover specific things like Spine being in your party and stuff, and they went through all the dialogue, and that was really cool. So I might try to watch more of that. Oh, really? This is their item. I love the Indigo Hockey Mask, because I have like 0 defense, so it's awesome to fucking just get cranked and then whip it back out. Cool, well, I'll watch that, and we'll watch that maybe on stream, I guess. It's one of those games like... Oh, does it? Oh, it says on the bottom of the description, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, it's one of those games where it's like, I feel like the more little stuff you go look up and explore, and I mean, obviously through like replays and stuff, it's the best, but that's why I'm trying to do like a really exhaustive first playthrough. Like I said, yeah, I see people, they get through like the campaign in like 8 hours. I'm at like 30 something, right? Went through my Disco Elysium playthrough. You beat it in 30, 40, and I had like 110 hours. I just like in games that are really cool and have all of that they want to give you, like actually delving into it. There's plenty of games where I skip all sorts of side shit just because it's just uninteresting at its core, or it feels like filler shit. But this one, it's like it's just all interesting to see. We are dying. This will be when I watch a bunch of shit and look a bunch of crazy shit up and just get more and more appreciation for it. It would be really funny if it didn't do anything. Oh, what the fuck? I did not expect a boss fight. Literally a dude called Drowning. Okay. Ah, fuck, I have the flame thing on, dude. Fucking music. If he lets me fight again. Yeah, I was like, I know the flames don't do anything. It should just go in the... Nice. You no longer fear the water. That's so good. Awesome, dude. Well, how do I save now? I don't have any more fucking places to go. Yeah, I love killing Drowning saves you. It's not even like his fear of drowning you killed conceptually, it's just like a dude named Drowning. there anywhere I could go to get one more? I feel like when you've explored every single thing and you're just cleaning up like little fights, there should probably be like they should just let you save. Oh yeah, I guess I could black his. Do that. I'm gonna use Ambrose's shit too. What are my black oozes? I have a few. I'm blind because of all this new Ambrose shit. Is it up here? You've seen it 3 times? Yeah, it's one of those things. It just happens. Here it is. Oof. Alright, this will be the final proper save. Where's his fucking teeth, I guess, while we're at it. So what happens with the roaches if they're like in 2? Oh, where the roaches are in both places. Oh, that happened to me earlier. I was wondering why the fuck that happened. Yeah, what the fuck? Now I can't save, dude. Yeah, it happened. Because I want to save and then have another boss on the tally, man. Not that it probably makes a big difference at the end, but... Always act twice. Okay. Oh, that's why you wrote that. Okay, I gotcha. That's cool. Wanted to see the Helen thing. I don't know if I've got enough. Like, is the Helen quest going to be over on the next one? Guess we could go check. I mean, I could use another black ooze. It's not like a huge deal. But what if I want to save again later? I guess I could. I mean, it's not like I get anything out of that boss being like on my tally, no XP. I know that at the end it shows you like a score of how many bosses you killed, but I mean, probably not a huge deal. Because I got it when I did the other playthrough, or the other ending, the crossword. It's kind of lame though, man. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fixed. Oh well. Alright. Well, let's go do one then. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about like getting totaled or anything, just more. Always fun to go in like Giga Max for fun, and Enzyme. What the? Catalyst. There's some crazy shit you can create in the crafting. I feel like there's got to be some kind of like giga final super crafting thing. Super explosive. I never did get the guy that sells the all those wacky weapons and shit. Sadly, would have been nice to buy. I don't think I'd have enough for the minigun, but would have been nice to buy the high-powered rifle, assuming it's even better than the war rifle. I was using the war rifle for so long, then I was running out of ammo, but I should have enough now. We'll do the Emperor's shit next time. I don't know what it does. But I got a lot of rifle bullets now. And use the bolts. Alright, well. Yeah, the chain gun, I've seen somebody get the merchant and then have the chain gun there. I had it myself. It was like way too expensive. The high caliber rifle though I might be able to buy, but... Oh yeah, the big eyeball. I got the bad ending from that. Okay, time to go. I don't need the, these, do I? I feel like I've already used these for what they're supposed to be used for. Damn, that'd be awesome. His aim shot's really awesome on this. Yeah. Okay. I must have gotten him from luck then, unless there's like a couple small spots, but I don't know. This is all my high caliber 32. These are from the landlord's place. Yeah, I was using the Silver Magnum for a long time. The triple shot, but I used all the ammo. I'm just using the war rifle again. I'll probably just end up using her skills. That's how powerful my attack power is right now anyways. Yeah, I have like 2 left. Oh, I'm excited. What's gonna happen? You do get a lot of stuff, and a lot of these late game ones, you get enough crazy late game weapons and they're sturdy enough, and they give you a little extra duct tape. It's not been a big deal. There's little moments where it's annoying, especially if you want to like focus in on a strategy, but it's the kind of game where I feel like, especially on the first round, focusing on a strategy is kind of unnecessary. It's more about kind of free balling it and making moves more on gearing, and then kind of just working with it. Like, oh, I need to be using a lot of consumables here. You know, I need to try to use this and that, and instead of having like one win state like you have in some JRPGs. Oh yeah, I've seen the pizza cutter before. I don't know if it's even any good. I watched some fucking that playthrough I was watching got like the 2% chance or whatever people say to get the mad pizza. And then they got the weapon. Pretty funny. Not gonna get to see that boss fight. Yeah, I wonder what's the weapon? Oh, I heard something like that. I forgot about it though. Do you kneel and then beat him up? Oh, the sewer blade. Do I have the sewer blade? No, I don't have it. Battle bat. The guy I was watching had the sewer blade, but I don't know. He didn't do that. Is there like a chance drop on it? Are weak to acid? Yeah, that's why I've been just using the clown wig, doing the acid thing. It's really good damage. All I do is spray, and then I mean it's a defense down too, isn't it? Not sure. Don't tell me I have to actually use this dark road, bro. I'm not using it. If I die, I die. What the fuck's gonna happen? We're just gonna walk out? Don't look outside, we're just gonna fucking vault out. Our guy instantly exploded looking out a window, but not now. Jesus. Things are looking good. Yo, that Pierce attack is insane. The crazy one, that did so much damage, but just Pierce in general, I mean. Yeah, can't you get a party member from the Grinning Beast? Which is cool. Jesus. What is this? Is this it? Is this the guy? Or something else? Oh, okay, gotcha. The visitor protects what he knows. Whoa. What's that? So I heard that like you can see that's in the finale some NPC you're supposed to have like traded something for. To get that one ending that's time gated. Is that what I'm looking at right now? This isn't the visitor, surely. It is the long arms. They're like, okay. That makes sense then. Who is this? This is... Eyeball slime. Not the fungus, is it? Oh, fuck her. None of them getting fucked over. Or maybe it is like they said, that he's trying to converse and he's fucking it up. I love these like giant hell creatures running around. Yeah, all that XP. Too bad my potential's only level 20. Nice one. Hopefully I got him alright. God, how fucked everybody gets by even kind of thinking about this thing, that they're just staring it down. Not sure how that works, but... So what happens if they're not right? Do they just explode or something? And then the ritual gets fucked? They transform immediately upon realizing the offerings. Oh, really? They transform. Is it like a punishment? I don't know, weird. To record. Without fear. Oh shit, the whole fucking skies, but I mean, just the giant eye. Or something. Oh. I guess we're beating the shit out of them. It's time, fat, tame, landmine. Why are we killing? What the hell? I don't even know what's going on. We're just beating the shit out of him anyways, I guess. I don't know why they're the only ones who are fucked. I mean, I guess there must be some perception of what's going on, intent and stuff like that. Chaos Quartet. God damn. of weapons breaking. What? Who that? Alton Fort. Dude, the coffee machine is insane, bro. In the beginning, I was worried about stamina. In the end of the game, I was like, bro, I just need more fucking healing. Because I got plenty of stamina. Do you make use on cursed mode of the the medical pack? Or do you just like cook a lot, or? I mean, I assume you avoid a lot of fights and stuff too, but... 10 seconds. In the eye of the storm, so don't obsession of time. Once this moment ends, we will obliterate you. You will need to run away. You cannot defeat us. Are you sure? Okay. Should I be doing this? Listen to me, symbols. They said I had to run. I'm just gonna try not to run. We could just redo shit. Loving embrace. It is busted. I agree with that. Yeah, that I had to branch off to a different save to even unlock the fucking thing. It's not too crazy. Oh yeah, I wanted to use this thing. We all seeing them. Abel didn't do shit. Alright. Read the ball. Destroy my enemies. Alright. It's like that's a classic JRPG thing. You fucking have like some fucking shit coming from, you know, the killer shot that blows up the whole solar system, and it's like rocking the universe or something. And then it hits the boss and he just like sidesteps it or does like 2 damage or something. Like whatever. Did Sam not get to attack? Oh, man. Is he just like slow? Did he get stunned? Must have got stunned. The only person that mattered got stunned. Oh, Grandma's power? Holy shit, that's crazy. Oh, okay, so it's really good normally. What the? He just spoke. Sam spoke. What the? Bye, thank you. We're gonna straighten this out. Yeah, somebody came in here and mentioned that part. That's why I was curious what the other ones did. Yeah, I figured they would all be Monkey's Paw moments. Shut up, Monty. Like an idiot. Descend upon the firmament. My god. I followed the artist Twitch channel. They stream like every day. Okay, so they do. There is like a monkey spot and everything. That's cool. Well, I was waiting to the very end. I was like, once I found out there's like a wish, I was like, okay, I don't have to deal with the after effects, hopefully, but... Era of flourishing. They build a new world, a world of forever peace, a walk. Hey. They ascended. Oh, yeah. That's maybe the best long-term choice, though. Distance group. The roaches. More roaches. Fucking the roach kind. Royalist roaches. The roach farms on Twitter, literally. He's not alone. That's just fine and dandy. Promise. Oh, really? Is there any that are like considered true ends, or is it just like you just do whatever the fuck? So what if I do that again, but I don't tell him about Sybil? This is the closest, because we got like a good ending. True final ultimate ending, but it's a joke. That's funny. I like to see that. I guess we will. Oh, really? How hard is it to get that 999 stamina? How does that work? I have a save with the skill, but I don't think I have, like, as far back as that is, any good equipment or anything. Oh, you don't? You just, like, show up in, like, a fight? SSS. I have the skill on this one, but it's a pretty far back save. The meteor strike. Everybody's still like 16. I don't even know where we are in the game. I don't know if you have to get all the way to the end and then use it, or if I could just like fast forward days. Because in the game at this point, it's not much time left. You have to suggest to each of the astronomers, what if we kill the visitor? And when you meet it, you get the option to try to attack it. Oh yeah. Oh, really? You can't do it? That's a shame. You think you could just do it at any time, but... Because, like, I would reload, like, a few hours back. Play through the entire JRPG again. And then have my, like, more juiced dudes go in and, like, do the fight, but... I wonder what the point of no return is on it. I mean, we could watch it online, assuming you could see, like, the fight and stuff. Alright, let's do another one. Belief, yeah. That makes sense. So you're telling me it's 40k orcs? Orcs. Okay. That's why you're not, like, damaged or something? I mean, it's hard to make that work, because so many people are just, like, affected by what's going on just by, you know, just by being around. Do you even have to know what's happening for you to, like, be affected by the belief? Or is it just, like, things you believe are, like, amplified? Things they're thinking about? Yeah, for sure. Where they are, within part of their character. But some of it's more of like a concept. Yeah, like a teething baby, it's like, but the baby isn't thinking about, like, teeth, it's just instinctually biting on something. So it feels, I mean, what I'm saying is I feel like a lot of it's through the perception of like something that can interpret things a certain way, right? Like a security guard watches like stuff on his screen. He might not feel anything about it except just it's his job, but like something twists him into it, you know, because of just like context. Maybe that's the idea, like the visitor like there's his own little yeah, see that's what I mean though. It's like she doesn't think of herself as like a Hydra. So is it like the visitor essentially like monkeys pawing everybody in a weird way? Like, because a lot of them are like symbolic or like, you know, require layers of like human understanding of like why that would be, right? Like a Hydra doesn't necessarily mean anything about somebody's like emotional regulation or anything, but looked at through like a human lens, it does. Okay, gotcha. We'll get into it more, I'm sure, by the time we do all the civil shit. Yeah, it's really funny. I wanted to see what all these like eldritch skills do. And then I used one and it did like no damage because I've like never done a crossword in this particular playthrough. But what's the deal with the guy in the straight jacket in the garage? Is that just like a fun thing, or do they actually try to put that in the lore? Because I know the shadow thing people talk about being like the spider being some kind of weird pseudo multi-game kind of oh, okay. Don't release him. Is the crossword person supposed to be someone as well, or? I don't know if I've seen the Eldritch Garfield shit, maybe. I mean, I've seen the fucking one crazy Garfield channel. I'll be right back on the open door. It's a little warm in here. Yeah, unless the story's like, I was joking about it earlier because I've read and played stuff like that where you're inside of some kind of like eldritch dream. And the more aware you are of it, the more it breaks down, or your own personal beliefs kind of shape it. And like noticing is kind of part of the problem, right? Let's see what happens. He clearly has some kind of little twisty for us. Or we just laugh and we say 40k orcs. That's what the orcs are like. They're like so stupid that they just seriously believe in something. It just happens, even if there's no No reason it should kind of work that way. Like aircraft that have no parts inside of it kind of shit. I got everything? I mean, all I need is my spear, baby. Like how Sam went from being like a total puss cake. He was really good, then he was really bad. And now he's like the best because of this fucking spear and this other gear. The sash is obviously a big one. She was my most consistent, I'd say. My chat's been eaten. So. I'll have plenty more to say soon in curse mode. Hoping it doesn't start with that sash. He's also hard to recruit. Yeah, the person I'm watching who got up to this point, I'm probably watching another play too, but I don't care about seeing somebody else do the endings I've already done that much. They had Papa New, yeah. They generally seem to do pretty good with it. But yeah, the sash is insane. I pretty much just made a meme build. It was like the most high attack power shit with like no defense. Sure, yeah. I can do that. Yeah, if there's like more attacks and shit, that'd be crazy. Have that level of extra like content and detail. Very edge. We'll do that maybe as like the finale as we're talking about it. We're watching the endings and stuff. I can do Me World next. Unless there's more endings to do up here. Yep. I even need to attack right now. I wonder if it works on these earlier guys. Yeah, I was wondering if like you even had to do damage or if it was like with Nestor where you just kind of like wait around. This phase I imagine you need to do damage. Oh really? Okay. I feel like I could have done a better job. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. That's good for getting through it all for endings. Less inclined if it was a process. I'm guessing I don't tell him about Sybil. That's the idea. Yes, I don't think anything else changed. Or maybe it's Ron when I the face starts. What do you want to know? Do one more. Guess we could run away, see what happens. Nice. That's nice of them. Look your way. And if it wasn't them, the visitor grabber. What's all that about? Well, I guess next we'll not tell them about her and then kill them. Yeah. Pretty uplifting ending. Everyone died in the end, and Sybil mysteriously disappeared. Was the Meat World stuff always in the game at 1.0? I'm curious what, like, further lore and stuff is added and how much of it's just kind of like bonus stuff. The goofy endings and shit. Since the mask ending I heard is supposed to be a pretty big deal. Probably. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Maybe it's all just supposed to be mysterious. I mean, maybe the Sybil shit doesn't answer anything. I don't know. Another one. Yeah, I'd probably be less interested if it took forever. I'd just watch them online, right? But it's cool doing them here just for the quick. Really getting up there takes a lot of the time. But what, Sybil's setting up a situation where these four believe that they're going to ascend and do X and Y, and so they do. Fucking Alan Wake, huh? Find out, huh? I guess I could come up here and swap one of the things too, huh? I assume if one of the ritual people's fucked up, then it's just like over. Not like a different ending, I'm guessing. Or is there one for like every single guy that makes it up here or doesn't? I mean, I know there's endings depending on what you give them. I don't know if I have any other than just the correct and then just wrong ones. Howdy, fellow Americanos. Hello. Mr. Part-time Japanese man. Everything seemed to go pretty swimmingly. How was Kirby Air Riders? I played it for like 5 hours and called it good. I mean, Kirby Air Riders, it was more Kirby Air Ride. It had some pretty insane CGI cutscenes that were pretty entertaining. But in the usual Sakurai fashion, it's just a bunch of kind of like mini games cobbled together with like a lot of features. A lot of features, but like if you're not really into the core gameplay, which I thought was pretty dull, like as far as a car racer goes, then none of those features matter. I really wish the single player was kind of just like a shitty roguelite. I wish they expanded more on City Trial and all that, but it's probably if you really like Kirby Air Riders and you have like people to play it with and you want to like run online and do it, it's cool for that. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the same people. It's random. I mean, he's always done that too. I mean, you look at like Superstar Ultra and it's just random modes. I like that better, mind you, but I think it works better in Smash because Smash gameplay just feels better. It's more compelling. Or in Kirby, it's kind of just like the simplicity of the gameplay because it's like a one-button thing, while it's cute. I think, you know, since I don't like the fundamentals that much, no matter what you do to like mix them up, it's only gonna go so far. So I don't know. I thought it was like fine. It is about as good as the original, which was a mediocre fucking GameCube game. Like most of Sakurai shit, I think it's all just kind of whatever. I mean, he's done some really good Kirby stuff, but he's done some pretty whatever stuff too, in the name of like keeping it casual and simple and stuff, and it's like, alright, you know. They know what they're doing, it's like really polished, but I just don't care about it not that much. Yeah, it has the big unlock board like in Smash Brothers. Yeah, Mario Kart World just has much more gameplay depth. I think your people who would stick to Kirby Air Riders are obviously people who want to like Max. Oh, whoops, I did two others. Max. Or Panicking, great. Like the board, and people who really like City Trial. City Trial is just kind of like, alright. I don't know, I just thought it was kind of whatever. It was just a very professionally done, very feature complete game that is just kind of, you're polishing, I wouldn't say a turd, but you're just kind of polishing, you know, something just kind of okay, right? Like there's only so much you can polish something that's at its core, just whatever. Metroid Prime 4, Metroid Prime 4. It's the last Metroid Prime game. I think that series is done. it's over. Most likely. The negative buzz coming into it, on top of what people have been talking about coming out of it, I think it's over. But the game itself, it's got some really good elements. Great music, it's the same guy doing the music. It's different, but it's good. Really nice visuals. It's fun enough just to go through some of the levels, but everything they tried to do that was new was a bad idea. More story and dialogue, the open world bike stuff, and where they needed things to maybe be a little bit more new, a little bit more spicy, was probably evolving the gameplay like a little bit. You know, you have all this psychic shit that doesn't really do anything. You don't feel like you're a psychic user. And then all of the levels are extremely linear, and there's a lot of like grindy stuff if you don't do your side shit, because you have to collect green crystals to beat the game in the open world. And it's just like, there's a lot of shit like that where it's like, if you're not gonna like try to, you know, change the scanning system to be faster, have me actually do psychic shit, or get a bit more creative with the mechanics, that's fine, because Metroid Prime's just fun on its own right. But if you're gonna fuck up the level design too, and the Metroidvania aspects, and then you're gonna bolt on a bunch of dog shit, it's like, ugh. I still had fun with it. I don't think it's rancid. I don't think it's like, you know, worse than like other M, even close to it. It's a fun for a run through, but in no world would I recommend playing it over the first three. And I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those weird ones where it's like, it would be better if it just didn't have a bunch of stuff, and they just mixed how the levels are connected. But even then, it's like, you know, there's some cool bosses and little set pieces, but... And I don't expect Metroid Prime 1 again, but it's like, if we're not even like, you know, batting it up there, even close, on like the fundamentals of like the level design, it's like... Yeah, I don't know. The ending's horrible too. If anybody finishes it, it's such a grind for people who don't do side content to get to the end, and then the actual ending's dog shit. Like fucking cliffhanger bullshit type of thing. Silex wasn't used well. $30 amiibo to listen to fucking music in the desert is insane. I put my fucking old Samus Smash amiibo, because I just had one, on there, and it took like 10 seconds so I could listen to a 2-second Metroid sound bit, and then that was it. It was just like insane. I laughed a lot. It was like hyper late stage capitalism fucking dog shit. Yeah. It was so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I probably liked it more than Kirby Riders, but Kirby Riders is probably a better package for what it's trying to do. It's big shoes to fill. People have like really high like expectations for Metroid Prime. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think they completely missed the mark in every way. You know, Samus doesn't really talk. There's like little things where it feels like they kind of like sometimes understood the assignment, but yeah, I don't know if it's them, if it was corporate meddling, or what, but it's just kind of like, I don't know, like I said, I don't hate it as much as most people. I think it's a little overblown. I think it's a lot of people who don't play a lot of dog shit playing their first game that's a little iffy. If people think that game's like the worst game they played this year, they were either way overhyped or fucking delusional. But it's definitely the end of. I don't see another Prime. I think that crew, if they rethink how they do it, take a few steps forward, because I get why they might not want to like change the fundamentals, like the scanning and the general gameplay, because it's great in Metroid Prime 1, but it's also got a certain kind of pacing and all that to make it work. I get not want to take those risks, but it's like, why all that other shit they added on. So it's like maybe if they did another one, they could kind of remove that stuff or rethink it and like change up the actual core gameplay just a little bit. You know, have the upgrades you find be more meaningful, or maybe make it more open world. Not open world like open world, but like Metroid Prime's always been a linear game with lots of spokes. You have to kind of get one thing to get another thing. And I mean, the series allows for sequence breaking, but that's usually a little different, right? Like maybe you could do a Prime where like you can kind of take things in a lot of different orders. Maybe not though. They don't have to be that way, but yeah, this game's completely linear in both level design and the order of things you do. And it's just like all the side stuff, even though they give you like little shortcuts and shit, it's just I don't know, it's just not well done. But there's really good stuff still. There's still really great visuals, and the HUD's really nice, and the music's nice, and the enemies variety isn't great, but like they're well animated. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what the Namco, the Bamco version it was. I think a big thing with like Prime is just it's been so long since that team touched it, and this is probably not even the same team anymore. This isn't even probably the same team working on fucking Tropical Freeze, man. I mean, what does Retro put out in 10 years? Nothing. They've worked on Mario Kart 7 a little bit. They did the remaster for Prime 1. I know they were working on some like RPG, but it's like I wonder what's gonna happen with them. I don't think they've missed since their inception. I mean, they were a different company before they've teamed up with Nintendo a bit, but yeah, I don't know. I think they've got it in them to do something good. I just don't know if the world sadly cares enough about Prime. Like Metroid doesn't make a shitload of money, but it is something that I feel like why you still get them is, you know, Red sold well. It's a critical darling. It looks really good on a console. It's like, oh, this is a really well received game. It's a a little more mature. It's like a classy, it's like a prestige kind of game. It probably looks good for selling a console. But even if they don't make boodles and boodles of money, there's a reason. But it's like, well, now that it's a little weaker and the sentiment's weaker, and it's like I can't imagine it sells a shitload of copies. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe with the knowledge they got, they could flip it into something. But I imagine that's it. It's just going to be 2D unless they rethink 3D. I mean, it was this long just to get 4. I don't know. I'm rambling a lot, but it was a game I was iffy from the first trailers. You can go back and I thought there was something a little off about the marketing. Because a lot of times in games, weak marketing or odd marketing, especially from a big publisher, means a lack of like either commitment or they don't have something to show that's good enough, or they don't have faith in the product. And Nintendo was pretty iffy on the marketing on this from go, and I was like, this is a little weird. And then you get the open world, and then you get the fucking early previews 3 weeks ago, and that was like, hmm. And the thing is, like, I was like, okay, well, maybe it's still fine because the great thing about Prime isn't like how clippable it is. It's about the flow between the areas. The pacing was a big thing. Like, this game was very slow. You really only have like 5 areas, right? Where in Prime 1, in 5 or 6 hours, you're in like 5 or 6 fucking areas, right? And it's like, and then the game's over in like 10 or something. And it's just like, maybe that's a little exaggerated, but this just, like, maybe it would have been fine, but I don't know, every trailer, you just couldn't help but get a little bit of a funk, man. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't. It's like it's one thing not being able to live up to like Prime 1. I don't think any of the Primes live up to Prime 1, even close. But at least doing something different, like a Corruption or kind of like an Echoes, while still having like solid fundamentals like those do. Like there's still something good there. Could be one thing, but sadly, a lot of the good stuff is aesthetics in this. Otherwise, it's just fine. I mean, it has a great job control options between mouse, hybrid mouse, gyro, and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't think it's fucked. I don't think it's a misunderstood masterpiece. And no game with that much hype was gonna ever deliver, but it's a little iffy. Yeah. I think if you're like, I wouldn't spend much money on it, and it'll never be on sale because it's Nintendo. But you ever get the chance to just play it, just to kind of see, it's interesting in that aspect. You're like into the series, but it's a bit of a morbid curiosity, I'd almost say. It's communicating in its own way. Oh yeah, I mean there's some of the same people, but I mean no, there's no way 20 years later it's different. I know a lot of Halo 4 devs were on this, not a lot, but like a few I think joined in on this, and I'm sure some of the people are still the same, but like I said, I don't think it's like a bastard child like other M is. And I do think there is meddlesome shit from Nintendo in there. Sakamoto, whatever his name is, was always like a Federation, Galactic Federation pusher on that kind of story stuff. And it's still there. I would not be surprised, and this is just out of my ass, you know, with how Nintendo's been pushing multimedia and movies and stuff, is like, you know, they wanted some kind of narrative thing, or maybe a touch open world, because it's like, we got appeal, or it's franchisable, and they've been on their hubris arc again, greedy as fuck. But I don't think it's just them or anything. I could see it happening, but yeah, it's just yeah. I think they have it in them to be able to do a solid one in the right direction, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. It's not like 343 or something. I'm like, yeah, that's it for Halo. Yeah, even with Echoes, they were kind of getting tired of it a little bit. If you read, you know, some of the, somebody was telling me about some of the art book and stuff, and it's like, you know, that's not people who are gonna just like crank out a million, and that's probably passionate people. I mean, not that these people are passionate, but different time, different vision, for sure. And I mean, the thing is, they carry that through. I mean, Tropical Freeze and Country Returns. I mean, Tropical Freeze is one of the best 2D platformers, full stop. Like, I mean, they're just skilled, but I mean, it's been a long time since then. And maybe they haven't missed a big beat. You know, maybe that's just hard to like hit that level. It's been so long, and Nintendo's different, and the market's different, that maybe they just calculated wrong. Like I said, I'm really curious where Retro's gonna go from here. And I'd love to learn more about the back end of like how this was developed. And Nintendo's like pretty fucking close-lipped on most things. They don't even tell you who the fuck's voice acting some of the characters until the fucking credits roll, right? Like with the new Mario. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. It will return in a few hundred years. There's another one. Yeah, I'm at the end of this game. I'm doing all the endings. Or not all the endings, I'm doing a bunch of endings. This is a crazy game. This is a great game, but it's a crazy game. Appreciate it. All good. Barely holding on. You need to go now. Bro, I just hit KDkill out like 3 times. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. You'll have to tell me more about your trip and everything. And read the Discord, but sounds like it was a great time though. Really evaded it. We got like 3 of them. Surely this dude's dead. But yeah, that would be. I couldn't go without 2 monitors at once. Maybe this guy's like 1 health from dying here. The 13 health back. Yeah, he's just on death's door. He's just set it. It's one of those like in an JRPG where they have to phase, so they're just sitting at like 1 health. Die, fucker. I'm ascending now. Oh, what the? Oh shit, I'm playing. That's crazy. What in the fuck? Beacon. This. Oh. Split up a little bit here. Mm-hmm. I wonder if these choices make a big difference here. I mean, he's definitely not human, but I don't know if I say it, I get a little weird perception trickery going on. Stay and help. Can he? Can he even help? Not thought before. Good riddance. Does not mean it's only a depiction of me. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Holy. How your energy feel this? The visitor's proprioception, its own subjective experience of its own body. This is a big lad. Whoa! This is an even bigger lad. Whoa! Whoa! The bigoting team. Enlargening. It keeps getting bigger. My god. Well, no wonder they all got fucked, bro. This guy could probably fucking crack a fart and fucking blow up half the solar system. What the? He just keeps getting bigger, bro. It's a cool way of doing it. Just fucking hyper growing constantly. He grows more, dude. What the fuck? Is this like your own perception? Imagining? I don't know how much the imagination part plays into this kind of thing, or if this dude is just actually like psychotically giga-scaled. You don't even see the full thing still, man. He's fucking up gravity. I think he can just decide what the fuck's going on with gravity subconsciously. All of humanity's wiped out in just a few months. Because they're left behind a terrible beast. Damn. The freak. Oh shit. Assimilating everyone. This fucking dude just had his fucking skin. Jesus. He's done. Then it's them. Mind is blank. That's a cool one. I think for something as fucked as this dude's scale, having it be like hyper fucked like that is more fitting. Powers beyond you, Eldritch crazy shit. You're not gonna just be like, hey man, thanks for everything and see ya. But they have so many endings, you can just do whatever. But I like that one. You looked a little bit more than you bargained for. So is there an ending if I do that again and I don't look at him? Or do you even get a fucking choice? They just look at you anyways? Yes, we could. Sybil. Scenes shit. Sybil. 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 Scenes shit. Once again, we visit the exalted form. This time, hopefully for the last time. And then, it's meat world time, I guess. I don't know if we see them again after that. We'll find out. Yeah, we'll see how it got attracted to come here with the Sybil ship, but I do like the idea that something as small as just like perceiving it from really far away would be enough to like yoink it in. I'm always like the mass scale or fucking like end all apocalypse shit that's coming off of the back of something extremely minor. I think that fits the cosmic, like eldritch scale really well. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Right? What is going to change in 1.1? It's not going to be like this. This game's 2.0. I mean, look outside will have 500 more bosses in 3 months. That is true. 2.1 already has a bunch, which is what I'm playing on. That were really awesome. And I know that a lot of the achievements aren't even in and they're still putting more out. We'll have to see what that's all about. Absalom, I'll be alright. Be alright. I had my time with it. I didn't even get the true ending on that. I had my fill. Good game. There's definitely enough crazy options you could do that. My thing is you just wouldn't know everything anyways. So much stuff is random, or you would know what kind of like how much time you have left in the game with the 15 hour or the 15 days and what moves you can really even get. I mean, I guess if you reloaded a shitload, but that might be at the cost of your enjoyment. But there's definitely enough elements where you could have a good time min-maxing it. Yeah, for sure. That's where a lot of the powerful stuff is. Trying to think of the most min-max Psycho game I've ever played. Recent memory is probably Unicorn Overlord. That game is a theory crafting min-maxer's Psycho journey. I mean, obviously there's like factory games, but like RPGs. I feel like I could have beat Unicorn Overlord in like 30, 40 hours. I think I was on for like 100 plus just thinking up crazy Psycho shit. Pretty cool. Merchant, special merchant party member every day at set times. Small chance when they get skip pushed down the But it's that rotation though. How are you holding up? How you feeling? Yeah, which I think is to the game's strength. It's not like a combat system that like excels at like a really tight flow and like giving you like all the tools and you kind of like trying to find your way through them and finding like godly strats that are kind of planned around a bit more. I mean, obviously, even games like, you know, really cool combat systems like your SMTs and shit, they have elements of like choice, just preference for certain kinds of builds, but in this it's like because there is enough like things that can break, RNG with some of the ammo, on who's going to show up in your party, the amount of knowledge you could have, how easy it is to lock yourself out of certain things. It's definitely, while it's not like the craziest combat system, you have to kind of roll with the punches a bit. It's part of its strength. So trying to plan for it can be fun, messing around a bit, but as far as min-maxing goes, I don't think it like scratches the perfect itch there. You definitely have to have more fun with like knowing you're not going to be able to perfectly min-max. You have to min-max each step of the way, because you're never going to get like the full picture, because it's just not going to happen until you have like godly knowledge, and even then there's randomness. So. Yeah, I didn't have them for a bit, but I wanted to test everything and learn like what do the video games do and what does this do and all that. I try to do that at the start of stuff, even if I think it's not optimal, because then I can make a better plan maybe later on, learn more about the game and all that. But yeah, I mean at the very end I didn't touch the video games at all, except on that branch save. And that's good because I didn't have time. I'm on the final fucking day, so I gotta do everything I wanted to see. Can I just attack it instead? Yeah, I think it's fine. It's part of like discovering the secrets and how the game works. I mean, there's enough reasons to come back home. But I mean, let's be real, the main draw is to go out and explore shit fundamentally in the game. The reason to come back is just to kind of rest and refuel. Spending time, I mean, it doesn't help that hygiene and morale are like a hidden stat, so those are time wasters. Fucking around with the computer is a time waster, you don't really matter. Crafting you don't get right away. Cooking, you know, people might just walk around and use their, you know, consumables, and since like there's incentive to not come back often, I mean, you might not cook as often in early game or have the materials to do it, so that's not a time waster. You really got to get into the video games and sleep at weird times and shit. But you know, some of the early party members like the Teeth Kid, you know, for your average Joe, that's like probably vague. I mean, I didn't find it. I got the Barmy Man Kid, but you know, depending on which direction you walk into stuff, especially when they're like horrific monsters and you don't know the precedent in the game on like what's going to be party memorable and what's not. I mean, you're going to miss that one. You're not going to turn around and fight the Grinning Beast. Papa News like pretty deep in. If you're the kind of person like me who likes to explore everything before moving on, you miss all the time sensitive stuff. Like I had a full party before I got to Papa New, but that's just because I had the one group of 2 dudes, right? Otherwise I would have had probably a different party outlook. Yeah. See, the first thing I did was go straight to Joel, so I mean, it was just like a surprise horror thing for me. I helped Ben, but there's a whole story thing with Ben and Joel in Tooth Hell, where he's like retaining his like thought and he like rocks the boss to bed and shit. After you beat it, and he helps you fight a little bit. It was cool. What the fuck was I doing? What turn was I on? Oops, I did the wrong thing. I wasn't thinking about it. I mean, we'll be totally fine. I wanted to try to do one turn where I hit him 3 times. It's not a big deal though. Throw some shurikens at you for fun. You could get 3 hits off before he even activates. With all these buffs and like a shitload. And my second playthrough before anything else, because what if I turn on fight this thing, is the game over? Yeah, which is all really cool. I like that it's like that. Like I said, the combat isn't like crazy best of its class. I like the combat. I think it's good for what it is, but I think it lends itself better to things being missable, RNG, rolling with the punches. You know, there are enough plannable teammates. On your first run, you wouldn't know those runs. But yeah, and the difficulty's not super fucked. Like this isn't an RPG where like you need to be hitting a certain threshold of like skill planning, right? Like it's a little more open because I feel like you could be at like 50 different power levels based on like what party members you are, or what's broken and what's not, and I like that, right? So sometimes you'll do really good, sometimes you won't, and it feels like you're just kind of scraped by. I feel like that's where the survival horror shit is. I mean, it's obviously not survival horror in the sense of like, you know, really tightly paced like weapon inventories like in the you know, Resident Evil or something, but like I think it's kind of got a little bit of that DNA in it. The fuck? I went through all my mana there. I didn't expect him to be the first one to go. It's fine. I'm gonna go to work but consider stress and do some min-max fun. Yeah, I love SNT5. Don't have to worry about that. Yeah, and I think that's a great element of it, like playing cursed after a few playthroughs, because then you can curb the RNG a little bit. You can think about, you know, how you can make more sense out of the madness. If you will. That kind of thing. You can learn how, you know, where are the hidden guys, what do they do, what are the synergies, what level of RNG can I kind of play with that it's okay, you know, that kind of thing. I think it's cool. It's a great, like, extra mode, it seems like, for people who've been at it for a bit that want to delve deeper into the gameplay, but, you know, the general nature of it being kind of a more roll with the punches sort of game. You know, people like to compare this to, like, Fear and Hunger and stuff, but from what I've gathered with Fear and Hunger, it's much more of, like, a solve the game type of thing. Like, you're just going to walk out and instantly explode, and then you need to learn not to do that on your next run through kind of thing, where this is like, there's too many details, too much stuff happening, too much stuff that's missable, and not in like a bad way, and, you know, enough weirdness going on with like the breakable weapons and stuff that you kind of just played how you can, right? Because there's a lot of JRPGs I'll play where I feel like, you know, even some of the older ones with like crazy secrets, like you can still hit everything. They probably expect a certain range of like power levels and stuff. Yeah, probably geared more towards like, if the difficulty is geared towards the top level, then everybody believes it's gonna get like fucked. But well, I guess it kind of depends on the game, but. Sure, yeah, feel free. Always down for suggestions. I say you never know what person has the game they've only played that's really good. I'm familiar with this one already, yes. Doesn't the artist do Kingdoms of the Dump stuff? Yeah, I listened to the No Clip podcast, and they were pretty hot on that, so. I think it's on my Steam. I do want to play that, for sure. I'll knock it up the list a bit, though, since somebody in here is actually mentioning Kingdoms of the Dump. Yeah. I've heard really good things about this one. Is this game actually made by janitors? Or was that just a meme? Oh yeah? Well, I love all those things. Especially, well, both of them a lot. I like this quite a bit. Yeah, that's cool. Definitely will play it. Yeah, I'm rambling a little bit on this, but like I said, in lieu of having like a very tight, more narrow feeling, like juicy combat system, just having a lot of stuff in a game that has more elements of randomness, so you kind of have to play with it. Like, it's not a roguelite or anything, but you know, it's like that kind of. There's a more of a knowledge check going on to go with like the randomness and rolling with the punches. It's cool. It's a cool mix. Janitors are good people. I don't mean it. I would definitely never say that they're not. But I think that's kind of like the naming of the game and stuff or whatever. BioLife, where they're like doctors. I remember you saying that. You told us some of the horror stories. I just think it's cool. Like I said, I don't know the whole story on Kingdoms of the Dump, but you know, in my headcanon, it's a bunch of dudes who like being janitors make a game about like trash and stuff like that, and kind of a cool little story. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I do that at my job. Filling vending machines and shit. I got my 2 ears in, but you just pause the music and you're just sitting there like, God damn. just fucking like, just go back to listening to music. I'm sure as a janitor you get a crazy amount of that. Yeah, I wonder why. I mean, some of it probably is like to be like a negative cynic, you know, that stigma about cleanliness workers and stuff like that. Maybe they just think you're like harmless or something. I mean, no offense to the execs, but a lot of offense. Not really known for their being able to touch down on Mother Earth and relate to the everyman, so I don't think it's going to be out of respect for probably like an honest blue collar guy is not going to run around and say a bunch of company secrets or something. But I think it's psychotic. I mean, I know like how we set up society and success and all that stuff that, you know, money and like, beauty and all that stuff is more thrown up towards the top. But it's crazy to me anytime anybody doesn't have like the utmost respect for like janitors and people who work in the sewer, any kind of like job like that. Fucking wild. I mean, they clean it up like after you, keeping everything fucking working. But there's that like I feel like nature of some people probably to think that, and maybe that's why they just say a bunch of shit nearby, or maybe they get so used to seeing you every day. Who knows? Yeah, it could be that too, or the janitor's more of like that's the janitor, right? This is just like the guy who's working over the summer that's going to be gone soon, but like this is the janitor. Maybe it's like more of like that's kind of what I'm saying is like, I'd like to believe people just like are more friendly around like a janitor because they're like more of like a staple and like maybe like maybe I have a respect for them, but most people probably aren't like that. That's how I would like to try to be, but who knows? Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on the person. Maybe they just do properly respect you as they should. Are you as honorable as Papa knew? Although Helena seemed to think that he was not quite as honorable as he seemed. You want a badass janitor, you gotta play Control and Alan Wake 2. Gaming's most powerful janitor, at the top of my head. Like one of the most important people in the setting. Yeah. Well, Control, the idea is like the location that houses all the SCP-esque objects and stuff is like some kind of like higher entity in its own right. And so it's like, of course, the guy who takes care of something like that is probably no slouch either. So there's kind of like an air of like mystery and ambiguity to it all. No janitorial, hey, as long as you can do a nice little ditty, nice little singing, that's the best part about the one in Control. The little musica. That's cool. Yeah, none respect for it. One of those jobs I was like, man, the stories you could probably tell about that side of people, right? There's just certain jobs like that. Probably very interesting. Like you said, you know, listening in on people or just how fucking disgusting people could be. Or chemicals. Hey, there you go, yeah. He's gonna have the fucking, how to create a fucking, you're gonna be like Sam, how to create super explosives. I guess I could have asked him a question, that's my bad. Like how you can say no. Changed him. You're fucked either way, man. I guess there was no helping it. I love the janitor paladin thing. Have you seen his D&D dialogue? That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's my thing. I really like how they play into, like I said, perception shit. That the visitors is like crazy powerful. It has like this very like either non-existent thought or very rudimentary like perception of shit. And how that just completely fucks with like everything. Well, he's good to go. 1/4. Just 1/4 this time. Oh damn, Sam's saving everyone with this crazy back. Oh, he's got the little medical thing. Performing hundreds of tasks at once. Beacon of hope. The protector of Earth. Your tectonic bodies spread over the entire body of Hannah there because almost every city on the globe. What in the... I like how these endings are all very different. Hey look, the mutant guys are working together. Wahoo. Is this gonna end poorly though? I mean, he's gotta stop at some point. This is interesting. You're so large it affects quantum perception by looking at things, and your only shield is for your own quantum perception of self and belief. Changing being strong enough, yeah. I'm trying to think all the stories I've read like that. There's not too many that really get that right. Like the giga perception, the balance of like, you know, believing in something or being careful. Yeah, like the quantum kind of, once you realize it, the magic's out of the box kind of thing, or belief and all that stuff. That's cool. I think they kind of play into it a bit. It's still a little mysterious. Brought the world together. Everybody's just like on him now. How does that work? Very happy. There's like a little bit of Sam being like a lonely person wanting friends in there. They don't play it up as much as some of like the more contemporary, some of its contemporaries. Where it's like, you know, a lot of like RPG Maker stuff could be like, you know, stand-ins for certain kinds of like grief or, you know, mental anguish and stuff. They don't really get into Sam himself a bit, but they do bring up stuff like the spine and all that kind of crap, and a little bit about like, you know, and I think that's a good direction to take because there's a lot of really great stuff that deals with like, you know, like more character stuff, and this, like the characters you meet are where the emotional stuff happens and how they handle like body horror and powers beyond them and just like all that kind of shit, and you know, from kids to adults to, you know, animals and shit. It's kind of cool that Sam doesn't have like too much there, but there is some, and I imagine there's more the more you dig in. But it's not like a big thing up front, just like little touches of it. You don't change as long as you and a strong belief which will work and have a strong sense of self. But it goes to shit the moment you doubt. When did they start not thinking it would work? Thought they said it was gonna just work. In what situation did the astronomers start doubting it? Or maybe it was you versus them kind of thing. And did he doubt there? Or was it because you said we are the same or some shit? Oh, ascending, I see, yeah. Missing the forest from the trees. And I guess ascending, they think that's gonna happen, so they fuse together and then things start going haywire. As obviously learn something in this regard and doesn't want to be known for very good reasons. Moving to Yggdrasil, yeah. Pretty much. Alright, well. Is it worth seeing the one where you fuck up the ritual? Do I have to do boss fights, or is it just gonna end? If it just kinda ends, we could just do it real quick. Then we'll head up Meat World. Beat up Sybil. And that'll be it. We'll watch the other videos and stuff. Direct attention, yeah, just powers beyond, probably. It's just like raw. And I'm sure the visitor's like perception of the world changes him too. You're probably not gonna like out willpower the visitor. The note. If it's post Meat World, I haven't done that yet. We're just going off of what they've been sort of hinting at. Going good, Fasto. I've done like 5 or 6 endings. I'm just kind of hitting every ending I can get up top, and then I'm gonna do the rest of Meat World. This one feels like it's just gonna be like a whatever one. I guess I've gotten the crossword ending too. Yeah. I'm locked in Meat World where I can't do anything, I guess, until I apparently kill Sybil next door. I don't have any more keys. I do feel bad for anybody who like ends it on promise, because while it's like the good end where, you know, everybody's hunky dory, it's probably like the least compelling out of some of these. Him becoming Yggdrasil, and especially the one where you like fucking keep zooming out to see the scale is definitely the business. I don't remember what all other ones we've done. I mean, there's one where you escape and then everybody just dies by some kind of like horror monsters and shit, or the one where he loses his mind and kills everyone, all this and that. But oh yeah, I want to do the one where I run out to 15 days too. I think it's interesting just if you just go, you're doing them all. I mean, if you stop on promise, I think you're missing out a lot. On like, you know, I feel like the biggest, heaviest hit here is like seeing the full size one. That's probably like, if you had to just pick one, that's the one to roll out on. It's not as bad as like Silent Hill F, where you need to play the game 4 times to even like get a fucking feel for what's going, proper feel for what's going on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I think this kind of setting, this kind of like body horror, eldritch perception, quantum stuff, I think the best endings generally I feel like are more negative. As happy as it goes as Sam being, I feel like Yggdrasil, like an Yggdrasil thing, in my opinion, that still has like an element of horror to it. I think in a game like this where there's so many endings, there's so many different things you could do, I have zero problems with them having like a variety of like, hey, here's a mix of like happy to like completely fucked endings. But if like you had to just like pick one for raw impact, I mean the scale one is absolutely the one, right? Yeah, I do think they could probably put like a little more into it, I guess. But I think it's also an assumption on most gamers' parts that the happy one that has like a couple extra steps is like the true. Oh, I can read all that, my bad. He's down. Yeah, now you got like Sam talking and all that crap too. Maybe not the most like emotionally powerful thing. But I do think part of it is just like an assumption on true end types of like feels, and that should be like where the most effort is. But I also feel like this game doesn't really care too much about like tying all the pieces together into one final package, since there's just so much RNG and missable stuff and other endings and shit. I don't have like a big problem with it, but I'm also just going through more endings, so. Yeah, I thought the Sam talking was like, I was like, whoa, what the? But then, I mean, afterwards, I'm like, I don't know. He didn't really say anything that crazy. It was more just like, not sophistry, but kind of, you know, like a friendship is power type of moment. But yeah, that is not a reason for me just to like the ending that Sam T speaks. Planes or like buses or something. Yeah. I wish I still had the dribble. We'll be watching other endings on YouTube when I finish Meat World. Apparently there's a dribble ending that's pretty based. Yeah, I mean, that's what I always hear is they said that this game was just supposed to fund the next game, the other game that he's been working on, but I'd have to imagine it's beyond that now. I mean, also that sounds really reductive in like Soulless, so I imagine that's not exactly the case. It's probably, you know, especially now, I mean, beyond that. Yeah. I'm really excited to see their next game. What is it, Milla something? The spider uses it as like an attack. I don't remember the fucking name. Just the events on floor 3, yeah. Power, friendship, and happy end, yeah. But there's room for a lot of different ones, so that's cool. I mean, I'm not replaying the whole thing for one, but I'm gonna go watch it. I've already watched another playthrough alongside this. I'll probably do more watching Curse. You said it was your favorite raid, too? Dang, he had a day job. Crazy artist like that. That's awesome. That's great. That's the dream, right? They stream like every day, don't they? Oh, okay, but you stayed at work. Okay. I mean, considering this game, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you'd think like, well, this game's so impressive and crazy. Like, the real game they want to make's got to be crazier. But I mean, some of the best shit is like incidental, and then it, through, just the passion and like, just things just taking off. Ends up being like some of the best shit, right? Unexpected, things that end up just like super crazy. So I mean, it could be shit. Who knows? I hope not. Hopefully it's good. I'm not gonna be like overhyped just because this one's awesome. I mean, I imagine just the art alone and all that. I mean, it's gonna be worth the entry price, for real. And I think the potential for a Giga masterpiece is there. I just hope, that it gets to finish it. That's awesome. I don't need another fucking Hypnospace Outlaw situation. Just burn out and it's over. Yeah, I'll have to watch the stream. Never started. There was a lot of work in Dream Settler, but he just burned out and quit, apparently. You mean that Malison's got a lot of work in it? Like it's much more farther in? Yeah, I get that. Last two things are pretty great. Yeah, first one's a bit man concerned, but best rate OST by far. Nice. Is it still just soaking, Ripper? Oh, I get what you're saying, fast. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, you know what I mean, though. Go for a manga example, or Berserks or some shit. Or it just doesn't work out. I would imagine the success of this, and like I said, being able to be full time on it. That'll be cool. I'm excited because I mean this is really good. So more stuff, even if it's really different, out of like guild devs. I don't know if it's all the same people working on it or just like a few or what. I just mean things that don't finish. Alright. Alright, there's things that are good. Things that are built up for a long time and then they just don't happen for reasons, right? Let's hope that's not the case. Bigger the scale and all that. Yeah, I feel like that's Soken's just thing. The Lisa situation. We'll see. I mean, like any of these, there's always a bunch of fan games. The beauty of RPG Maker. You're accessible on that front, but good luck capturing the art and all the music and stuff. Lisa's amazing, but I mean, this game's art's on another fucking level, man. And it's very integral to the identity of it. The body horror in Lisa was a big deal too, but there's also just like the general crudeness and all that that I think probably can imitate. The pizza guy? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. The mad pizza guy. Was it Tom Morello? This was a part of the songs. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. That is exciting. I'll be looking forward to hearing it all, no doubt. Oh yeah, I'll do that the last phase. I broke 2k damage earlier, I think. On a different enemy. It depends on how much health the enemy has left too, because you double your attack power if it can kill. Well, I guess it always doubles it regardless. Yeah, it's awesome though that RPG Maker is this like every year or two you get this like consistent like crazy bangers, man. Never sleep on the RPG Maker, man. I mean, with RPG Maker, you know, there is generally, you know, because of the gameplay and all that, like a tendency to just have like way more creativity in the visuals and all that kind of stuff. But I think the amount of like content and layers people put into a lot of their stuff, like your Moris and all that, it's definitely like a hallmark of RPG Maker shit, man. That's really awesome. Not even animated, yeah. Discordant, try it. Really? I hate when this thing does the panic. That could just be over, but you get RNG'd. You can't even like wrap it up and then fail. This bit here. Don't really care. I mean, he's probably like 5 seconds from being dead. Marabou's. God, my fucking chat has been horrible today. It just keeps eating all everybody's messages. Another thing of the promise ending is that Sam doesn't transform, but in the normal ending for one of the questions, they tell you that Sam is already fucked. The transform later, the transform is played by the ritual. How's that gonna work? Yeah, I mean, if it's all about belief, it might be that they believe that the ritual will grant them immunity, but not forever. Like when the ritual's over, back to when you look at it, you get fucked, right? Like, you know, before. Maybe Sam still just kind of believes he's in like part of the plan state till the thing's gone. I don't know. I guess that's interesting things about the whole quantum mystery belief thing. I mean, I have not done the meat world shit yet, so. It's pretty much like 40k works, man. When's the 40k works? Look outside. Oh, we've seen this. Oh. Friends look horrified. You fucked up. Some extra arms. Getting worse when you lose your cool. Maybe that's part of it then. Where he fucked up. Thinks he did something wrong, the more it kind of cashes the check, I guess. It's an interesting end of actually being in the perspective of someone getting fucked. That was a cool ending. Oh, little jump scare ending there. The look outside ending. Oh wait, let's see the one where we just fucking fuck up and wait 15 days and do nothing. Then we'll do fucking Meat World, and then we'll watch the other endings online, which I'm guessing are a lot of like goofy endings and shit. Is there like unique endings for curse mode? Feels like the kind of Devu would do that, but maybe not. Plenty of games that'll have like unique hard mode stuff. But this game already has so much going on that maybe they just kind of keep it to the difficulty changes and requirements. Unique stuff, yeah. I guess we could just waste time here. I'm on day 15 on this one too. Crossword Bros. At least I think I'm on the last day. Is there like one more day past when they say there's one day left? There's no day left. No days left. Wouldn't he just walk out and just be fine? Essentially. We'll see. That is done. All over when he wakes up. feel smelly. Like you forgot to do something. You have a bad feeling. 15 days. Oh, can I look outside right now? Oh, they do let you. Look, guys. It's full. Did they not say anything? Fucking the roaches, man. I looked outside, bros. What now? Social media? Nothing to do today. I mean, I guess you're supposed to. Alright. I do think they should have done a little more with the social media stuff, but in the scale of everything, I don't think it's I don't care. But I think a little bit, even like a goofy little ending or like just something on this dude, right? That's what you'd think, Akira. Unless it has something to do with it being like physically, like you believing it's physically nearby, but perceiving it, knowing it's nearby is supposed to be like the scary thing. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's just left to imagination. He's just gonna walk outside and get totaled. I like that the amount of humanity that dies changes in like every one of them. Maybe like 90%. We got complete death if Sam stares at the beast. The visitor, we got just a little bit in some of them. The cursed. The 100 gods. This is interesting. This is a kaiju, man. 124 gargantuan monsters. I don't know how they survive in an ending like this at all. I mean, I guess they don't. Not very easily. Most of them, humanity gets wiped out. There's only a couple where they're okay, and even the one where he's like Yggdrasil, it's hard to tell if that's even gonna end well for him. Yeah, I was gonna say, this feels like a fucking ending that's like ripe for like some kind of like goofy little fan thing or some silly spin-off or something. Oh, you mean just like how fucked it would be? Yeah. Well, I mean, even browsing the internet, all it takes is one person who just like uploads a picture and you're just doom scrolling, and then everybody who fucking checks the post gets fucked. Somebody shoots out some malware that fucking like toasts everybody on the internet. Yeah, the monsters, the bugs. I mean, like there's the hands even. The hands just spread and just flew around and like infected everybody. I mean, you probably would be over. We'll see though. Highly intelligent and powerful. Really inhuman embodies. This is really cool. I like this idea. Yeah, yeah, this is right for some kind of like crazy fantasy post-apocalypse hybrid, like yeah, I like the doing nothing ending is more interesting. I mean, that's the thing though, is like Promise is just, I mean, it's just like things are like hunky-dory-ish. Whatever. The ending where it's just the guys ascend and then wipe out everybody was I guess that one was goofy too. I like the one more where it was like the creature finds everyone on Earth. But I mean, those are fine as like little bad ends, right? This one's actually kind of like a cool thing, and there's cool art to back it up. Oh, they all have their own cults. Yeah, this is like a primo like fucking lore faction tabletop type of thing. Yeah, I think they could tune Promise a little differently though. Oh yeah, a little more spicy. This one's cool though. I like this one. That's how we can beat the Exalted Fourth. They're so powerful. Frankly, explain they're effectively still in their infancy and running away during the Promised Ending gives them time to fully come into their power. They're effectively unbeatable. Gotcha. Yeah, Sam was in the eye of the storm, and maybe it's something to do with him believing he can do something and then believing they're not, like, able to do it yet. Because, I mean, they did say they were, like, would be full power in, like, a certain amount of time. So, I mean, they're revving up. And Sam's pretty jacked, too. I mean, he just went up there and stared at the thing. I mean, I'd imagine there's no weird chosen one bullshit. I don't know what the mask ending is or anything, but Cult of the Lamb. I don't know. I wasn't as big into that one as I would have liked to be, but yeah. I like the idea of like, yeah, the cults with giga scale creatures and shit, and what kind of like cultures would come about from that, or what kind of weird powers they would have. Could be like a very cool, surreal, dark horror thing, or dark fantasy thing. But they're super intelligent, though. You think there'd be like a mix of intelligent and not intelligent ones? I like this. That's one of the things I think Look Outside does well, is like not just body horror to have body horror, but like how people react to being changed or being in the throes of changing, and then little endings like this where it's like, what would it be like to be turned into a tentacle freak? Other than how horrifically painful it is and stuff like that. That'd be my thing. Like, I mean, they're not gonna get that deep into it, but like, I mean, these giant things that just like, you know, what, you get like one bad infection and you're like some giga super large thing and they just croak. I mean, who knows? One mystery. Was it Sybil disappearing again? I just assumed she got yoinked by the visitor for some reason. Not really see why. So we've seen that a couple times now. I like the bad endings. I think they're the most fitting. And the game's got dark humor and stuff like that, but I mean, the overall what's going on and what fits like a cosmic horror where you were minuscule would be your fucked. Not hunky-dory friendship is magic and stuff. I mean, that's totally fine as like an ending in a game with 50 endings, but it's definitely not like what I pick as the most compelling stuff. The dev live stream. Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's enough endings where I don't think they need to get too symbolic with stuff. This isn't like some weird Silent Hill thing. It's up for. I mean, there's a lot of weird perspective belief shit, but I mean, I don't think it's like an entirely everything you see is like a lie. I mean, I do think people would probably morph and end up very different, like see things differently, but yeah, it didn't feel that way at all. But they shot it. All right, well, now to try to do Meat World. So Bomber said that if I kill Sybil, I can get into Meat World from another direction because it's not even like that helpful of an ending. I mean, the dude like wraps the entire world. I mean, I guess that would be interesting to have a helpful ending with like a weird premise like that. I think that's cool. Because I mean, everything's changed for sure, but it's still kind of like it's a little odd, right? Yeah, and that's another thing. Is like I think the bad endings, you know, are the the negative, more fucked endings fit this kind of setting more. I think because there's so many, it's cool to see takes that are maybe a bit more bright. I think the Promise one's probably like the most forgettable. I like the Yggdrasil one was I think more interesting. It's like a good end. Beats him down, yeah, I mean I have to. So I just kill her right now, Summer's what you're saying? And then I'll be able to continue Meat World. I guess I might as well try it. Like Eugene. I didn't just kill Eugene. I killed the fucking fish and chips guy too. There's some goddamn respect. My inner murderer. There's some goddamn respect. Comment Sybil, I have to kill you. Just fucking light her up with a flamethrower. Sorry, Sybil. Oh. You need to know. Oh. Okay. This is like an Etrian Odyssey 3 thing. I think a lot of them are dead right now, unless it's in a certain amount of time. This is like an EO thing where I need to like kill her organs to take her out or weaken her. Okay. I'll go kill them all, or try to. I need to know the truth. Wonder how many there are though. Probably a fucking few, huh? Baby. Jazz. He's in charge. Hey, Charles. They let me know if I've gotten them all. There's no more organs left. I don't? Okay. I'll just have to explore the shit out of this place. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably be fine either way. I'd just like to see the full fruits of my labor, if you will. This song is interesting. It has like this almost like medieval fantasy vibe to it. Like it's kind of got like a little bit of that. It's a cool song. Yeah, it's good. It's definitely got like the gravitas it needs to have. Oh, that's a good name for it. I am breaking the promise. Absolutely. Sam just downing bottles of whiskey. He's running around. I have to know more. I need to know. Well, by all means. At this point, other than literally what's gonna happen in this ending, it's open campus. Or whatever the fuck, open house. We're gonna be watching endings. I've already wikied some shit. I'm gonna be deep diving later. Watching other playthroughs. I don't know if I'll even start fucking Hades 2 today. We'll see. Oh no shit, that's awesome. Groovy. That's all he should say at the promise thing. Enzyme. Is there like a super craftable object? I feel like this game would have like one like giga item that's like super secret. Can I play it? Is that the one that requires the fucking Buster like sword thing? I have that other save file with the weapon, but we could go try. It is the video game one. What do you have to do other than have the meteor strike? Somner said that you have to go talk to the astronomers before it's too late or something. Yeah. Oh, you have to do it when you first meet them. I mean, we could go check in that save file. I'll check. Is it a difficult fight? Because the thing I have that skill on, I am like very underpowered. I could get it again on like a more powered up version of myself. It's a meme fight? Okay. I mean, what do you do? It's like a JRPG finale or something? I want to see that. I have to kill God. They should like change his art so he's like a fucking like anime pro tag. Oh dude, a sword. What's that? The ocular tether blade. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, they didn't mention killing God. I mean, I guess it makes sense then if it's supposed to be like in the actual ending to the game. There you go, there's your 2.5k. It's on there. That's your big number. Massive numbers. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, I want to see that ending. I want to see the shitpost ones. Like I said, I heard there's one with like a gerbil, the gerbil or whatever. XP grinding, yeah, for sure. Big fucking place, man. Gotcha. Yeah, the scale has gotten larger here. Yeah, I'll save after I kill all of the dudes. I think their big dungeons are some of their weakest level design, like the sewer and stuff. Sewer's probably the weakest, but I still like them. I mean, maybe I'm just also extremely used to like 20 times the pain and like other JRPGs. That I'm like into the story and I'm into the music and the visuals enough where I just don't mind at all. But I've seen people be way more bitchy about like the sewers when I watch their playthrough. And not even go for like the boiler fight. Which I think was a really cool fight. Heartburn, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see once we go through this whole thing. I think the gravity of what's kind of happening right now kind of jacks me in a little bit. Not completely unlike YHVH's world. That's probably a little too much, but, you know, that's what keeps you going more than, like, necessarily what you're doing. Is it, yeah. Oh, I mean, I still like the sewers personally. I just see, like, you know, that's probably where, like, people have more issues, and that's probably like not my favorite dungeon. That's what I thought it'd be, but now that I've unlocked this part, it's like way bigger. I mean, I just started. I'm jacked in. I'm fine with it. So we'll see. Yeah, it's not a brag or anything. I think personally I've played too many of these games to be too bothered by, or at least too intimidated by a confusing level. We'll see how I like it by the end of it, but it's definitely not. I'm not too bothered by it. But in theory, we'll see in practice though. Like right now I'm just running around. Maybe internally map a little bit of shit, but there's a point where we'll just stumble upon shit enough. As someone streaming too, I mean, I'm just shooting the shit with you guys. God damn, there are so many enemy types. That's crazy. That always helps keep it fun. Although I need to come in from other angles to get everything. Dragon Quest 2 is a game made to be like Dragon Quest 1 in its systems that got way too big without actually thinking why or where they should make it bigger. And it just turns into such a fucking slog, man. I think Dragon Quest 1 is like fucking perfection, man. Just enough note-taking, just enough cool secrets grafted into it. Short, nice pace, all the upgrades, all the levels feel awesome. And then you get into 2 and it's like there's so much sailing, so many backtracks, so many fucking long runs through the cave before the end and all that shit. You're like, fuck me, what happened to Dragon Quest 1, bro? Oh, really? They make it way better? That's cool. Because, yeah, 2 was way lower on the totem pole for me compared to 1. What do you guys think about them cutting even more out of 7, though? I think that's too much. At the end of the day, I think 7, like, that's what 7 is, man. Like, it is this, like, episodic thing where there's, like, 10 bazillion little islands and stories and shit. And I get maybe, like, cutting down from the PS1 version to the 3DS version. That's the one I played, and I thought it was of ample length. But I'm like, did they really need to cut even more on 7? It just feels overkill. Yeah, DQ3 is fun. Like I said, I don't really like the idea of, like... I mean, I'm not going to play 7 again. I wouldn't replay any of them again. Even if I enjoyed my time with them enough. They're like a comfort food JRPG, but the few really great ones, but... The next I get to play. I think I played the SNES version of 3, but I can't remember if that was the one that had the absolutely fucked translation that broke the very end of the game for me. Where I killed the final boss and then the game broke in the world tour afterwards. Yeah, I like all the remakes that play up the sprites over the NES versions. His art just done with more of like the actual full animations. I just think it's really cool in the backgrounds. Yeah. Is the HD 2D on the Dragon Quest that like Octopath where it's kind of garish and tacky looking? Or do they kind of keep it in their pants a little bit? I feel like, I mean, I like Octopath 2 well enough, but I feel like it kind of they all go a little overboard on like the post-processing and the vignetting and all that kind of shit. It's like, I think keeping the strengths, which is like the really clean designs, visuals and stuff of like his art intact is kind of more important to me. Oh, cool. I fucked around with the arena a little bit. Definitely not some long form thing I'd fuck with, but it's fun. How's the casino? Heard they've like nerfed the casinos a bit. My favorite casino was still 5? PS2 5. I think, where you can do high-low. I love doing the high-low, man. It's so funny on stream. Is this place looping? like the military place where it like loops. Depending on where you go in and out. You should probably go towards monsters. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate having you. There's key. Not me to replace the field. Doesn't really matter. Gotcha. And I think that's totally fine. There's enough cool shit. There's enough cool endings. Like, I mean, it's not... I don't think you have to make it geared towards somebody who just gets one ending, you know, and have to... Because, I mean, even if Promise was better, it's like, I mean, which ending are you going to get corralled into, most likely, right? You still have to go down a lot of dialogue trees to even get the viewing of the dude. I mean, of course people are gonna do it, but you have to discover the Sybil shit, which is hard to do. I assume you have to like get the full telescope thing and all that. It's like, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think generally you got a higher chance of running into like the best ones. That's more for people who want to like dive into like a true end type of thing. Which I mean, yeah, classically that's going to be your most high effort, but I also think this game probably doesn't care as much about some of that. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just more fun to them. I mean, if there's a bunch of art for some anime Kill God one, I mean, I'd rather that be badass than, you know, the most boring ending that's always going to be probably the most whatever hunky-dory one. Having more. I guess we'll see though. I don't think it's a huge deal. I think the premise is, for the effort, is more where it's kind of like more whelming, but yeah, maybe. I don't think it's a blight on the game. Like I said, there's so many endings, there's so many things. This feels more like a true ending. I mean, this requires you to do all that and more. As far as effort goes, that one feels kind of like a middle ground. That just is like the most happy ending. Which, who gives a fuck about how happy an ending is in this kind of setting? There's plenty of other happy ones that are more interesting. Talking with the visitor? Right. I mean, they're not all going to be as good as each other, though. Or as compelling. I don't think that's like a problem. Is it like the amount of effort it takes to get? Versus what it is? I mean, I guess the secrets in getting all of the discs is quite a bit. I did Promise Ending first. I didn't see the visitor one until like 3 or 4 in. And I just did whatever if I felt like picking. I had no idea. Yeah, I think Promise requires you. I mean, like I said, I watch people. I didn't watch their endings, but like their playthroughs are like 15 fucking hours. I'm at like 30 something. Right? I mean, it's just one of those. It's like I'm slow anyways, but most people aren't gonna bother doing that. It's just not. Most people don't do it as much on shit. The gamer instinct. I don't know about that. Yeah. But that's my thing is I don't think you run into Promise as your default ending. So I mean, it's not like a Silent Hill F where like the first ending you get is kind of like one of the more questionable ones. It's interesting, but it's questionable, and then you have to play through the game for another 30 hours of replays to then get like the actual full picture, and then you can start figuring out how much you like it, right? Like that's a problem with like you're hitting your first initial ending kind of thing. I thought that game was a really fun puzzle box to figure out, but like most people aren't even gonna like do more than one run. This one, it's like you adjust a few things. Most likely, you're gonna hit something fine. I feel like your brain would have to be not screwed on right to see that this game does not have bazillions of endings. There's so many little options and random stuff and ways you can lock yourself out of crap. I mean, we're at the end of the game. That's why I wanted to save it. Shoot the ship. Although I thought I'd be done a little quicker. I thought yesterday I'd be done, and here I am still. Where was I gonna go? Basement. I might have to go to bed. I think some people just like the happy ending because, I mean, happy endings are more comforting and stuff like that. It's like your Mile versus... It's like your Clear Obscure conversations. I think there's an ending in that game that is extremely, way more compelling, plays more into the themes, it's just a more interesting piece of art. And then there's the one that's much more, like, in a way, fan servicey, not fan servicey, but like a more comforting. If you know, I think it's undercut by some really fucked shit, but like it seems more happy-ish in a weird way. It's like, I think that's just the natural state of a lot of people. We're just like, I don't like endings that have unhappiness in them because I like, you like the comfort of it, you like things to be all cleared up. I mean, I like trying to get in games like the one where it's like, everybody save, true end, everything goes good. Not just as like a gameplay clear thing, but just like, it's like, that's kind of what I want. But like, I would never deny, and in a lot of games I'd prefer the bad endings because of how they like tell it and how much more compelling they are. Like I think it's like very, very weak to always want like a happy end for everything, or not like a mixed thing, or something that explores something beyond just like almost fan service levels of like happiness. I mean, I don't want just like misery porn necessarily either, just to be like a contrarian, but yeah, I don't know. I think just generally people, as far as like more mass appeal type of shit, they want happier endings, right? Or like levels of like status that are more palatable. Yeah, no, I'm not saying happy endings are bad. I'm just saying that like I think that's more the default. But people probably would. What I'm saying is like people apparently suck off the promise ending at times. And it's like I imagine it's just like, that it ends good for everyone in the game after a bunch of shit. Conceptually, you like it more. I think the delivery and like meaning and like the hits of stuff like execution of stuff like the scale one just do way more, even if it's a way worse result for the characters, right? You know, throw the sympathy out the window, it's more interesting. Kind of what I mean. Nothing did matter and everything sucks, even if it makes no sense for the settings, or near fuck with people. Yeah, I love that shit. But, you know, like I always say, I'm like a Drakengard freak, right? That game's like no good endings, pretty much. I mean, I guess there's like some that it's kind of okay, but those are like the worst ones, right? The best ones are where it's absolutely fucking, man. Because that's just like the kind of game that game is, right? It's a game about chaos and the fucking end of the world and of horrible pieces of shit doing horrible things and exploring them. What is this? Some guy. Yeah, I think that's totally fine too. Why not in a game with this much shit? I don't think any of us, I guess, are arguing the concept of it. It's more just like that there may be a little bit more hit and that you miss out on a lot of big shit. But I mean, the other endings in this game, right? Not like it locks you out of like stuff. Yeah, absolutely, Costa. Yeah, it's about execution. I guess that's always the most important thing. What is the best boss fight in this game? Is it Hellcar? It might be Hellcar, bros. I really thought Hellcar was like... There's a lot of amazing bosses in this, but Hellcar is like such a fucking like just spectacle, man. The dialogue, all the different scenes, you're like inside the car, the way the music's like quiet and it's, you know, from the outside. I feel like it's... It is this game's body horror and like creativity just kind of like taken to the extreme. What is this last key used for? I'm thinking of another spot. That's another awesome thing too, and that's what I like about like certain kinds of lore or like high concept shit is like, well, like I said in this, it's like, I mean, I don't know if Sybil's got something weird going on, but like, you know, something is light. It's just like, oh, I saw something in Telescope. That's kind of weird. Could be like a world-ending event, or like, you know, hey, I'm a little small piece. That's why 40k is like interesting. You're like a small piece of something, and then there's just like something way bigger going beyond you, and you know. Or it's like, you know, that's why people, you know, you're in like your comfy apartment, you can hear the city outside. There's like just the thought of like scale and of like things going on, you know. I think media that tries to capture like being a small or like an individual in like in a big complicated thing or in a horrible situation that's beyond you, it's cool. I mean, it's kind of like your zombie apocalypse movies, right? People love the apocalypse shit. Placide. Why do I have my draw blank? Where is the other door off the top of my head? I can't think of it. I did the one in the toilet. I did the one in the water world. I just did the one in the basement. There's obviously the entrance. You blow up the wall with the sapper charge in the spine room. Do you have like an extra iris key? There's probably another one somewhere. There's the one in Lyle's room, which I've already done. Must be another one. Oh, yeah. I like that they explain that, yeah. Hunger. I thought that was cool. If the people chopping the trees down are finally getting a mine. Wish they wouldn't, but I guess the landlords want the trees chopped, man. Oh, the big eye. Okay. There you go. Marcus. One sec. Hey guys, my stomach hurts like hell. So since I'm gonna take a break, I'm gonna take another break. So give me like 10 minutes. Yeah, for as much shit that tries to play with Eldritch Horror and fucks it up, there's how much that still actually does get it right. It's nice to see more that keeps doing it and gets it. Like, this isn't like, you know, out of the corner of my eye, I see something weird and I lose my mind. This is like you're seeing crazy shit constantly, and then there's still like something beyond that's causing like direct effects, right? Like, this isn't you like not being able to judge your own perception like in some Lovecraftian stuff. I mean, it's a lot of Lovecraft stuff that's more direct. You just lose your shit immediately, but... Well, I mean, if you read actual Lovecraft, it's never about a description. It's about, like... things beyond you, things not meant for, like, your kind of brain. A span of time and space, like... where, yeah, you're like an infinitesimal thing, stuff like that, right? Like, it depends on what story it is, right? Because, I mean, some of them, like in the Mountains of Madness, they spend most of it describing, like, an eldritch civilization. But the twist is, they're small time, they got fucked, and the real horrors are shit they, like, created and left under Earth and all that stuff. And that's where, like, people are losing, you know, end up losing their minds. And they don't show those. It's them being chased through, like, an underwater, an underground ocean off of Antarctica, inside of Antarctica or whatever, and like a sunless sea or whatever they call it, by some kind of like gelatinous freak horror thing they can't quite look at, and you know. Yeah, a lot of them are. It depends on what it is. I mean, not all Lovecraft shit's like that, right? Some Lovecraft shit is like, you know, somebody trying to, like Herbert West Reanimator, it's like, you know, some guy like trying to like zombify people, bring them back from the dead. And some of them are about ancient civilizations, and some are about like the color out of space. I haven't read them all, where it's like there's just a certain like wavelength of color or something that you just like is beyond like your comprehension, just fucking like fucks you up pretty much, right? Stuff like that. Reanimator's good. I haven't read it in a long time, but I liked it. The Mountains of Madness is really cool if you want to see him actually dig into the lore more. I like it conceptually a lot because it's about a bunch of like geologists like researching Antarctic mountains and then finding that there's shit, crazy shit. But it's how he scales it, right? It's the thing. Like I said, it's not finding there's an eldritch civilization from space there. It's that they're at war with something else. They're afraid of something you never even get to talk about, like just a mountain that exists. It's supposed to be like beyond all the shit you've seen, but like you never go there. It's just like this giga mountain from hell, and like things they've created and stuff. So it's like he'll layer it, and then you'll think you know what's the spooky shit, and then it'll be like beyond, and then that's how people like lose their minds and stuff like that. And it kind of depends on what you're reading, though. I haven't read them all. Very rarely do you actually see the monster and just like hang out with it. It's usually like the implications of something that like makes people lose their mind. Like in Dagon, you're not just seeing a big monster. Your dude is like shipwrecked, and like the entire ocean turns to like a goopy-ish solid thing, like an oil thing, and then he's like traveling like a wasteland in the middle of the ocean, and then like he sees like obelisks and like crazy fucking giga creature comes out of the fucking ocean and like grabs this obelisk and shit, and then it just all of a sudden it's like back to normal, and then he makes it home, and you know, then he's having dreams and he's seeing visions of like this thing coming through the door, and you know, he's losing his mind, and he just fucking kills himself, right? So it's like that's like there's usually more going on than just like, wow, that's a spooky guy, he's kind of spooky. Like in this, that's actually what is happening. There's just spooky guys. But where it's cool is like you get that direct body horror shit, like a slasher movie or something, or like The Thing, and then there's like that extra element of like actual like cosmic scale horror beyond you, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying, dude. I want those, man. Sometimes it felt like SMT, like how like raw it is at times. But like, yeah, I need Sam to like actually kick ass instead. Yeah, Sumner, I like that too. The power of like, you know, some kind of human ingenuity, or like the idea of like one guy who's supposed to be like, you know, some kind of pussy thing that ends up, you know, through smarts and willpower and like taking advantage of the situation, like becoming something like beyond all that, right? That's where SMT is really good, right? It's like you're just like a guy a lot of the time, just taking on stuff beyond you. It's cool because they make it big, and then you can like they could take it down a scale and make it like these guys aren't beyond you. They're not like gods, like, you know, and like play with that. Like YHVH is like a annoying asshole half the time, right? Like he's a big deal, but it's like a lot of it's you can gap the bridge a bit more than you think, and I like that about SMT. It's not just about the scale, right? Like in most JRPGs, where it's like I'm just fighting God because that's a big crazy finale. It's like you actually becoming like on a level where you could recreate the world and you could take down things like that as something that isn't like, you know, like essentially like a deity or some shit. And it's more of a concept of the story, not just, you know, flash and glitz and glamour. And Death World. That'd be cool too. Yeah, let's keep cleaning this up. The uterus. Yeah, we're getting every piece of her. The freckles. That's visible. The Redux neutron ending. I love that ending though. Some people don't like some of the Redux ones. I've never seen the originals, but I like that one where he's pretty much like... I mean, in a way, Sam kind of does that with when he becomes the Yggdrasil, but I like more the idea of like you are like the... like a human who essentially becomes like the guardian force of like everything. It's kind of like when Doom Guy was actually cool in 2016, and then he wasn't cool after that. I like it when he's just like a dude who's just like, you know, maybe he like juices up and, you know, go, but it's more just like the call to duty and, you know, small beginnings kind of thing. Yeah, that'd be pretty fucked. Yeah, that's my thing. I watched those. Or I watched no, I watched the original Law ending and I watched the Redux Law ending, and it's like, yeah, I don't like this as much. I mean, it's cool that they're just there, but once again, I find it more compelling to have like a more fucked, like, you know, questionable take type of thing on what's going on. Or have it be so over the top and fan servicey, or like, you know, power trippy, or just like cool, it's like satisfying, like the normal ending where it's like, yeah, you know, I've been fighting to take down these things the whole time, and now it's like I'm like the fucking counter force over here. Humans over powers beyond. It's always fun. I'm always a neutral, Chad. Doesn't help. I mean, it helps in Redux that, and a Strange Journey in general, the flagship person who's with you gores like way better than everybody else. How does this work? Like in here somewhere? Or do I have to like let it happen? I want to like game over. You have to like let it finish? I mean, I can't really save right now. It's bugged with the fucking, the black goop already. Maybe I could've. I don't know. I want to save before we do the civil fight. How does this work? If anybody's done it, I'm gonna try to look it up myself. Iris key, floor 1, big eye. Big eye. Have to have a key on you, then you make your way. Oculus's room. Alerts have to be observed for 10 seconds. There'll be new dialogue and be given a dialogue choice. Choose stab. The other option will give you game over. It's cool there's all these entrances to the meat world. I mean, obviously it's not this like surreal world on the fringes of like Paradise or something else, right? Like in some of these types I've played, there's like it doesn't feel like you're finding a secret, but it feels more like you're traveling to like a place you're expecting to go. It's not like some hidden secret where this is under the fabric of everything. I don't know exactly what you call meat world. It's still cool there's like these connections regardless all around. What is this perspective? Is this like Sybil's perspective? Wait, stab me? Choose stab me. Very cool. How you'd ever expect that? I guess just because everything else is eyeball flavored. Other areas. Yep. The brain. Over the eye of the brains to rule the lilac system. I need to go check and see if the ones that I beat yesterday are back up or not. I think they'd be dead still. Levels. I remember where they are. I don't know if I've missed any at this point. I don't know. They're all back. Yeah, I mean this soundtrack's pretty kick-ass, so I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, synthwave-ish. I mean, there's a few different ones, but it's it was something I was thinking about. It's synthwave, but it's not like annoyingly synthwave. I've seen so many trashy little horror games that just have the most generic fucking synthwave bullshit. Like it's so old. This one's got like those elements, but it feels like its own thing and still has like variety and stuff. Man, what is going on here, bro? Fantasy, I guess we'll see. What is like the tone of it? Have they shown enough of it? It is horror? Oh, okay. And they're good enough at it. Makes sense. Huh, that'd be interesting. I just put that on myself. Dude, let's just start squirting. Could do without Sam. This one already gets way too compared to Fear and Hunger. I mean, the streams I was watching, it was like constant Fear and Hunger comparisons. And I'm like, I guess I haven't played Fear and Hunger, so it's hard for me to say, but I'm like, I just don't think this is like Fear and Hunger, really. I mean, that there's like a level of punishment, that there's a level of like locking yourself out of stuff, that there's a lot of like replay potential based more on difficulty than other stuff. It's like maybe, but I mean, I want to play Fear and Hunger. It seems cool. I don't know how it got popular for what being. I mean, it's not like a mainstream type of thing. Not that I'm saying it doesn't deserve attention. But yeah, I see people compare these to. Yeah, I mean, I knew about it for a while, but it just kind of started spreading. I think one of those things, maybe it's good stream, babe. It's like graphic, it's extremely punishing, like Iron Man type of shit. It's probably like interesting to watch people try to nail it, but I don't know. Try to chart how any game goes viral. I mean, there's elements, but sometimes it's the right people picking it up, and that it's an interesting enough concept, probably. But yeah, it's funny. I saw some people even joking about it. It's like, you know, ex-streamers the only JRPG maker they've ever played is Fear and Hunger. He's like, ooh, I'm starting to get Fear and Hunger vibes from this, or whatever. Look outside. I mean, I'm not saying it's not. It's like dissimilar or something, but like I said, I haven't played it. I can't really say. But I do think it's just kind of like funny. What is Ultra Shot? Damage increased 8-fold. What? Yeah, but one's an RPG and one's a fucking puzzle game. Puzzle games are forever cursed to just be less popular. Yeah, but is there anal bleeding in Void Stranger, bro? Checkmate. Well, that's the thing. It's like, no. I mean, how many people are playing Fear and Hunger? I would imagine it's. I mean, there's probably a lot of people who still do just matches, but like, it's probably like very watched compared to like how much it's played. Like, it's an interesting watch. I wonder. Yeah, it's really like an insane amount of like people like picking it up casually, right? It's not necessarily the casual popularity of it. It's more like I said, like maybe streamer content type of interesting. I mean, I'm sure I would like it just on its own. I'm not saying that it's devoid of like things that are likable, but yeah, I mean, more popularly. But it feels like one of those games where it is kind of more watched than played. Also, I'll be right back again. Won't be long this time. Brother's taking too long. I'll go a minute. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just interesting enough. I mean, a lot of people don't really like search for things. Like fall in enough people's lap, or it's something like maybe a lot of people do want. See, I don't know. Or there's something kind of like, yeah, captivating about it. We wouldn't play yourself kind of deal. 2000's Edge. Yeah, how much of it is like shock, edge? Like, there's definitely like shock body horror in this, but it doesn't feel like it's 100% just like tasteless shock stuff, right? It's like they have characters talking about what's happening and it's kind of having like a fun with it. I guess there's like I mean, there's a lot of shock horror in this, but it doesn't feel as like edgy. If that makes sense. Like grimdark, even though it is dark, got a particular style to it. I mean, there are like horror dark moments. It's basically Berserk. Oh yeah. Interesting. It'd be easier just to come into this place from the outside. I know where most of them are, because they're walking like 2 feet. Huh. There's another iris key. What is this one? Color coordinates. Here we go. We've been in here before. We're just in a weird part of it. I don't think we'd be able to come in from here. Where'd guy go? He just gone? I didn't come back and talk to him really for that early times. They're in mutts? Oh, no, they're not. I killed Mutt. Everybody left Mutts. That's probably it then. Unless he's on his own, just sitting there. What's wrong with hey man, you know? He was charging crazy prices. I gotta let him know, man, that the markets don't agree. I had to do that by stealing this shit. I had to steal shit, bud. Doing the only thing these fuckers respect. Oh well. I can still go to Mutts. I mean, that one guy's still there, the cassette guy. Oh, this is Sybil. Oops. Fuck that up. We get like a round Sybil? I don't know. I'm not gonna risk it. I mean, we could just take her right now, I'm sure. But I kind of want to see like a fully powered down any dialogue or anything. Gotta find an exit. See, like, there's synthwave elements to this song, but it is not like a synthwave song, right? It doesn't come across like that. Like, they They've got like a sound, I don't know how they call it, sound font or style, but there's enough range here to like match all the different art. If anything, the most like typical synthwavy song is the part where the train breaks through the fucking house, and that song's cool, but I feel like it's just slightly out of place for me because it is almost more of that style. But alright, where does I want to go? Toilet. Great. The stream is pretty much over. We're gonna be hearing chainsawing for the rest of the stream. Hopefully it doesn't pick up too much, but I mean they're cutting down a fucking tree. I can barely hear myself think. Where'd this one put up? Probably a bunch of bosses and songs I haven't heard. Oh, this one's super synthwave. This is good. I mean, I like synthwave. This is Ernest Dungeon. Why is the name Ernest? So many characters. Ernest Dungeon. Which dungeon? Who's Ernest? Oh, the dungeon I didn't see, the one you told me about. Damn. I'm gonna have to see that online. That's cool. Yeah, crazy song. So. Yeah, I didn't get him. Nothing to accent the end of this game like a fucking chainsaw buzzing a fucking tree down for the next few hours. Why are they cutting the trees down, you might ask? I just don't know. I get less trees to look at when my rent goes up. Yeah, then it'll feel fitting. Yeah, full version. Kidneys. It is still left them. I could just find a list of all the body parts and see if I've got them all. True, man. My neighbor down below might as well be. There's another iris key. Where the hell does this one go? Is there another entrance, or do you just get a bonus iris key? This mic fucking the sound cancel. Let's put in some fucking work right now, man. You can probably hear when I'm talking sometimes, but yeah, hopefully they're done soon enough. I mean, I don't plan on going to bed right away, but maybe that's everything? I don't even know. I haven't been paying attention to what's what. Oh, there's another one. Apartment 36, TV static. I mean, it is just everything right now. All of a sudden, I'm at the end of this fucking game and it's constant noise. Either the kitchen or somebody's knocking or there's a fucking person chainsawing a tree. Lovely. Everybody's out and about. Awesome. Maybe we won't watch all the endings. Maybe I'll do that on my own. Talk about the game a bit and then I'll get him, but if we can lose my mind, man. Alright, where was I going? Apartment what now? Static? Somewhere? Apartment 36. Not this one. into the TV. Great, welcome to the chat room. My chat get eaten. It's a shame because there's unjust potential on it, but it feels like randomly running around. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of just kind of running around without really anything in particular going on. I like the idea of trying to find them all because they're close to like the different entrances and stuff. It's supposed to be this big thing, but the thing is you always are gonna do this like really late game. Instead of getting a little bit here and there and building up to it. It's kind of this just more game-wide deal. Yeah, it does kind of end up being a lot of running. I mean, I don't mind. We're talking about it and shit. Definitely as far as like how tightly paced everything else feels a little bit more loose. But I mean, it is also like a super bonus and gamey thing. If my patience is low at all, it's because of what I'm hearing outside. No, you can't. Good. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't pop up until I start talking, and I might be loud enough, and it's at a direction different enough from the mic where it doesn't really matter. Okay, that's good. I guess the low, or not low, the loud hum of the chainsaw is a little different. It's really annoying for me because I can barely focus, but as long as it's also not destroying the stream, we'll get through sending, talk about it, talk about the game a bit. I would like to watch the other endings, but if this shit's going on, I'll just watch it on my own. And I think we've got the idea enough to discuss it a bit. I think a few endings is gonna like, I might praise it like a little more. Alright, have we killed all these guys yet? I don't know. I'd like to just see the bosses. Let me look at this guy's video. See if I recognize them all. About that one, I did just do the uterus. Stomach, I think we did the stomach. Some of these died so quick, it's hard to say. Lungs. Okay, I did the liver. Kidneys we fought, I know. Just did intestines. The heart. Did I fight the heart? Do you guys remember that? He uses the same sprite as the liver. I did the brain. Heart. Clean the heart. It's the one in the ferment one, in the water world one. I'll go check the water world one real quick just to make sure. And then if we've got it, I'm gonna go save and then we're gonna finish up. I will take a small break before I finish up though. No, I don't have drowning killed in this. I don't think I'm going to either. Using the dark matter or whatever to like create a save didn't work, so I just reloaded because that was the boss save. But yeah, I mean, earlier we waited out the 4 minutes and it's like a super boss that spawns, and if you kill it, there's no more timer. It's like a boss called Drowning, I think it was. Which was cool. I liked it. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Well, I have no idea. Let's just assume I got it. Because quite frankly, now that you unlock the whole thing, it's very easy to just like accidentally walk in shit. Like I said, I'm losing my fucking mind. So. I'm gonna make a save, peel up, take a quick break, and touch base and hit the can real quick. Yeah, I just wanted to do it just to see what would happen. I don't think we need it. I'm sure she's more than simple enough. I know I've gotten a lot of them, so. Already read it. Huh. What, dude? Sybil's not here. Oh, she can't be here because I killed her. Whatever. We'll just have to hope I don't lose. Right, I'll be right back. Not the game. Yeah, they did that Dragon Guard 1 as well. I don't know if they're like revving up or something, or if they just want to do it. Yeah, I'll be right back. God, it's like we got like people coming over, noise complaints, reporting us for noise complaints. I'm quiet as a fucking mouse, and we've moved all of our loud activities to the daytime. It's acorns hitting the fucking ceiling. Like, imagine. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like, dude, there's acorns falling on this fucking apartment all the time and they're loud. Imagine having the nuts to report your neighbors for sound because you're hearing acorns falling, bro. This is the level of dumbassery I'm dealing with. I mean, there's probably been some of it that was my brother working out, but we've moved all that. There's been no point since then. I was like, dude, get a grip. Get a grip on yourself. They haven't had it easy, dude. These neighbors are no problem. Like, me and my brother is quiet as mice. Like, there is no noise complaint. Yeah, well, the neighbors would never dare come talk, or the neighbor wouldn't dare come talk to us himself. It's the faculty. While a chainsaw is buzzing down a fucking thing, all people are knocking on my door and cooking, and I'm trying to enjoy a fucking quiet game here. Fucking acorns, yeah. I mean, that's partially probably why they're fucking chopping these trees down. But... Alright, where were we? We want to stay up here. Let's finish the show up. We've been at this game for way longer than humanly imagined. Sybil, I'm here. Alright, what's this direction? Tonic. This is where I started. Oh, the heart, yeah. Couldn't find it. I was like, that one felt like the one, but hopefully that's not the worst one. Is this the last boss of this bit? Or is there more? Whatever, I'm just gonna use it anyways. I don't know if I should leave a little in the tank. Okay, I figured it should probably be. It wouldn't make sense to have to like go do the other dudes again. How does this thing evade anything, dude? Damn! The ultra shot. See, I'm dead here. I think I prefer the chainsaw over the idea of people are fucking noise complaints, man. Small red key. Goodbye, Sibyl. I know where to use that. I assume you don't get anything for killing every single piece. Maybe we're gonna read something and then go, what? And the ending happens. My escape rope rose. That looks spooky though. Did not mean to come straight to this place, but it worked out. Just in case you saying Sybil's the final boss means there's maybe more Sybil's. I'd imagine not. Doesn't hurt to be fully loaded. Yes. Freaks of is approaching Earth, investigate what it thinks are distant, old parts of itself looking back at it. shit. So when they said nothing else existed, that might be legitimately true. So it's all about tricking your perception, essentially. How did she save herself in time from this? If we're about to get fucked for it, or is our guy gonna just go tell everyone? Entire plan is visitor mass. That's not trees, the rocks. Oh, that's how it changes everyone so easily, not just quantum perception shit. Universe spanning being. Universe spanning being with billions of fragments of minds holding on to scraps of individuality. Shatters the illusion. So we have to make it believe they're different, which you do in those endings. I like this. That's a cool twist. He's disconnected from the world. He's apart from it. Sam, what have you done? The knowledge. You feel a sense of impending doom. I love that one text box. Stuck to your palm. So why does she get taken in every ending? It said she's not a part of the world anymore. Did she just get taken by the big man? Or is she just never there? I don't know, I like it. I don't know. Is there really some logic check that needs to happen for it? I mean, what's the problem? I like it conceptually. I mean, maybe we'll see, I guess. Maybe it's one of those, yeah, you sit on it for a minute, it feels different. I mean, the idea that, like, I guess the entire world, their conception and how they form the mass around them to be like wood and stuff, that would probably break apart at some point. Regardless, right? Like if there's like a freak in society. But maybe it's like realizing a very specific, like, parentage with like the visitor, not just that, hey, I could be in a simulation type of thought train. Because I mean, yeah, there'd be like psychos who maybe would like start melding with shit or something, right? But like, maybe it's like very acute. My question is, how does the world even start? I mean, I guess it's just small changes that like perceive things outside of your like perception. Like how does wood become a thing, right? Oh yeah. True, where it changes you. I mean, isn't that still him deciding you're both different, but he wants you just to see who he is as a different entity? Would that really like break the perception? I mean, he's never thought until that point he saw it. It's like, it would be more subconscious. I don't think he would like realize. As long as he believes you're different, he just thinks he's like forcing his perception on you. He doesn't know why you change. I mean, he doesn't know you're changing. He's just doing it in the same way that you did it to him. I don't know. And maybe at that point it's already good to go because he's started having thoughts and perceiving himself as a thing instead of just as like a force. I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like you could probably you jump through like hurdles to make it make sense. I like the anime. I mean, yeah, maybe I really like the concept over to the point where I really don't even think about how it like vibes with anything else. But I love the idea that like, oh yeah, it's perfect Eldritch shit. That like, just the act of like knowing something or perceiving something could like unmake everything, you know, even in a more physical way like this instead of just like a mind unraveling. Small little things, right? Just like a few words on a page, or you know, just seeing something in a telescope could be like completely rewrite everything, right? As you're just sitting there in the just a little fucking note after all that in the fucking room. I think it's cool as fuck. I like it a lot. That was one of the better ones for me. But I still even know why the visitor was looking for parts of himself. I don't know. I don't really get how Sybil works there. I don't know. I mean, I like that. Something so big that it barely even has like knowledge of what itself is doing. It's not even like consciously thinking. So it just does stuff. Like it just splits off. Because I mean, you don't even know what all it can do. Like whether it's created shit or what all it does just flying around. It's so large that like there could be like infinite possibilities that have like happened because of it. Why wouldn't there be? You know, maybe it's the only life that exists, right? Like why wouldn't there be a situation where it's like the planet and everything on it is like some kind of just thing it just shits out and just bazillion years later comes back and doesn't know why and doesn't think about it, doesn't even know. And like they said, I mean, they really hone that in. It's like, you know, you're like an infinitely small thing, forgotten and super small. I like the scale of it here, right? It doesn't literally show his scale this time, but how like nothing, even like your own experiences. It's cool. Gonna research what the fuck happened. At some point someone will theorize something similar. Yeah, I mean maybe that's what would happen. I don't know. I mean it says he's gonna come back in a few hundred years in every situation. I like how the only one you get SSS on is the promised one. So I mean, I think it's just over anyways in every ending, unless the Yggdrasil one. I mean, I guess not every ending. The ones where you actually talk to him and tell him to fuck off, maybe he's not going to come back. But if you ask the 4 horsemen, they say he's coming back in like a few hundred years. So it's like it's just like leaving and coming back around. I mean, I don't know. I think they're all fucked, like in a way, but with a little thought. That could be too, which I think is interesting. Where it's like maybe that could explain why her thinking it. Maybe she sees herself as separate because she's the one who saw him first, so she's like on the out. But everybody else is this way. And like because you trust Sybil so much and she's dramaed it up so much you believe it as fact. And you have like the level of willpower where it's like you can just make it happen, right? There's enough gravitas to the situation where like he essentially real boots it to get a little chaos head in there for you. So if you're the same as it, then when you perceive it, you're perceiving itself. So isn't that one thing just perceiving itself? Well, that's the thing. It has no sense of itself. When you like when you give it the lie and show it versions of itself, it says it's thinking for the first time. It's like shocked to see that's what like it is. It's like he's like looking at himself a different way. That's what she's trying to say, right? It's like you give it a lie and show it that it is this thing, and you are this other thing. Like it doesn't like fundamentally know it's the same thing. You're like imparting on it like a thought in general that can protect you. Like even its perception is kind of like, you know, like an infant. You know, it's kind of like that sort of deal, right? Like I don't think it says it never spoke. It said it never thought before. This is its first thoughts. It's like, I think you're like giving it like a certain perception and like state of mind that like lets you, and that's what our goal is, like lets you like not have it perceive it as itself, right? Essentially, or it just doesn't know and it just flies by and doesn't think about it or something. I don't know. Because I mean, in the endings where you don't do anything at all, it still leaves. But it takes her, is the difference. So maybe it like realizes it because she's the only one who knows. It takes her in that one. The endings where you succeed and talk to it, I don't know if it shows that she gets taken. Right? Like, and they specifically focus on it. So like maybe him knowing that she knows she's a part of it, it takes her specifically. Is there? It's not one of those where it's like some creature is like birthed or whatever, right? My thing is just like the act of the lie is supposed to be what protects them, but maybe without the lie, all it does is just take her. Yeah, I mean that's my deal. I mean, is there an element of it just like looking around, killing and grabbing people? They focus on the Sybil thing so specifically that I don't know. Or maybe the Sybil thing, I don't know. It's supposed to mean something else. I mean, that might be just a weird execution. I don't know. Oh, being it. I see what you're saying. Well, I mean, you don't see him like fully get yoinked all the way. I mean, he gets yoinked about as much as the slug guy is, but I mean, it might just supposed to be more of like a shocking visual. I mean, yeah, maybe he's getting sucked fully. I feel like if they wanted to show him like fully getting yanked out of the room, they would have done it though. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. I'm being it. Well, that's the thing though, is like, isn't that when he's showing Sam what he is, isn't that after you've shown him what you see he is, and then he's like sees himself as that now and has his first thoughts about it? I mean, maybe he has like a different view of what he himself is, and he wants to show something that he's already agreed on is different, what that thing is. That doesn't necessarily mean he's going to realize that you're a part of him if he fully believes the lie, right? Unless you're trying to say there's like some kind of like fundamental like matter that would like be singing to each other kind of thing, right? The midichlorians. I mean, could be the case. I don't know. I think you can ass pull enough shit out. I don't think it just falls on its face real quickly. I don't think it ruins the concept or anything for me. Well, it's supposed to be that nobody on Earth realizes what's going on. Except Sybil, which I don't get I don't know how that works exactly. It probably has something to do with her getting yoinked, but... Like, my thing is, like, the visitor doesn't ever see you as a part of him until one of you sees it. You don't believe yourself to be a part of him when you're looking at his perspective. You're still you. You're just completely fucked, right? Like, even when you're Yggdrasil, you're still, like, happy, somewhat human in a way. You're just more like him. You're not, like, literally just like, oh, I am just a piece of his matter. And at no point is he supposed to realize what's going on, because the lie is supposed to have taken off, right? That's true. I mean, I do think that could be a case too, Akira. I like the idea that it's like even something that big can be like perceptions swapped or tricked. The idea that something just so cosmic in scale, it's like it's just always going to have some like mysterious force that could just sense it. I mean, probably would, but like I don't know. I kind of like that, like, you know, you could just like with enough of a ploy, like pull that off even amongst yourself, right? I mean, and there could be some where yeah, like Sybil's wrong about some of it too. I think her real booting a situation where it seems like it's part of it could be the case. My thing though is like if that is the case, and she real boots the idea with her own perception that they are all part of his matter, does he just like, what does he think then? After that, he's just like, oh, I guess it is. Like, because he's perceiving that they're a part of his matter? Or does he just sense that it's his matter now that he's there? Yeah, because they do say that your cells are just like ready for it, but I mean, I guess the idea is that perception, like quantum perception, trumps even that, right? Like that's the only force so strong that like holds it back. Simple things that the visitor. Here's the thing: simple things that the visitor is coming to Earth because of the thought of Earth was a part of it in the 15 days ending it. There's no line; it just leaves. Yeah, I don't know. Which is weird. How does she decide it's 15 days and that's actually the truth? How would she know? Does she sense it because she's like knows she's part visitor? Or is the idea that she is like real booting like everything and like Sybil's more of like the deal? I don't know. Did the other endings get into any of that? Let me pull out the video. We can watch some. What is the mask ending like? Doesn't that have something to do with time loops or some shit? We start playing some of them. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Hope this video's not shit. Yeah, I mean that could be it, where it's like a story that's got a little bit more hidden depth to it than just what's on the surface, which would be perfect for perception eldritch things, like someone who's like, because she always would bring that up, where she's like, she's the first one who saw it. She's the one who saw it. They didn't see it. I gave them a different coordinates or whatever, right? Like she said, Jasper never saw it. She gave him the wrong thing, but he thought he did, and so he had like a little bit of a change or something. I mean, that could be it too. Well, then the thing is, like, how is like your average psycho who has like a weird vision of everything not, you know, melding reality? Or is there something specific about her, or is it her perceiving that the visitor's real and then like gaining like control or like some kind of power over it or something? It's just perception as we are. Yeah. I mean, that could be it too. Maybe it was something small and then is perceived to be something crazy. Alright, we don't know going back. Unfailed ritual, flawed ritual, or is failed totally different? Failed is totally different. They all failed. Okay, turn the volume. Nasty noises found in this game. I'm a living fractal. No word on that one. Being flawed. What is eternal fate? I think I've seen those. Guinea pig. Two astronomers. Exactly prepared. What is this person just clicking through this at max speed, brother? I mean, really? Really? This like repeat dialogue or something? Like, oh, it is repeated. Okay, okay. I didn't know if this was like new. I figured they'd have to say something about the what's there, but I guess not yet. I was like, what the fuck? There's no way this is an hour 16 long and they like cranking through this, especially if he's like a cool ass member of the community. That's my bad. He's absorbing. Ascend. Gerbil Lord. Oh, that was a boss fight, bro. Cool. Oh, there's a million boss fights. What do you have to like lose or something? There are a lot of endings for losing. Many years past. Interesting. There's endings for losing too. Fist of our star. The God Rat. The Mets wrote an abomination. Hundreds every week. The screaming. They'll never die, Jesus. Yeah, I know, right? It's a better ending than promised, too. It's like a very, like, you know, fleshed out, horrific fucking ending there. Simple, but it's like entertaining. Not that Promise isn't, but yeah, I mean, it's just not bad. I've already forgot most of Promise. I don't think I remember the fucking dribble freak one. I mean, I think that's a part of it. It's like the dribble shit's just more fun. They probably wanted to do it more. It's a better reward for like secret shit. That's cool. There is an ending for it though. See, they get the music well done here. It captures like the mood, man. Like unsettling enough or just kind of weird enough in most of the right ways and all sorts of situations. Like it's not just like like unfitting, sloppy synthwave everywhere. Yeah, the roof bit's godly. Like getting all these guys coming in from different angles and then everything opens up. Like, I don't know, there's like a, I mean, that and like how they build up. Yeah, exactly. That and how they build up, like how big of a deal it is. Like, you know, how are they ever gonna like actually nail it? And they still keep building it all the way up to this point. And they have the reveals of it getting bigger and bigger. I think it was really hard to actually get it right. I think they still do. And then there's like more layers of like perception shit on it. So I think it's really cool. I feel like Eldritch shit is really hard to get right. And that they still have like direct body horror on top of like the big unknowable stuff. And then neither of them I feel like get fucked up is pretty impressive. I mean, there's fucking Eldritch Cthulhu games that can't get it right, and that's like their entire focus. I think going for like a unique thing. Oh, that's another dream one. And the dribble has more. Not a fourth one. Is she like winning this time? A lot of it. Like dialogue? We'll just watch it. Cool. Cinnamon? What's the name of the dream, right? Cinnamon. Yeah, that's what I was saying, and he never actually did. Although didn't they say it was like really slight, and they never really show it? I mean, how much did it even mutate? But yeah, but I mean, they say he did slightly. Oh, did he? Can you like see it somewhere? Maybe when you like beat him up or something. Yeah, you got the coordinates right. That's the biggest thing to me is like he mutated without even seeing the thing, but he thought he saw it. It's a belief that something's supposed to happen because she had something happen to her. Did she already have something happen to her before he looked? Probably, right? Like he believed that looking outside would cause some shit. But my thing is like, how does everybody else who's never heard of this plot have that happen, right? Oh yeah, is it because they're all connected, or is it because Sybil believes they're all connected? So she puts like a fucking like some kind of weird like MK Ultra thing in everybody because she believes that's what's gonna happen. So that when they do perceive the thing she perceives as to be there, then they have stuff happen to them. Yeah, okay. Damn, yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Which I like because you can explain it off more that way. Oh, you want specifically? Okay. I really like it either way. I think it makes more sense if it's actually her perceiving something, the entire situation out. Yeah, definitely better to leave it ambiguous. I don't know how she could do that though, because there are people who are psycho enough who could like believe the whole world is made of cheese, right? Like, what's special about her? I mean, I don't know if we find that out. Or maybe she has like a particular thing. Or maybe the visitor is real and it's like the way it looks and acts is something she imagines. I don't know. Right, yeah. She was looking at it from afar, but I mean, maybe she is like actually part of something. Like, she is a part of the visitor, but like what everybody else is and what the visitor actually looks like and what he actually does is something that she like real boots. Her thoughts have more pull. I could see that too. Or she has, yeah, like the power to like kind of, because she thinks she's special because she was the first one. Because she brings it up a lot that maybe it kind of makes her feel like she has like a hidden truth that goes beyond, like the gravity of it goes beyond everything, right? Maybe that gives it power. I don't know. Like you super believe you're on the fringe, right? I have the forbidden truth. Right? I don't remember which thing you're talking about. Let's watch this through. I'm talking. Thinking you saw it, yeah. Which is kind of my thing, is like believing, it's like her believing that, make it have the power to make you, when you believe something, cause something else to happen. Like, I guess so. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Right. I remember that now, sorry. Maybe it's form or something. That's kind of what I was saying too. Is like, I mean, that he even looks that way is probably. I mean, that's supposed to be part of the lie for one, in a way, but also just like that's probably how she perceives it or could imagine it. I don't know. That's what I mean. Though, like its power over everyone could be perceived by her. Maybe it couldn't do that before, but then she believed it could, and then all the rules are kind of in place in a weird way. I just don't know how like she would be the one to be able to start that kind of thing. Being the first person to see something, or the one to have like strong enough belief because you are like think you're on the fringe would be one thing, but I mean she wouldn't be the first person to have like a psychotic break, right? So it has to have some real something to it, right? Unless they're gonna say she's actually some kind of unknowable ancient eldritch beast of her own and she has no idea. We're all living in her dream and she's God. That kind of crap, right? She's Haruhi Suzumiya, dude. There you go. We cracked the case, man. The melancholy of fucking Sybil Suzumiya. Beyond form. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a biblical God thing, right? Where it's supposed to be just kind of like beyond like perception. So she just gives it one. But that's the question: is like, is there something there, and she still like thinks she perceives it, and then it does get perceived and brought down to a form you can see. Like, how does she be the one to start it? Because I could buy that it's her doing it. It would make everything make more sense, but because when you ask her why does she know 15 days, all that shit, it's like, why 15 days? How does she know? She just says that's how it is. She's gone in a lot of them. I'm like, why is she gone? They give it unlimited shifting form because that makes more sense to us than it being a thing where you can initially perceive as knowing. Yeah, I like it, man. That's kind of my thing. It's like, and that's what's fun to talk about it. I mean, the actual. If it is that way, then it's like you wouldn't really be able to even explain it in like a lore sense because that's kind of the point. As long as like what's supposed to make sense makes sense. She does believe she's separate from the outside world. Yeah, and I feel like that's because, well, I just mean like, I definitely think she's separate. She believes she's separate. Sam believes because of the gravity of the situation and her, what she said about it, and his desire to know so much that anything written on there he'd believe and then make true, possibly. But where does she? She has to be like this inciting event, right? To give him that. She has to believe it herself. She has to believe she's on the outside and like give stuff power. It can't just be the act of perceiving in general, because then, like I said, anybody who like has a psychotic break would meld the world, unless that's happened and somehow nobody knows. But where does she begin, right? Like, does she actually like see something? She just hit like a particular frame of mind that nobody ever has. Is she something so that she can start like unknowingly create through the perception? I get what you're saying, Akira. Like it's beyond your perception, but it is there. everything after that is just you trying to cope and creating from the cope and shit. I don't know. I mean, we fucking started thinking about how it could work pretty quick, and I think there's enough kernels of like stuff there that hints at it. Whether it's intended or not, I mean, maybe it's incidental. It just works out that way. On the fucking just straight and narrow, just right in your face. I like it conceptually. It's cool. Some kind of like insane knowledge that just unravels all of reality. But then on another level, that how that even comes to being is like based on another layer. I think there's enough. It doesn't require that much. I don't feel like I'm like. I feel like I'm discussing it in a way I would anything else, right? I feel like it's meant to be kind of maybe thought of that way, especially if the writer doesn't actually like explain this one like he does the other ones. Yeah, and I feel like that fits the Eldritch like God beyond space and time thing, like that there would be a shitload of ambiguity. I think there's an acceptable amount of ambiguity for something of this type. I think it's if anything fitting. I don't know if there's anything that just completely breaks the mold for me that like is impossible to like a fucking work. The 15-day ending not ending with the visitor absorbing the earth already makes things shaky. Well, I mean the people never believe it. Yeah, I'm trying to think how that one works. It's like the people don't believe it. It's possible she was like wrong. It's possible that did the visitor though, or was he just there to like perceive them, to look at them? I mean, she said he was coming because he was looking for something or whatever. But I mean, did she? Maybe she didn't have like the full picture there. Because I mean, the fucking visitor didn't even have a thought until you fucking showed up. I mean, I guess it's just like instinctual nature. Well, I mean, some of this is just, I mean, whatever. Yeah. It's just kind of fun endings. Sure, you can get into the perception shit there, but. I mean, what? I mean, what? What was the fucking UFO ending fucking real too? Sound like whatever on that kind of shit, right? Yeah, but I mean, if she believes that and it's true, then why doesn't it take everyone after 15 days? But why doesn't it take everybody instantly? Because she gives it a 15-day limit? Why would it leave after 15 days, though? Maybe, I mean, the four guys do say it's coming back. Maybe it's just drive by and taking a peek. And then, I mean, what's a few hundred years to something like that? Maybe it's going to come back and see again. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's anything left like purposefully ambiguous or has this level of like kind of that kind of lore that you can touch with. I mean, that's part of the fun, man. Is the dreidel spinning? Is he in the dream still? That kind of shit. And I like to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, it's great games. I mean, it's good. I'm glad I can talk about something on on a level that's not just me bitching about it. This is a bit whack. I mean, that's kind of what I mean. Is like maybe he does think it's a piece of him afterwards, and he's just gonna go turn around. Essentially, it takes a few hundred years. I mean, that's my thing. It's like I don't want to give them too many concessions on that one. There's probably a halfway decent reason if you fucking thought about it. that he would just leave after 15 days, but would not need you to lie to save everyone. It could have something to do with her getting grabbed. I don't know. That's kind of my thing though, is like maybe he's just he's turning the car around, right? To suck you up. Like that's my thing. Like it's a long time for a human, but I mean, he's coming back in 100 years or something. Like whatever. Like I mean, that's pretty much nothing to it. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. That she's gone in those endings. And it's like, sure, other people maybe are getting sucked up, but I think that might just be a weird execution thing. They very specifically show that she gets yoinked, not just disappears. She is like yoinked. I think what happens most likely is that in the endings where you don't lie or get fucked over, like in Unity, it just takes her after 15 days as the fragment that, because she's the only one she thinks knows, right? Maybe she's just not as much on the fringe at that point. I mean, they go pretty hard into saying that a giant hole in her wall has like yoinked her. Yeah, the alternate dimension makes it a little tough to buy, but yeah, it might be that's what I mean execution. Like it might be them not trying to like spoil the entire Sybil thing. Maybe the idea is that it yoinks all of her somehow. I don't know how the meat world works. I don't know how the fucking visitor works. I mean, maybe he just like mind fuck and just takes all of her. Yeah. I mean, maybe he sucks the whole meat world through her fucking room because that's where her brain is. That's where the core of it is. That's where the entrance is to the brain, or her main thing. I don't know. The point is, you can tell that the like in those endings where he leaves in 15 days or something akin to that, that they always show her getting taken. I feel like that. I mean, that's not an accident, right? Like, that has to mean something, regardless of if the execution or whatever. It's like it probably means something, right? Like that's what they ended on every time, right? It's like so that would make sense to me. Like he just leaves because he like yoinks her instead, and maybe because nobody else believes it but her. That's what he perceives, and she's the one who gets pulled. I assume she gets pulled in all of them, technically. And she's just not as on the fringe as she thinks once he's close. I don't know. That's what makes sense to me. Um, we can check and promise real quick. Oh, let me finish this out. Ooh, continuous thrashing. It's just growing faster. Dude, the music is good here, man. Very awesome music. It's funny because this is like it should be like a funny ending, but it's like super horrific still. It's kind of like a really fucked dark humor, but like not completely. Oh, we got animation. This fucking chainsaw. That's a cool way to end it. What, you're just like, alright, is it saying that you miss them or like the gerbil misses people? That's what's going on, but the gerbil became like Earth. So the idea is, right, is like the gerbil, like, I don't know if you're thinking like the gerbil and it's missing people or Sam's missing people. Yeah, it's the gerbil's missing people. So I got distracted because of the chainsaw. Yeah. I guess we could see at the end of Promise here real quick. It just might not matter anymore. Don't they mention Sybil? No, Sybil's fine, yeah. She never fully regains her memory. Some secrets are simply too dangerous to remember. I mean, this might be like possibly Sam's perception overriding it, right? Like she's supposed to not remember, right? She makes herself not remember. So maybe there is the fringe version of her that's still maybe there. But Sam is like lied and like perceived so hard that like it just doesn't matter anymore. Beyond that. Or maybe her other version, something happens, I don't know. What the fuck? I've done the Words of Power one already. Unity Mask. Oh, you fight them all? I didn't fight him when he turned them for me. Only endings where no one goes to speak to the visitor and Sam wasn't killed by something else to Sybil get taken. Oh, Sam's fucking problem. Yeah, why did he just go fucking do this shit? It's hard to get inside the gamer's mind, man. It's an enigma. It's a puzzle box of impossibilities. It's too much for the average person, the gamer. Why is my internet? Why are we having issues here? Come on, man. Is this really? I mean, what is going on, brother? Come on. What are they like knocking fucking pole down? It's a fight. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna get into that with some of this. Isn't the mask ending supposed to have some weirdness? I don't know. I mean, some of that might just be like player agency stuff, right? Just more fun to do. Sam is like a wild card that could be anything. Maybe it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't have like a reason. Yeah, it's just more funny to joke about. The total freaker, total nice guy. Doesn't have to be some Undertale shit where they try to describe. That's kind of what I've been talking about. Is like there's not really like a personal element in this one, which is a lot different from like your Amoris and your Undertales and shit that kind of go for the super in depth, like lots of layers of like story and secrets thing, which I kind of like. Like there is character to Sam. Don't get me wrong, and maybe there's more in some of these than we know, but I don't think it's like a bad thing that those other games do that. I was just kind of like, it's kind of like refreshing. I mean, it's more like the situation and the personalities of everybody else you're dealing with. It's like very focused on what you're perceiving, I guess. But through Sam, not like literally Sam's problems, personality. Like I said, the most I've seen personality-wise with him is like friendship. They always talk about friendship with him, like, hey, I'm happy I've got these kinds of friends, I've got this many friends. I don't know if the idea is supposed to be is like Sam is like lonely or or they just are using friendship as like a general happiness meter in some of these endings, not to show that he is not friendship. Because a lot of people knew Sam, like the slug guy in the fucking basement is like, am I too far gone? And he recognizes Sam. The lethargic girl knows it's Sam. It's not like he was like a Hikikomori or anything. What do they see in him? I mean, he's just that much of a Giga Chad, dude. Look at him. Lyle's ready to fuck. But do you only fight these guys in the mask version? Even though they change in all of them? If you fuck it up? That's interesting. Pretty cool. Wonder why. Maybe the things they feel about reading what they got is like some more aggressive, or maybe Sam personally wants to kill them for some reason. I don't feel so well. It is so funny earlier they had a fucking Frodo reference, but keep your secrets. I don't remember who said it. Well, Sam said it, but like I don't remember who to. Oh, it was the fucking swordsman, fucking fungi guy. Cause you're asking him what his stories are and shit, and he's like, keep your secrets then. It's like all those little. It's not too referential in this, but I like the little nods to like goofy culture and like crap like that. Made himself. Is that the mask thing? I saw like little rumblings of that when I was trying to like figure out stuff. Or is there like somebody else who's supposed to be him in some weird lore way? Damn, this guy gets some weird treatment. I guess we're about to find out. Or the Shadow, you mean the spider maybe or something? Yeah, how does that work? I mean, I guess we're gonna see here. But I didn't get enough of the mask stuff. I don't know if they reveal that like before the ending. My mask guy just stopped showing up. I got all of the pieces I needed for this ending, but there's a time sensitive one that needs you to do a bunch of shit before day 6 down on the basement. And through the mask guy, so I was like, I just couldn't get this myself. The thing is, if you listen to all the spider dialogue, it's like really meta. It's meta and like where it's talking about essentially like the other game they're making, it seems like. In some weird, like, extra dimensional way. It's like very vague about it, but that's like, I mean, I read some comments and it's like, that kind of seems like what they're going for. Like some of its attacks or like the name of the game they're working on right now, the other one. Like people think like the Shadow's like a character, like another, like some kind of thing with the other game, but I like the development of like this game will die eventually because of that game, and so the Shadow's supposed to be like essentially that game. Kind of weirdness, which is kind of cool. I mean, that almost feels more like, instead of in-world, almost like this like really fucking wild Easter egg, but I don't know, maybe we're getting the Stephen King shit and like Stephen King physically there in the game talking about writing, you know, kind of thing. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, the D&D Lyle thing's pretty crazy. Helen will be there? Huh. I'm really curious what that's gonna be. I'm excited. Helen the Barbarian. Like a Sid thing, or like this actual Helen? I don't know how deep they're gonna get into just it being references versus it being like something important. We'll see. Oh, there's the mascot man. Tuxedo mask. Fucking Sam, hey buddy, how you doing? Dude, Sam's dialogue for the moth, what's his name? Pierre or whatever, is so funny, dude. I can't tell him that dialogue if you were gaslighting that fucking thing, the mushroom moth party guy, or what, but it's like, it's so funny because like Sam is like, Philippe, yeah, like, hey, I'm gonna save you, buddy. I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna save you. Like, obviously the player knows it's like bullshit, right? So you're just like choosing dialogue where like Sam's a complete giga dumbass, but it's like so fucked. Where it's like, is he actually just like gaslighting this fucking this fucking moth or whatever? This is funny. Sam the true psycho freak or dumbass or whatever you want him to be, I guess. Truly the player avatar though. I don't think I ever felt like a personality from Sam. Like, it was all just like a tool to do things, pretty much. I think it, and I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just like there's just so many wacky options. I don't think there's any element that like slides through that feels like a particular character for me more than it is just like a medium for us to like react to shit. Oh, what the fuck? His face is changing. This music's cool. SMG. Huskin Sibbles, all the parents trying to figure out what gender you could say wrong answer liberal, really? What in the... Did I not? I feel like I would have saw that dialogue option because I had those choices. Did they get changed or something? Or did I just not notice? Oh, the clown thing. Yeah, that was awesome. I liked the clown thing. Yeah, I didn't get the husk quest completely done. Oh, the tongue. Oh, we know that tongue. Yeah, I like the clown shit. Pierre was just like super nice. And like you're just like freaking the fuck out and you can't choose the dialogue. And then it shows that it is actually like a horrifically fucked thing. Can you get him as a party member in any way, or is it just that punchline and that's it? Which was good still. He's just that afraid of clowns. Just kept it simple. Here's a little more personality. You were taking your lunch and you told her the mask is very cold. Everyone in class laughed. When he was 8? This is him having his time all out of whack. The big black blanket. Hockey game. How does this all work too? Like he's been watching himself forever beyond all of the time of this. Like it's not just like a loop of like 15 days, it's like his whole fucking life. Or is this like a perception thing that like goes beyond like time and space? Potentially confusing knots, to be honest. Maybe it's supposed to be kind of like the spider where it's like kind of on the fringe of stuff. Yeah, maybe they're like pushing it a bit. The zero offering ending. Fucks up and causes a time loop of shorts or some shit. Huh. Maybe they just wanted the idea of you being stalked by yourself to be a thing, and then the rest is just kind of whatever. But I mean, it's got more personal stuff because of the objects you bring in. So I don't know. Yeah, not to mention every area that you have to do to get this is super hidden. Guy in accent. We'll see it. Let me finish it here. The flower. Does the loop on itself become infinite? Is there a point where he actually approaches you in bed in game ever? Or is this just specific to this ending? An infinite feedback loop. Become a god. Look inside achievement. That's interesting, man. Yeah, that's what's a wrinkle. I don't know. I'm supposed to think about that one. So, I mean, I get the idea that like there's like some kind of timey-wiminess going on beyond just the time here, or maybe that's just how he perceives it, but and then by assimilating himself instead of like looping the time, it like is just constantly happening, and that like kind of creates some kind of weird like ascension thing. Okay, that's cool. But there's that element though. Huh. I'd have to watch it again. Maybe I'm getting tired or something. Oh, really? It just hangs out, gives you free shit. That's cool. So how am I supposed to slot this into the grander narrative? It is so vague about the timely wiminess of it all, and like what even happens on the roof is kind of weird. Like he just like pulls you in. Oh, really? I mean, it could be like the spider, where it's like some kind of weird meta beyond time and space kind of thing. Like maybe it's just completely separate. Like there's just more going on than just the Sybil shit. He just mutates on some atemporal being, causes a time loop, and then like closes the loop, making some kind of weird feedback loop, and that makes him ascend. Yep. Interesting. Yeah, I'd have to read some more on that one. I mean, it's cool. It's interesting. That's kind of what I mean, though. Is like the Sybil shit and all that. There's something to chew on there, right? Something to play with, and the whole game reinforces it or clues it, or maybe doesn't. This one though, there's not much to go with other than just like, I mean, maybe you could try to use some of the perception shit to explain it or play with it, but not really the point of the whole thing. It's like a little less. I mean, it's compelling in like the amount of effort it takes and like how different it is, but I mean, you feel like you're cracking anything or it covers any kind of really interesting like ideas, maybe not so much. I mean, then again, I've seen a million time loop things. I guess the idea of some kind of time loop that you personally close, but you're like rapidly closing it, but it's like restarting at the same time. I don't know. Anyways, promise. In that streaming sky. Streaming sky. Let me see this one. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe Sam has just read way too many sci-fi books, and he just immediately assumes time loops are gonna be happening. Oh, can you ask specific questions here? Can the world be saved? I've seen this. Is this just the one where like the thing flies around and kills everyone? Yeah, okay. Annihilated. This. What's our fight? Just go straight for attack. What are these, Jay? What are these, Sam? Fuck you. Solo Sam. Oh, is this the meteor strike ending? Just fucking doosh. Swing that fucking piece of metal enough, man, and you're gonna win, dude. Like that he'd even be able to reach, man. Believes he can do it, so he does it. Just like a JRPG, like they never can reach the boss or the enemy, but they do it, man. Fucking 10 bazillion damage. No. The super death beam from hell. Oh, you just get a game over. Final true ending, dude. This is the meme one. This is gonna be the best ending. Real final true ending. Peace on earth. And he's just like, alright, well, I guess that happened. Game ending. This is the true end. My bad, man. This is the true end. As it says. The power of video games. Attack it. So you have to kill everything before this solo as well. I pain in the ass. Or do you not have to fight anything? And truly you have to do the entire final chunk solo. Or can you do this as a party? And he just did it solo because it's Gina. Going to make you disappear. The meteor strike. Whoa. Oh, they're just gone. Fucking Rush instead of Sam. I am Rush. I believe. He just becomes Rush over like a few strikes. Our friendship. It's back to tears of friendship, dude. Kino! This is the fucking ending. Who cares what the rest? So we got like actual moves and shit, dude. The demonic rage. Everyone's here. It's on Wrath. How can AAA game even compete? I love the health values here and shit. Demon Haymaker. And a Yggdrasil. Oh, holy shit. The T's of friendship, dude. Yeah, they're all like super jacked with lots of health and crazy moves. Heroes will. I like magic missile. This guy's got like every spell ever. Of course, we would never even use any of these. Breath of creation. First aid. This is like an actual fight you gotta think about. I mean, they have actual moves and heals and buffs, and they're taking damage. Or could you just not die? Uncursed, it's like an actual thing, oh really? That's awesome. Valatar's transformed. Musashi! He died instantly in the fucking story. Oh, they got the music. The theme, dude. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I saved everyone, dude. I like that it's set up for them to die a lot. And they just like bring in new people. Torment Beam. I mean, I guess the idea would be that Sam believes the visitor has the power to just turn people, so he just has it as like a move because he sees it all as a fucking part of his game. Oh shit, it's Maldork. Oh, that was so fun you could rename Maldork after he's been Maldork for like 90% of the fucking game. Such like a light joke on the fucking naming scheme thing. Abu has a skill that doesn't suffer for 1,000 years per use. Sprite, what is it? God, random soul for like no reason. Awesome. That's awesome. They all are wearing an accessory that reduces damage by 99%. Okay, so he's like giga jacked. That's cool. To make the power scaling even more crazy. I've always fucking love confession. Friendship. That's awesome, dude. My friends believe in me. The music restarts. Oh, he's gonna do it. Dude, the fucking... What the... Fuck the promise ending, bro. We got this shit. The chaos dunk. Does he shoot it afterwards? Oh my god, dude. It slides the whole fucking thing in half. That's awesome, really. What a fucking ending. The chaos dunk. What the fuck, they've even got the epilogue with fucking actual sprites and shit. It really sells it. Golden glory, man. Let's go, brother. Whoa! Cause fucking this ending fucks and promise doesn't, bro. Hey, he's got kids. What the fuck? Musashi. Yeah, I love that. That he just transformed the entire world into the video game. Anime is real now. Thank you, Sam. Maldark, Reborn, Redeemed. Kino, dude. Just Kino. That's kind of what I'm saying, fast up. But it might be that he believes he can do it, or he's like in a situation, right? Yeah, did we continue to Allison? Yeah, I love that you see him morph into Rush over like 2 extra frames. Perfect Ritual, Truth. We did Truth, right? Yeah, this was like a really cool one. Which even this makes it is kind of interesting because of Unity, right? It goes beyond this. Denial. Oh, did I skip one? That was at the end. All true ending. Okay. Pulls up the wing. It's a solid task. How the hell am I gonna explain this one? This is fucking awesome, dude. We named it Final Trending to fuck you. But they're we're all laughing at it. Is the wiki actually not say those last paragraphs at the end? It'd be really funny if it's just like a huge shit post to make people like Google the final true ending, and this is what pops up every time, and everyone's like in on it. But I'm guessing people aren't that cool. Alright, we've seen the rest of these, I think. Well, that's the perfect one to end it on, man. Maybe somebody's always deleting those last paragraphs. The gamer closes the the group task of adding it to the wiki. Oh, the tutorial got cursed. Yeah, let's do that while I kind of talk about, or while we talk about what you guys thought of the game and everything. So this is a moment here for before I go to the bathroom and finish up to discuss the game, any more lore or just thoughts on the general the whole thing. Oh wait, I've got to because for some reason it does not open. Games suck. Games suck. Yeah, this game shit. What the fuck? What did I just waste all my time on? Alright. Well, overall, I thought it was fucking awesome, dude. I really liked this game. I think the amount of attention to detail, the amount how they nail the aesthetics, the atmosphere, the different tones it balances. Give me cursed mode. Give me cursed. With all these like light jokes on other game bullshit. That they kind of get the Eldritch scale and like perception shit, while still giving you like really creative body horror that I feel like just lets them go off the hook and just do all sorts of shit. The music's right there with it. Your strange neighbor isn't here. Interesting. He'd say that before he even sees her for the first time. Is she always here? Echo, yeah. Does it have some of that? Like, is that supposed to kind of keep the time loop idea in a little bit, or just be a little weird? Or the game echo? You're probably hearing game echo, yeah. Not bad. Yeah, I've got the desktop audio. Probably Fausto. Because the music, like you said, there's like a synth waviness to it, but I mean, I think there's you know, so much range, and it really hits like horror vibes and uneasiness vibes and just weird and, you know, abstract kind of like those kinds of feelings. Well, yeah, it probably is the case. I wanted to be punished, Sam. I guess we could do Lumpy. That sounds familiar. Where did we hear Lumpy before? That's a weird jag. What kind of name is that? The straight jacket? Oh, I had the straight jacket. And, yeah, I picked that up. That's right. And, in that secret room. That's cool. You can kind of start with it. Lumpy, itchy, scratchy or something? Oh my god, yeah, maybe that's for, because isn't this supposed to be some actual person's, like, online handle? Oh, you can't take this off at all. Oh shit, this is like Richter mode on roids or something. That's over, bros. We can't win. But yeah, I just think the game was really excellent overall. I mean, is it best in its class on like the layers of systems and mechanics on the combat? Probably not, but I think the elements of randomness, the amount of details, things you can lock yourself out of, things you'd never find on the first run. So just a feeling of having to roll with the punches on a lot of it, I feel like is well enough done and meshes well enough with like the variety that I think that makes for like a pretty unique gameplay experience, even if like the minute to minute fighting is a bit more involved and simple. I think having like the cursed modes that apparently change difficult things in more ways than you'd expect, how that works with replay value, and that there is like min-maxing you can kind of figure out on that front because there is so much itemization. I think it's cool. There's definitely, it's not your average RPG maker artsy surrealist game that's like very light on gameplay, which is fine, mind you. I don't think that's a problem, but usually they're, you know, like your highlights, it's more about just like the look of it and boring. Is he gonna pull out like a fucking chainsaw? It would have been really funny if on cursed mode he had like a fucking katana. I was ready to like fucking super fuck you up. Oh, fucker. Yeah, hopefully. gotcha, yeah. Makes sense. Well, they have more time. Going in for another stab. Oh, Jesus. I even got new music. Is there a lot of this kind of shit on Cursed? Or did I just not see this the first time? I really like when a hard mode has all this kind of extra shit. God, I got messing pretty bad, man. Fucking hell, man. I want to talk about the game and shit. We're fucked, man. Yeah, that's cool. I'm really looking forward to it. It's over, bros. Our hero and our straight jacket is dead. Vincent's apartment was already open. Oh, was it? That's cool. So there's like more you can kind of go start with and grab shit and get ready for. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can finish this up here real quick. But yeah, yeah, I thought it was excellent. It was really cool. Like I said, I like the story. I like the vibe, the atmosphere. On a surface level, I like it when you dig a little deeper. Am I like emotionally, you know, is there some kind of like a big emotional thing here and there? Not probably as much. I mean, there's obviously like shock, gross out stuff. There's some parts that you feel bothered by, like the Nestor and Eugene parts, and you know, you do feel like an empathy for some of the people and how they kind of deal with that. And I think it does a good job at that kind of thing. I like the pace. I think most of the dungeons are cool. Some of them maybe can be a little long. The timer stuff, I think maybe the save stuff is a little wonky, especially some of the bugs, but for the most part it's fine. You get to see just about everything. You do end up skipping a lot of crap, but it does help with replays and shit. Yeah, I gotta go bathroom, guys. I'll be back. I'll talk some more about it. I might repeat myself a bit, but it is what it is. I'll be on my phone. Sorry, I must have ate something. Worst time for my stomach to explode. My bad, guys. I don't want to get into the meat of like talking about the game and all. I mean, we've been talking quite a bit about it. You know, not just the endings and the story, but the systems and stuff like the timers and combat atmosphere, all the level design, just kind of how much some of that matters or doesn't matter, just the package. So yeah, I think you could pick apart individual elements like that, like, you know, maybe a couple levels are too big, or, you know, maybe there's not an upfront enough amount of flow or depth to the combat, but I don't think it hurts the package, and I think there's enough thought into like hard modes, and there's enough factors there. It's kind of like a, I hate to compare it to like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or something, but in the sense where it's like they're very surface level in a way, but there's a lot of options. I'm not calling the surface level in like a bad way, but there's a lot to play with, a lot of itemization, a lot of the things you might have to like fuck around with, or different kinds of guns. There's lots of hidden items that have their own skill sets. You know, I mean, with Montgomery, whatever his name was, I pretty much just used clown moves at the end of the game and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, I don't have to like be terribly careful or anything crazy, and I could create some wacky combos. It's not up there with like the craziest when it comes to creating psycho combos that break the game, but it's also like, I feel like the combat is more just a piece of the pie. And like I said before, I feel like it is good for that piece of the pie, and it does add enough difficulty and punishment and enough little wrinkles and the survival horror elements, like with the items and the limited ammo and the weapons breaking and stuff, to still be interesting and kind of work its way into the exploration of the areas, which is the real meat, pretty well. I like it for that. So, I think if this was more straight-laced, things were maybe more, you know, comprehensive, you could get more things. It was like balanced around like a certain, you know, like 5 or 6 party members, like certain abilities, and it was more standard in that way. Even if it was a little bit more systems and depth to it, I feel like that'd be worse off. I think, like I said, I think just the bazillions of items, the bazillions of things, works well for this. Trying to have like a, you know, break the mold and do some kind of insane combat system. It's like 30 years of games doing that with turn-based combat. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I think going for something a bit more inventory, a bit more quick fights, dirty. I you know, I can just clear a fight by throwing a bunch of items at them if I make them, but you know, I'm not gonna make shit forever. I think that kind of element to it, where it does kind of blend a little, just a teensy bit of that survival horror type of thing. You know, I'm bringing the mag out to the boss, but except I can use the mag for like, you know, 10% of the game instead of, you know, Resident Evil where it's just like one boss. I think that kind of gives it a uniqueness. I think those elements of gameplay would keep you coming back in a bit for sure. I think the real meat that would keep you talking and keep you wanting to watch stuff is just the incredibly amount of details and layers. And like I said, I mean, I was just looking up that one quest just for the teddy bear. The amount of fucking ways you can do that shit. And then it ends up in like unique art with unique stats and character development and like 20 different flavors. It's just like, god damn, the whole D&D thing. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you could be like, oh, it's just writing and stuff. But I mean, there's so many. I mean, which is still cool. I mean, there's a lot of effort goes into pretty much something nobody's seeing. But I mean, you just stumble upon those things enough, and it just creates a very soulful, rewarding exploration deal. And if anything else, just from like a game design perspective, I was just as impressed. I mean, the spray work is like the more probably upfront way to show that off. Insane spray work. Everything's super creative. Almost nothing reused. You know, and it's not just like, oh, you know, here's like some generic body horror shit. I mean, I love Resident Evil. No offense, some of those are kind of generic. This was like, it was always like, you know, really creative shit. A guy who's like a fucking car, like the Panopticon dude, the typewriter guy, and the fight plays it out with him typing out a story what he's gonna do next. Like, just like really cool creative stuff. But because of the setup of the game, it's all like really cohesive still. It doesn't just feel like it's a LOL so random. It's like, you know, the eldritch aspect to it and how it changes everything, and the mystery outside kind of still keeps it wrapped up where you can enjoy all of the crazy elements, but it's not just that, right? Like there's more layers to it. Because there's plenty of games that are just like, here's just a roller coaster of crazy art and stuff, and those are cool, but you know, having that extra bit, having that extra layer is nice. So I think the systems like the time management, all that kind of stuff, I'm sure on cursed mode it's more compelling. I didn't get a whole lot out of it. I like how it creates situations where you kind of just have to pick a party member that shows up. I like that. There's probably other ways to pull that off. You know, the merchants coming in a limited way. You can only learn so many moves. Like I said, that feel of the game where you kind of have to roll with the punches and just kind of play with what you got, instead of being able to like perfectly exhaust everything and then go in like, you know, a certain way. I mean, you still get to see everything for the most part if you try. I mean, I was on the last day, and you know, I mean, I like to think of myself as somebody who probably will waste time in overly comb areas, so if I could do it, I'm sure most can. But yeah, those elements, like the roll with the punches type of things, like I said, one of the strong points of the gameplay. You know, I like those things about the time management stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like the video games and like some of the hidden stats, like morale and the hygiene and all that. I feel like those could give more, like, almost be a little more immersive, having that like juxtaposed craziness against like the chill parts. If I could just feel like I wanted to do them a little more, I could do them a little bit more. Generally, it's much more PP's in the fucking word compelling, but it is to go to like another dungeon to continue more stuff, especially because I don't know how much time I got to beat the game. Any game with a timer, you know, there's some that are horrible about it, like your FF13, Lightning Returns type of games. It's like, I don't know how much time I got. Why would I want to spend time if I'm clearing stuff just fine, doing more video games just because I think they'd be funny, to maybe try to get more moves to have more fun with the combat and not just move on with the cool shit and then maybe come back. I mean, we made a split save to go watch a bunch of those endings and kind of enjoy them, and it'd be goofy and shit. Like the crossword, I mean, some of these things, like, they're just like their own run, right? Like the crossword, it's like you're not gonna probably pull that off quickly. You know, shit like the RPG is like, you know, it takes like a whole fucking day or two to even probably get going, and who knows exactly, but obviously when you know your shit, you can kind of sift through a lot of it. So I mean, it's cool for replays too. It's probably a little too long for me to replay. Well, I mean, I did everything I could, so I don't know. I don't think the time stuff is bad. I think it does create a sense of like stress and anxiety, which probably is part of the feel you're going for. It's not supposed to be like comfy. Yeah, with more, but I mean, again, I'm more into, like I said, it's more something I feel like you have to have set up. I guess you could just randomly have both and then it just works out, but that's my thing, is like, why would you want to sit there and do crosswords ever on like your first run? Maybe like a different run. But I guess it could happen, right? It's just one of those like fringe things where it's like, I guess the crossroads are cool for replays. I mean, for me, it's more like the video games and the hygiene and stuff. I think those could give more value to like the combat and like, you know, moments where you're like downtime moments, which there is enough of still, like the bonding with your friends. And I just don't like, I don't know, it's like the crafting is like, does the crafting need to take 15 minutes? Like, or would I rather just be able to like fuck around with crafting? Well, I guess you got enough items. I don't know. I don't think the time stuff is bad. I just don't know if I got much out. I don't think it's like a problem with the game. But it's definitely not like a tight, I feel like, you know, extremely like, you know, just super like, oh yeah, this system just feels like it's running on all cylinders. This is like the appeal. As appealing as like another part of it, right? Yeah, because there are those games that just have like those unique systems that just they just work so well. They thought out so well that it's just like, oh yeah, this just, you know, I don't think it's a problem with the gameplay part of it, but with like the timer parts, it's just kind of there, right? I don't think it's a big deal. I like the idea of like having more risk saving in between stuff. I mean, that is kind of old survival horror. You know, like go explore more areas and then you get more XP when you come back instead of just constantly healing and shit or being able to save. I think that's cool. I think you could just have it be that you could just save whenever and there's just an XP bonus. Granted, you know, there has to be difficulty there for people who want to have the XP. I generally stopped caring about it. Obviously, curse mode's going to be a little different. I don't think you can save on curse mode wells until 2/3. So it might be more compelling again there. Engaging. But yeah, I feel like just to kind of see a bunch of shit while not having it be like completely trivialized. It's like, still probably prefer to like just kind of save whenever the fuck. I mean, I guess you get the black ooze. There's not many of those, and they're all really hidden, so and it's bugged, so I couldn't save anyways. It never became an issue, but it was one of those things. I was like, I'm not really getting a whole lot out of that. It's like I feel like having a reason to like not save or come back to base often was kind of enough. I don't think necessarily I got a lot out of the actual time part. I mean, you'd have to retool how all of the encounters work, and you know, there is time-based stuff though that does happen on a schedule. I guess there is that, but that's actually, you know, there's a good reason to have it. Maybe never mind. You'd have to retool a lot more because like teeth hell. Apparently some of the stuff I missed on the bottom level. That lets you get to the mask ending, little shit like that. The earthquake. Different doors opening on different days, more of the game opening up, you know. That could probably just happen with certain story beats and progression, you know. But having it be on a day cycle, I think that the timer stuff really lends itself super well to like the cursed mode, that kind of thing. Where you have to plan stuff and be ready for certain things and go to certain areas and think about the gameplay more. I think exploration would be too to really wanna. It'd be probably too easy, so I feel like normal's kind of somewhere in between. Survival is, I mean, where it's like, I don't think the timer's amazing, but like, I can still see a reason to have it a lot. I'm picking at straws here. There's not really, I don't really have like a lot of big issues with the game. I like that. I think you could kind of take little pieces, you know, like how I compare Drakkar combat sucks, but like I love that game. I don't think this has problems like that game does. It's that kind of style thing, right? Like the sum of parts. Interesting. If it had way less stuff in it, you know, less sprite work, less little quests and dungeons and just content and permutations and stuff, maybe I would have more issues with those. some of those building blocks, but it's hard to even think about it negatively in the face of shit like Hellcar popping up after the SWAT car, that immediately after the police car, into like some weird elevator thing, and then right into the typewriter and the underwater zone. It's just like, you know, there's enough bosses there that would be cool just to in like just like one or two in an entire game, you know. But they're just like just nonstop, and that they're wrapped in like a package beyond just the initial shock value is really cool. So, yeah, well, it was good. I don't know what else to bring up on it. But I mean, it definitely, I don't think itself, lending itself to replay value and secrets and hidden stuff is a problem. I imagine a lot of people would be kind of like annoyed they don't get to like see every little bit of like story shit on everyone. I think it's cool with the party members and stuff. It's one of those things that I think it keeps it in circulation, people talking about it, you know, like an old RPG for a long time, you know, there's just little secrets to be found. Even you know, like your Ocarina Times, there's always these like little fucking secrets that just kind of thread it. It's a soulful thing, but it also gives the game more of a depth, more of a feeling of polish, of quality, of like I've heard of there being more to beneath the surface, an immersion sense, and then like an engagement on like an exploration sense. I think it's fine you don't see everything. I think big dungeons, I don't think there's a reason not to be able to see all those. I generally was able to, except I guess that one guy, so maybe I wouldn't be able to, but all the other shit, I don't really think it's a huge deal. Even then, it's like, I mean, of course I didn't see like most of the bosses, I'm sure, because you could attack all sorts of people and that probably goes for music. Yeah, it's cool they keep updating. There's still more fucking updates coming out. That 2.0 is final vision, and there's more happening. I mean, 2.0 was at 2.01, and that was cool, man. Really liked the 2.0 shit. But yeah, there's definitely like more. I mean, I have like what, half of the achievements in this game, maybe a little bit more. 2% of people got the Unity ending. 12% of people had the look at the true form. That seems to be the most common ending. Survive 15 days was another one. Perform a flawed ritual was 13.8%. Most people probably hit that one. I think people probably fuck up the painting one. Because you hear wet painting and then you just grab a wet painting. And if you don't do more of the Francisco shit or whatever his name is, or you don't. I mean, every NPC, there's like 50 different ways those NPCs tell you it's the blue painting, and then some of them just tell you directly where it is. But it's one of those. I think there's more room to fuck it up. Or maybe the photo one, maybe just fucking forget it. Or maybe you give them stuff and think that since they take it, that's enough, and then just forget about it. But anyway. Yeah. Anything else to say on it? I don't think I have like any problems with like the characterization stuff. But I like that this one's more focused on what's happening to other people in the situation, not just delving into Sam's mind. And it's more, it lets I feel like a lot of his responses be more wild and out there. For that matter, I really like the game's sense of humor. So it's very dark humor, but it's also, you know, one of those games that knows how to hit a lot of different tones, right? It can be very tense and surprising, and can be kind of give you a little anxiety with some of the save shit, but it knows to be spooky or funny, you know. really funny. I got some actual laughs out of it. Snapping off a lot of these. So. I mean, I thought Charles Barkley was funny too. I thought it was good. Was it the same writer, right? Okay, same music, so yeah. I keep forgetting who's fucking worked on Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Band. Which, you like this? You gotta play that. I was surprised. Was there a bunch of Barkley references in this I just didn't catch? Same writer, actor. I almost expected in that subway area to go into like a Barkley thing just for a little bit. Zobbers from the Wizard. Cool for them to just keep it really light. Just really light. In like very fringe little areas. But yeah. Oh, they don't want to be tied to the Barkley thing at all. Yeah, exactly. That's Does Barkley have better like second to second gameplay than this? Because it's just Paper Mario. Like the combat. Not that I'm saying I'd want this. Like I said, this is much more about the back end, about the exploration, about itemization, about dealing with the myriad number of NPCs and like that you don't have a lot of choice on and like different items and stuff. Where Barkley is much more like, this is what these basketball players are gonna do and this is how you use them. It's like, but that's a lot of where the fun's derived from. Obviously the story and the exploration are things like the big thing, but yeah, for sure. But I think Curse mode probably would change that. I think it's a different speed. I should be fair to it. I think it's a different speed of like RPG gameplay. It's focused on different elements of what makes an RPG. But in like, you know, every time I click the button and do something, like, yeah, Barkley's probably technically more fun. That's because Barkley's like literally playing mini games as you're doing it, and it's like way shorter too. God, part of me wants to watch Barkley again, man. Did that have gamer words in it? Apparently it did. Had some gamer words. I had some people be iffy about doing it on stream. I'm like, was there some? I mean, it's old, so it's probably got a couple of gamer words in it, but maybe not. People are just waiting on it. I mean, I streamed it way back then, and I don't remember anything, but it was a long time ago. I mean, maybe back then there's a different thing. But that game is really funny. If you guys have never played Charles Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Guide, made by some of the same people, that shit's good. It's another good RPG maker. Giga classic, man. I mean, I guess the plot is it's like, you know, famous, old school famous, like 90s basketball players, 80s, 90s basketball players, in like a post-apocalyptic world where just taken dead fucking serious, where like, you know, basketball is like everything, and it's like, you know, the apocalypse abilities of some of these players like ruin the world, or the chaos dunk, all that shit. It's like Michael Jordan's one of like the bad guys, and you know, it's kind of hard to fucking describe. It's awesome. The chaos dunk. That's what it felt like in that fucking anime thing. If you like that anime part, it's like the whole fucking game, but like not anime. But yeah. What else? There's just a lot going on, man. I think that's what I always was hit me more, just the amount of effort put into so many details. Barkley would solo the Visitor, man. Yeah, all it takes is one chaos dunk, dude. Was it like Dark Barkley, or was it Michael Jordan as like the final? I don't remember who the final guy was. I remember the chaos dunk to end it or whatever. the Chaos Dunk's what starts the apocalypse too, but Shadow Barkley, yeah. I was like, I thought it was like a Shadow Barkley. I think Michael Jordan was like the penultimate, like before that guy in the zone beforehand. Shadow Barkley. It's been a long time. It's not that long either. You're really gotta play it. But you know, just it's just one of those like it's all game, just lots of little things in there. I think it's one of the awesome things about RPG Maker that so few people can put so much effort into something like this. You can really feel it. Right, you know, you get these AAA fucking games that technically have like a psychotic amount of man hours in it, but feel threadbare or missing any little details because they don't make economic sense, or you know, or fringe, like nobody's gonna find them, or they're, you know, weird little things that aren't mass appeal, and they gotta like focus in on other shit. Not that there's not side stuff, not that there isn't secrets and like a lot of AAA shit. And I'm not bashing every AAA dev, but just like the state of that type of gaming, and versus something like this where it's like a handful of people and just, you know, totally unnecessary to do all these like micro things. But I think a lot of that little kind of detail just really adds up to create something special, and it's cool seeing that kind of game pops up every now and then, and it's awesome. When I think about that kind of game, a lot of RPG Maker games come to my mind. I think it's just a platform that kind of can thrive on that sort of deal. I mean, I guess because it's a lot of exploration, a lot of, you know, not that sprite work is easy, mind you, at all, but you know, there's a lot of ability to create certain kinds of assets depending on maybe animation and stuff. Populate a world. Maybe because less people necessary when you're doing it. It's like maybe there can be more an exact vision. I don't know. I don't know what it is. There's plenty of games that are RPG makers that do it too, like your Discos. I don't know why it's like, you know, like I said, I'm thinking like Amori and I guess like your Undertales and stuff like that have like a titload of like little things. I mean, I guess people would point to like your Metal Gears and stuff too. Have a lot of like little stuff, but not just little stuff in like a novelty way. And I mean, some games it's systems, you know, like your Deus Exes and all the different ways you can go about a level. That's another good example. I guess it's just not just an RPG Maker thing. I guess because this is an RPG Maker game, those just come to my mind. But you know, one of those little stamps of like a really solid game. It's hard to describe. It's not just like effort. It's like that like beyond the fucking like, you know, beyond expectation levels of like your detail and effort. I guess that just kind of reeks like of soul and passion and shit, right? So, anywho, there's a lot of things to whack it off for. Yeah, who would I recommend it for? I think if you're a fan of body horror, I think if you're a fan of RPGs, I think if you're a fan of any kind of Eldritch stuff, if you like secrets, if you like all sorts of like multiple ending stuff, easy to recommend there. I would just in general recommend it, at least if you can't handle some of the like maybe stress of the gameplay, because it kind of comes across as like punishing when I don't think it's that punishing. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those where it's like, you know, some of these when I do the part at the end, I'm trying to do it more just because I think it kind of helps put it in perspective. Who would I recommend it for? At the end of the day, it's one of those like I just recommend it to anybody, but I think if you're like having, you know, if the gameplay or like the the feel of it being punishing turns you off. I mean, you can do it on exploration mode. It's probably fine. You could probably, you know, at least watch your run. I think it's one that's like at least a must experience in some kind of fashion. I definitely think you should be playing it, but I do think you get a lot out of probably just watching it too. It's worth experiencing in some capacity, but I mean, I would always recommend play it, of course. But yeah. I think if you're into body horror like at all, this is, I mean, this has got to be some of the best body horror, period. Right? I mean, I'm not like a body horror aficionado, but like, I can't think of anything that has more creative, like pound for fucking pound, just constant wild ass body horror. So definitely for those people. It's, you know, it's rare to see Eldritch done right. Definitely for that. I don't know who would I not recommend for. I mean, if you're like a fucking idiot who can't handle like sprites or like 2D games or turn-based, I mean, you're gone anyways. But I don't know if this would change your mind. I think you have to interface with the combat more, right? And there is like a lot of exploration. I mean, there's like jokes about the genre and stuff. I don't think it's a big deal if you miss a lot of that. You know, if you want like a really upfront story with like characters and a narrative, I mean, you're kind of fucked there. You really have to dig in a little bit on some of the. I mean, the concept's great, but like, it's more about what's happening. It's more about digging into the endings and stuff, the mystery. Yeah, I guess if you're like a drooling fuck, it's probably not for you. But that's my thing. It's like I really could only say I wouldn't recommend it for people who just like are turned off of like entire genres, like wholesale, no matter what. Like you have to have it be like a Hollywood story with, you know, I gotta have my act 1, 2, 3, bing bang boom. You know, because it is untraditional in those ways. I wouldn't call this like hyper niche. I think the setup, I think the general gameplay, the visuals and stuff, while they can be shocking, I think like, you know, they're compelling. Yeah. It really is. This one's really is kind of just like, you know, I like kind of trying to do it at the end of each of these to sort of like, how to describe it. Maybe kind of like touch base on like different perspectives in gaming and kind of like look at it through those lenses. But in this one, it's just like, it's just good. Like, I think if you're just like completely turned off of like superficial stuff, it's gonna be over for you. Or you just have like a, you know, more of like a, you know, maybe it's just like, you know, the violence and stuff is too much for you, that kind of thing. But it's more of like a content warning deal. I think on its merits, it's hard to not. I mean, if you really got to, you know, you got to be playing fucking Unicorn Overlord or SMT, like, you got to be having some crazy gameplay. I mean, in your RPGs, you know, you're that kind of person. I probably, maybe not then. Like I said, I don't think it's a weak link in this. I don't think it's its main draw, but it's way better than, I mean, for how great everything else is, it is totally fine, totally interesting, and I think they put a lot of effort in, like, from what I'm seeing in the curse mode and all that, in making it more and more interesting. It is not an afterthought like a Felvedek or Hylix. Not that those games aren't thinking about it at all, but those games are much more focused on the aesthetic exploration and all that stuff, and the RPG part's much more just kind of like a kind of fun little set dressing, how you kind of interact with the world, and and I think Hylix is amazing. Don't get me wrong, and Felvedek was great. Like, but it's just a different speed, right? But I don't know. I think if you're into that kind of turn-based, I feel like you should already know that with RPG Maker stuff. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm not playing enough RPG Maker shit, but how many are like reinventing the wheel on turn-based combat? Not really. What is going on, right? I feel like it's kind of like Sokobans, where it's like they're much more experimental with like different facets of it. Whether it's like visuals or like breaking apart the gameplay in like meta ways, or in this it's like aesthetics, and then not RPG Maker, it's aesthetics and shit. Maybe I just don't do enough RPG Maker stuff. Maybe I just play more like big release turn-based games. I feel like that's, if you're looking for crazy turn-based gameplay, I feel like you're so serviced by the last 20, 30 years of games, and then all these other like fucking RPGs that come out, like raw RPG Maker style. It's like, I feel like you should know what you're in for. Maybe not. Anyways, that's about it. Great game. Liked it. It was one of those, like, I didn't know every day if I was like, it's like, you know, I want to just go like learn more about it, or like I didn't know if I want to sit down and actually play it. I was like, it's like, it can be kind of the timer and all that. It's like, you know, all the crazy shit going on. It's like, it can be a little not grueling, but I'm like, let's just boot it up and see how I feel. And then I'm just like, it's 12 hours later, and I thought I'd be gone for like 2 fucking hours. Every time. It's super easy to get into or get addicted getting into. So. Alright guys, I've rambled enough. Unless you guys want to talk about something in particular with it. That'll be it for now. I'm gonna go watch probably a bunch of shit on this. Get more appreciation. Maybe someday if they pull a Stardew and they fucking update it for 20 years. I do like a curse mode or like just another run. Most likely not. I've already got 40 hours in this puppy on one run. Granted, with all the talking, you could probably take a solid 5 off. I tried to see as much as I could, hit as many endings as we could watch within reason, hit every zone, do most bosses I could that I had a choice on. And I feel pretty good about it. I think this is going to be like a really fun one for me, just to kind of watch people, see how they do it, see all the different ways of having it. Something I could just watch on the side if I want to. Yeah, next watching tracker. But yeah, next up, Hades 2. We're going into another big one. Oh man, how many great games we're gonna put in the great game category at the end of the year? Yeah. I'll probably start Hades 2 up tomorrow or way later tonight. We'll see how that is. I've played all Super Giants games at that point, but I'm sure that'll take a bit. That's probably gonna run all the way through Christmas and then some. Hopefully we finish by the end of the year. I'm just gonna do shit like Hades 1. Yeah, Hades 1 was so bad. So shit. I thought it was great. I mean, it has its little moments, but no joke. What the fuck's wrong with Hades 1? What the hell? Hades 1's another one of those, just like the amount of like different features and systems and the replay value. I mean, like I enjoyed the dialogue. I like how snappy it is. I like that every weapon you can fucking clear it without pressing like half of the buttons on it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I've been playing a lot of roguelites that don't have even half as much depth. Feel half as good, but it's pretty kick ass there. I mean, I think there could be more like bosses and more area randomization, and I think I hope too to pulls a lot of that. I think the story didn't really go in as exciting places as I hoped, but they do a really good job at like wanting to keep you on the hook for a really long time. Where most roguelites these days are like a 10-hour thing, and I'm pretty over it. Even Absalom, I was just like, yep, I'm good. With like Hades, I was like, you know, I did the 10 clears, 34 hours in, and I was like, man, I could see so many reasons to want to just keep rolling. I think they do a really good job of like keeping you on the hook, doling out content, kind of reinventing a little bit. Like the story, actual main story, I think kind of falters a bit by the end. But the dialogue, how likable everybody is, that it hits like a comedic tone and kind of goofy bureaucratic thing without being annoyingly fucking goofy and stupid about it, like the Outer Worlds or something. It was really nice. the amount of like stories each person has, some of the hidden fights, how like the difficulty modifiers actually like make new bosses and stuff. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, I get not maybe being like 100% on it, but it's not shit. It's just not. I think there's a lot more randomization in Hades. You don't have a lot of build control, but you look at some of your weapons, you imagine how certain boons would work with those abilities. You can, and then the hammer makes the biggest difference, or unlocks different abilities for your weapons. You can end up with some pretty decent synergies. I mean, you're not getting like a Binding of Isaac thing where you just turn into like Jesus and fly around and explode everything. I definitely think there could be more weapons, but the aspects unlock like 3 or 4 different ways the weapons even work. Like I was able to attach my spells to my fucking arrows, which let me shoot with like Dionysus, like fucking like tube like shit everywhere. Like I didn't even unlock the last 4 on each of them because I guess I have to do more. There's like the crazy spell ones. There's some. I did the shield one where I could throw the shield and it would just do work, and then I'd be beating people up on the side. I was like, there's a lot. Those weapons had a lot fucking going on. I don't know. I thought it was fine. I think you have to think about how the boons work a little bit more, and there are some that are just always good. But there's definitely synergy. I think they could go even harder than that, and I would like to think in 2 they might. But I mean, the core just like movement, how snappy it is, how tight the runs are, the fucking the feedback, the loop of the rewards and stuff. I thought that shit was fun. I don't know. I don't know. I really didn't have any problems with the game. I mean, like I said, maybe I've just been playing too many roguelites lately. The optimal keepsake is starting with the god one, so you could pick the god most of each weapon. I don't know. I did the chaos one, and then I would swap based on what was going on. I would use if I couldn't get a single good boon on my main weapon, I used the one that gave me like 100% damage. The Sisyphus one for having nothing. I cleared with that before. If I got like a certain boon, I would swap to another keepsake to try to keep working those boons or like mix 2 together. Like my last run, I was like, ooh, I got a Zeus. I'm like, let's try to do a Poseidon Zeus thing because I have like, fast shots or whatever the fuck I was doing. And like, I don't know. Like, I had a lot of control. I was like, okay, I'm going to swap to the keepsake that gives me like money at least once in the run. So I'd get like a nice money blast. The run was going bad. I'd pop on the Cerberus one and get like the 50 health. There was enough there. I mean, there's a grind to make some of those worth it. I didn't use them all. I did a dodge one that worked pretty well, where if you clear the room quick enough, you get 1% of aid. I don't know. It's one of those where it's like you just gotta like try to like do different stuff, and it generally like as long as you think about the builds, it works out. There's a lot more knowledge you have to like gather in that because the boons there's so many and you don't have a lot of control, and there's a lot of the special builds are based on the twin boons, and you don't get those a lot. It's not like Ball Pit where you can pretty much, or like Vampire Survivor where you can just kind of get what the fuck you want pretty easily. So maybe that's more annoying. I think it takes a while to get to that point where you get that kind of control. But even then, it's not that much control. I don't know. I think they could improve the gameplay part, but I thought it was good. Spawn is only fancy one. Would you ever use basic shield instead of the one that lets you throw it? I did the throw one, and it was an easy clear. But my second time with it, I just decided I wouldn't do that kind of build, and I still cleared it. I did the one where you like throw it and it like kind of grinds, and then you punch dudes. Or do you mean just like pressing Y? My first shield build, I never pressed anything but the one that bounces between enemies. I cleared it. That's what I mean. Is like I don't know, like I could play it like 50 different ways with each weapon. It's not like dizzyingly, varied. I've heard that one game. God, what was it, like Munchies or some shit? I don't remember what it's called. It has like psychotic amounts of like, or really like a amount of variety. I have to look it up here. Um, I must have played only bottle of barrel games. I don't know. I mean, I don't mean it like. I mean, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I was like, I mean, I thought Absalom was it was good, and I thought Ball Pit was really good too, and so I mean, I think they do things that are unique in different kinds of genre ways. I feel like maybe Hades you have like, I mean, Hades is like a longer thing. If you want to get through a game in 10 hours, you could play both of those. But even that kind of an edge on those. Um, I mean, I guess if you don't want to play roguelite that long, for sure. First few runs are super really pause because you have highest 150% damage minus 3 revives. I mean, so I will say it did get a lot easier. Granted, you have the feats or whatever the fuck they are, the heat to make it harder and reasons to do it. But I just wanted to clear the story. As far as just a story clear thing goes, yeah, it gets pretty easy. So if you're just talking like beat the game, I mean, it still took me like 30, 40 hours, but yeah, much harder. And then my last, out of my 10 runs I needed to clear, I did 7 in a row, I think, or 8 in a row cleared. So, yeah. But then again, I like to think I've been playing enough of these and kind of read the builds a bit better than I probably used to be able to, but I don't know. I mean, most people aren't playing more than 20% into their fucking games. I had people in here that said they did all the achievements. I feel like out of any of them, like Hades is probably one that a lot of people do. Ball Pit's a good example of one I don't think anybody's playing past clear, even if it gives you like the hard mode. That's a good example of one that just like you kind of hit all of its depth, and it's made just for that 10 to 20 hours. But I feel like there's more there for Hades. I wasn't gonna go for more, but I also got too many games to play it. I could see where somebody would go for more. I was good at that point. I just went and saw all the story shit online and the epilogue in Hades. I didn't want to like grind for like relationship points. I think they could have gave you probably more of those early. Would have been nice. It's nice that they kept keeping them coming. It definitely justify or not justifies. It kind of makes it feel like there is. They work the loop stuff into the actual, you know, story and the gameplay and the narrative that way. I get them wanting to have new dialogue pop up all the time instead of like front load it, but I think you probably could have a little bit more nectars. I pretty much didn't do any. I gave everybody one, and then I got like 3 or 4 characters, like halfway maybe, in like 40 hours. Yeah, I that's why I think there could be maybe more bosses. Heat does give you new bosses, new variants, and more of an extreme variety. If you do extreme measures, Hades gets like more phases. You get the golden versions of the dudes. You get like 3 or 4 more chicks and the Fury fights, new Hydra arenas. I think I would like just more bosses in general in the next one, and probably more area variation. But I think what's there's not fucked. I didn't get tired of it, but I could definitely see where there's like maybe room for more craziness. But just not on the level of it being shit. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I could see that being a bigger issue. I had fun enough nailing those bits and getting good at them and doing it with the different weapons, depending on what kind of boon situation I had come into. Because, I mean, there were some times where it's like, you're just dealing with the randomness. I'm like, I had really bad builds, but I just learned the bosses enough where I could just kind of make it work, even if it was tight. And there was some where it was like, everything was going great and you just kind of rolled it. I could take more chances. I did the Charon fight. That was a side boss. That was cool. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do that boss. And I don't know. Um, I mean, that was my thing. It's like I always would try something different, and I still ended up clearing, like I said, like 8 in a row or 7 or 8 in a row. But I don't know. That's just kind of how I try to play the roguelikes. I just try to do different. Try to do different weapons. Try to do different builds and styles, and I feel like that serviced me pretty well. I think it's one of those games that kind of like tries to get you to do that a little bit, and you see a lot of other ones do that now as well, where they give you like bonuses for playing certain dudes or something or certain weapons. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that was just kind of the fun of it. I was like, yeah, I could just use spear with Doom or shield with like Zeus every time, or just put on Poseidon and just knock dudes around. But I don't know. I was like, the idea of like, hey, I'm using a really fast weapon. It'd be cool to try to get like dots on it or like bounces on it. Like that just if I that could come online, that'd be fun. Why clear like 10 times with the same weapon? You might as well just not even be playing it anymore. Not about just like winning, but I mean you still do win. I mean maybe they need more incentive for you to do it. I mean I see what you're saying about making it more of like a linear thing that like forces you to do certain styles and gameplay and stuff. I think it lends itself just fine. The roguelite, I think they put enough features and enough of a hook, bait and hook on it to keep you interested. I mean, maybe there's an argument on the level of depth and variety, but I don't know. I could definitely see it being like a strong linear game too, like a Bastion. I finally could be optimal. Oh, as one of the dot gods. I mean, you could have a bounce one too. Deuce, a chain one, or you wouldn't do Doom, but I did builds where I would press one button to like pop Doom on, and then I would like press another button to like knock dudes around into walls, and or I would just play with like dash people in walls and blow them up. Play Athena and try to like fucking reflect shit more often, and a lot of it. I think a lot of the fun depends on the hammers, and I do think maybe letting you pick a hammer at the start every time would have been nice. That kind of control, because I think that's where a lot of variety is. The hammers like can make or break entire builds, but I think like you could go a run without a fucking hammer. My problem is the boobs. What the hell? What the guy got a problem with the boobs? The boons, yeah. I mean, I do think the boons could be a little bit more extreme on how different they are. where they just totally, rework how the game kind of plays a bit. I think that's more where the weapons are. But I don't know. I don't think it was like fucked. Like I said, I think there's enough depth there, and it just feels good enough to play. I don't really. I mean, like I said, I could see where somebody might feel a little different. I'm not saying like wrong there. I didn't. I just didn't have it on that level. I'm looking for this game. It was like Munchies or something. I'm curious how too. Have you played Hades 2 yet? People say that one's kind of like an upgrade in the gameplay department. Kind of curious. Maybe they do kind of play into what you're talking about a bit. Yeah, because I did when I was playing it. That was like for me it was more like and boss variety and maybe area aesthetics, kind of like mix ups and stuff. Maybe a little bit more upfront variety on like um, weapons or maybe more extreme builds. I mean, at the end of the day, I would prefer more extreme, crazy builds. But I also get that the more of that you allow, the harder the like base gameplay's feel is gonna like be hurt. That's why I feel like having just more content to play through makes more sense. More bosses and reasons to like perfect them. So, damn, Reanimal's gonna be $40. Jesus. Thank God I'm fucking renting that shit, brother. What is this game? Maybe it's already been on my wish list. That's super far down. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, they do make action RPGs that are linear generally. So, I mean, maybe it just kind of feels that way. I don't know. I liked it for the 30 hours. Like I said, I had fun for the 30. I mean, I was probably done at the 30 for the full clear, but I've played some of those where I was like, yeah, I'm good much earlier than that. And I'm not the type to want to infinitely play games. Yeah, I guess I liked it more than you guys for sure. But I get where you're coming from. I just don't think it's garbage. Is what I'm arguing. That's what was said, right? That it's like fucking pure shit. Like I don't know if that's pure shit. Then time to play some more fucking more stuff. There's no. I just don't see it. Like yeah, I mean, I guess I could imagine. I mean, generally, I would also prefer like a tighter 10-hour game over like a 30-hour thing that feels like it's more strung out. But I just don't. I didn't feel that strong about it. I can see where you're coming from. I had my little problems with it. I don't think it's like you know the power gap between it and other roguelites is like some extreme thing or it's like the shining jewel. But I do think it is like you know, there's a reason a lot of people flock to it. A lot of people imitate it. I do think it does a lot right. I do think it does a lot right within the roguelite setup. I definitely think it's one of the better ones, but not without its faults. It just feels like 90% meta progression. Yeah, that's like roguelites. I don't know. I get what you're saying. Like, you'd rather instead of having each run. I mean, it depends on the difficulty. It depends on what you're unlocking and how that changes the runs and how they flip it. I get like wanting more of like a tight 10-hour thing instead. Yeah, I mean, the voice lines help. Kind of has a nice chill out. Kind of keeps you into the idea of what you're doing. I mean, it peters out a bit. Oh, you think it would get too strong from the roguelite part? That's fair if that's not your style, because it does. You do get way stronger from the roguelite element. Yeah, I mean, if you're wanting more of a game that's like it's all in the builds and there's like no progression hardly, then sure, yeah, I get that. But I mean, Yeah, is that more of an issue just like roguelites? What are some roguelites that have that kind of meta progression you like? If you have any. Yeah, because you do get jacked from the progression. And I mean that is part of its appeal for people, I imagine, is there's a lot of difficulty and you could bang your head against the wall and it usually takes like a solid, I don't think I got my first clear till like 5, 6 hours in. But I mean, yeah. Some of it's just getting better, and that's part of the reason why the bosses probably aren't changing too much. But yeah, I mean, you get a lot of power. But I mean, that's like I said, that's probably part of the appeal on in a more, probably like the casual. Like it's difficult, but the casual kind of like bridge there is that no run is wasted because you do get stronger and all that. The thing is, like you do start just like cleaning house. Absalom was probably better about that. Maybe you'd enjoy that more. It took me 10 plus to just get a clear because it's a much longer run. Know your shit a lot more. There is still like lives and like power in that. Probably not as extreme. Though I feel like I didn't like some of the builds in that. And that game could have a cheese build pretty easy. So I don't know. So maybe just less power, a little bit more build focus, or maybe more. You'd prefer it more like variety or more layers to like difficulty past the initial Hades thing. A different kind of run that isn't like just heat. That'd be fair too. It's like Returnal, where it's like you do your run, and once you clear it, you're good forever. And now you go on like a different style run. It's more difficult in a different direction. Or maybe you want to go through all of it, then you can branch off. Granted, I think I died in Returnal like twice and played through the whole fucking game, but like that idea, like maybe it's like you move into a new phase of like more difficult stuff. I don't know. Hades 2 has alternate routes, always similar to the same enemies. That would be a massive improvement. I do think that would be an improvement. Splunky has no big power buffs. Yeah, like Splunky and Isaac, like I've mentioned that during Hades, as those games, especially like in Isaac, there's not really meta progression at all. It's just unlocking things like FTL. It's more like actual rogue, but just like with more starter stuff. Roguelikes. But I don't know. It feels more just like not liking meta progression. But I mean, meta progression, roguelites, I mean, that's kind of the deal. You're playing slightly harder shit. That's like a fun enough like loop that you know you'll get through because you're getting like little bonuses and stuff. Feels fun to upgrade. There's like an RPG-ness to it. I guess it depends on the amount. I just didn't have a problem with it in Hades, but it did make it way easier. Yeah, the lives were extreme. Maybe they rely a little too much on the expecting to do like heat. I mean, you always keep pushing up the heat to get more rewards to upgrade shit. But yeah, I mean, there's probably a point where people just stop. But I mean, is that bit fun? I mean, it's you don't have to play the 200 hours or some shit, but you can. Like I still had fun just did my 10 out. I was done at the 10 for sure. It was great, but I was like, this is any more than this, I'll probably like start having issues. I had 30 hours in it. I think it's less that it's about you want to crank it up to provide variety and more that like that helps bridge the gap on you not having too much meta power. You can choose not to, but like you have to up the difficulty in some capacity if you want to keep getting rewards. So it's like if you are playing it for a super long time, they're to like pretty much incentivize not having it be completely stale. Because you don't get diamonds and you don't get, you know, blood and you don't get the other one if you don't crank the heat up. And if you don't play with different weapons, right? I think it's just to counter the idea of like always just running with like the same thing on like the lowest difficulty. I mean, I think you could just put in, yeah, like routes or unlock new stuff that's more difficult. That's more like as a style of like ball pit, where it's like you unlock a new level, new level, new level, new level, or like Vampire Survivor style roguelites, where it's like you do a new level and it's difficult, more difficult, and then you've got to build off of that. You get progression, not just on stats, but how you like ball pit's good about that. It reinvents the game every fucking like 5 hours. Like all of a sudden now you can have two characters at once, and it's really good at doing that over like a 10 to 20 hour game, while still providing new stages and goals and stuff. I mean, maybe that would be more expedient. I mean, also in that game, the town builder parts are probably more interesting as like a meta progression because you have to interact with it in a different way. You're still getting power and it's still big, but I don't think it ever like trivialized it because it is more of a short, like designed to be played in like 10 hours and you're fucking done style game. But I don't know. I mean, part of that I feel like it's just a style thing. Like, I mean, I don't mind the Hades one where it's like trying to go for like a lot longer of a deal, but yeah, I mean, maybe I hope in the next game, Hades 2, there's just more boons with more wild weapon types that have builds that can go in way more different directions. That would be great. And, a little build control would be nice. Or some kind of something there. Kind of some sort of control, but at least get started with like a build like your hammers or more variety of locations and stuff. I get that. I just don't think it's garbage. I thought it was great, but I get those problems. I had the same problems. It's just a different magnitude. So. I mean, would I still probably prefer like Bastion or Transistor? Maybe. So like, I'm not like that crazy on it, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see on two. Cool. Thanks for chatting. Yeah, was gonna. I didn't really get a whole lot of. I mean, other than Inclutu talking a bit, a whole lot of kind of mixed opinions on Hades. So good. Sam could beat up Zagreus, by the way. The Sam Formide anime blast or whatever his name was, or just Sam normal. Sam anime, Sam mask, Sam Yggdrasil, Sam La Creatura. Yeah, he probably could. Sam Gamer, yeah. The thing about Agreus is he does get carried a bit by the boons. Granted, there is special dialogue for Hades if you get to him with no boons. There's a good bit of it and fight him and beat him. There is there is a little bit of a little something there, to not look like he's just getting carried by the boons. Cool. I do think it is funny though that they have like a side boss in that game with Charon and not like you always fight the same Hydra. Apparently, some people even think the second Heat Hydra is like easier than the first because of the way the layout is. I never did that Heat version. I only did the Heat with the Furies. With the extreme measures Heat, where you fought like the three and they were teleporting you around and shit. Anywho, for any Look Outside fans, you just got fucked. You came in here, oh, we gonna be talking about it, fucking nope, talking about 80s. That's just the way it goes. It's over. Look Outside, great game. Play it. It's awesome. Unless you just like really hate RPG Maker. At least experience it. You could just watch it. It seems too stressful. It ain't Funger. Everybody keeps saying that. But it's probably more stressful than like your average JRPG. JRPGs are usually like comfy zone for me, even the difficult ones. This one because of a little bit of the timer and stuff like that. There's a little bit more going on, but it's more superficial. I don't think there was a whole lot. I mean, it's a more serious game. I mean, it's funny too. Anyways, next game, Hades 2. That Terminator 2D No Fate game is going to be coming at some point. That game's also like 2 hours long. It's like an adaptation of like T2. So that's supposed to be neat. So I'll play through that, and those might be it for the rest of the year. Don't forget the last 3 days of the year. I'm gonna be doing the end of the year discussion. I'm gonna try to set up more of like a visual, something more visually palatable. I think for everybody. I know people probably are used to me doing PowerPoints and don't mind it, and that PowerPoint will still be there, and I'll show it occasionally. But I'm gonna try while I'm just sitting and talking to the fam. Um, like to have the playlist of videos to show the games off, but try to have like a little slide thing where it kind of we kind of have the game and the devs and a little bit of maybe the platforms or when it came out that year, just little stuff like that, and then a place to show like what the goal is, you know. Because I like to go through the multiple filters and to get through the game, and what games were good, what games were great, and I might throw in like a couple little extra categories for fun, like the best OSTs of the year, stuff like that. And then just kind of maybe have little slots for those, like little stamps we can hit for each game. Just so people know what we're looking for, we can kind of talk about it and see it more blown up instead of just like 20 hours of me or more looking at a spreadsheet. I don't mind that, but maybe it'd be more fun. It would take a lot more effort. Like Akira said, I've got like 150, 160 games. Even if it just took 5 minutes, it would still, for each game, it would still be like a 10, 12 hour fucking thing of setting it all up. So maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just do the video. I have a lot of games I want to get to always. So cutting into any of that is generally, I'm not too into, but I don't know. I like to chat. And then, yeah, we'll see after those. I'm not probably gonna get to the altars or anything. Probably not for a while now. Maybe I'll play Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley Bros. It's my first game now. I have it installed. This game looks fucking comfy core, bros. But thinking about doing events. I've been kind of excited to try to do another one. Ace Combat, all the Ace Combat games outside like the live service canceled ones. I think those aren't super long. That'd be fun to do. Mega Man X series playthrough, the classic Vanias. I'm excited for the idea of doing like a strategy month. It's hard to do a week because each of those games are really long. Talked about that. I'd like to play, Command and Conquer, Warcraft 3, StarCraft, expansions and everything. And We try a little Civ, maybe do Homeworld, stuff like that. See what I think. Between new shit, there's not like that much new shit coming. Maybe those will happen, or maybe I'll just play totally random shit that looks cool. Oh, and Against the Storm, I'll probably play Against the Storm. Yeah, that's what's coming up in the future, guys. I'm looking forward to chatting, but we did a lot of haste too. I want to hear more ranting about that. All sides of the fence. We will be doing it. Talking about Pyre. We'll be talking about all their shit. Pyre's still their shittiest game. Easily for me. Alright. See you guys. Thank you very much for watching. It was